Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Wheel of Fortune tournament. We are here for the top four players, the semifinals and the grand finals. I am Blep, Dean of Invocation Academy.
My name is Leah, aka Windflower Leah, and for the first time, I'm casting also Bloods casting. For,
Yeah.
this is a tournament that was organized by a few community members,
hmm
and so this is not official by any means. It's
no.
actually sponsored directly by us organizers.
Yeah, I can say anything I
Um,
want on this stream. This is great.
that's true. You can say
My channel,
anything
my
you want.
rules. No, I
Okay.
I'm kind of borrowing the tournament here. I feel like I came in like last minute because I didn't kind of cast any of the previous ones. So if you're not sure what this is, first of all, if you're on my channel and you're not sure, I posted about it a couple of times, but this is a community run tournament organized by Leah here as well as a couple other people in the community. If you're looking for footage from previous games, they won't be on this channel. They're kind of spread out everywhere. You can find some on Kojo's channel, Kojo Creations, some on Ark's channel at Zolark on YouTube. And I believe the pre-stream was hosted on Leah's Twitch, so
It
it's a
was
bit all
very
over the
fun.
place. Yeah, it's been a really fun time. I've been keeping a close eye on the progress. But yeah, we're finally ready to bring you the finals and see who
F-
wins the Wheel of Fortune.
you're finally ready to bring the finals.
Finally ready. Yes, finale
The
ready.
finals. Okay, anyways, so if you don't know anything about the structure of this tournament, I'm pretty sure we have a handy rules graphic we're going to show you. But
Yeah, I only
so
have the stage two format, but you can briefly explain stage one as well, maybe.
yeah, so stage one, basically this tournament was broken into two stages. Stage one all happened with like live streaming and casting, but stage two was pre-recorded just so we could have everything a bit more organized. Basically, this tournament invited players, well, allowed players to group up in teams of three with their friends, basically. Um, and we spin a wheel and assign each of these teams six characters, and there's no limit on who can join the tournament. Like, it's not region locked as long as they can play against each other in the tournament. So there was a lot of there was a lot of fun scheduling things, which is why
Yeah.
this is pre-recorded. All of these games are pre-recorded, but neither Blep or I have seen them, so our reactions to them are going to be live.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Would you say even new appreciation for like people who run tournaments? I sure do. Just from
for
watching you
sure.
all.
There has been a lot of chaos, but everyone worked really hard to put this together. So we're here to bring it all home in the
hmm
grand finals and first semifinals. But
Yeah.
so yeah, we assigned each team six characters, randomly picked on a live stream that I hosted, by spinning a wheel, and you can imagine how chaotic that was. There's
hmm
no repeats. Okay, so wait, let me backpedal just a little bit more. There were 16 teams, and four groups total. So there were a lot of players. What is 16 times 3?
Well, didn't you increase it to 24? Because
Oh,
16
we
was the
did.
starting one.
Yeah, no, that was the starting cap. We had 24 teams. Yeah, 72 players. 72 players,
hmm
24 teams, four groups of six. Yes, that's
Yes.
right. Initially, the cap was 16 teams, and there was so much interest from the community in this tournament that we had to increase the cap. So, it was it was very chaotic. It was very fun.
You know,
Um,
this is probably the largest tournament of 4.5 because we didn't have a Cat's Tail gathering, and I think Series
that's
Showdown was less
true.
players. So we have the largest tournament in this version for Genius Invocation. There you go.
With the highest prize pool.
With the highest prize pool. Yeah. We'll get to that in a second. We'll have to get to that in a second.
If you see the rules here, so this is the stage two rules.
hmm
Basically, we had a group stage in stage one where everyone played a round robin in their group, and every time they beat an opposing team, they got to take the characters that that team built a deck around. Uh, so each team started with six characters. You build one single deck and you play it throughout the entire round robin. That was stage one. So going to the quarterfinals, we had 8 teams that had like various different characters that they could build decks with, and we imposed the restrictions on Jet and Tenacity of the Millilith because, basically, if everyone can play Jet, like Jet's the only thing we're gonna see, right?
yeah.
So Jet gets banned, and then if you ban Jet, then at that point it's a stall meta. So we ban out Tenacity of the Millith as well. You can only bring one deck with each of those elements, basically. So,
Yeah. They were
and then
restricted in a sense.
it's open decklist conquest format, so
Mm.
you get to see the deck list of your opponent, and you basically pick one to ban. So I'm not actually sure. I'm really
Mm.
excited to see what these teams build because I have no
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, we'll find out in a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of the format we're going to. So we're going into the semifinals, which will be best of three. I believe the finals will end up being a best of five. So the
Yes.
teams had to build two extra decks. They get two bans in that one, so they still need to conquest with their three remaining decks. But other than that, the rules are the same. Still the same Jet restriction and tenacity. We'll see if anyone lets Jet. This could be the last time we have Jet on stream, because if you've been reading the patch notes, she kind of is paying for her crimes against the meta and in the next version. So maybe this will be the last time, the last send off for Jet, or she might just get
Send
banned every
off.
time.
I
Yeah,
don't think we're gonna see send off.
probably not.
You can't send Jet off. Anyway,
No,
yeah,
you
Jet
cannot.
is getting gutted next patch. So
But anyway,
I'm
prizes.
we're going to game one. Oh,
No,
prizes. Right,
prizes.
prizes. Okay, prizes. So yeah, here's the prize pool. Basically, Blep and I are co-sponsoring this $300 prize pool. We're also gonna have Welkin raffles, but we did not set up the logistics of that ahead of time. So we
Might happen
would
off stream.
like to give away
Mm,
Welkins, but it will have to be off stream. Yeah.
yeah.
Um, we'll figure out a way to do it afterwards, but so $300 for the entire bracket. First place gets to split $150. So this is per team, not per player. So if there's 3 players on a team, then each of them will get $50. Um, second is 75 or 25 per player, and then third and fourth are 30 per team. So it's 10 per player, basically. Like you get
Yeah.
Welkins or whatever. So
And as
uh,
you were saying, this is the biggest prize pool in 4.5.
not wrong.
At least in this region. I don't know. I guess we still can't compete with maybe like the CN tournaments, but as far as the global English speaking community goes, we have the biggest tournament. So
That is true.
yeah.
But yeah, so there were prizes that these guys were trying to win here. It wasn't just totally for fun. So
I
there
mean,
was an incentive.
the tournament's definitely fun, but like the players that were playing were trying very hard to win, right? Like they're
Mm-hmm.
not gonna pull any punches just because it's a fun tournament. They definitely were trying to win, and we'll probably see that with the decks as well. But so here is the current bracket leading into the
The
semifinals.
semifinals, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you can see we had 24 teams here, and some teams rolled better on their characters than others. I think unfortunately we don't have graphics that will show which characters they had, but for
Mm-hmm.
example, I think Riz had like Thunder Manifestation Bennett.
Yeah, they started really strong.
So, they kind of stomped through the quarters into the semis, and now they're up against JST. And if you see all the Yumi profile pictures, it's because that team is trying to emulate Jocelyn, who's on Team Kin,
Yeah, that's actually
at the
really
bottom
funny.
left. they made it into the semis as well. I wonder if they're gonna match in the grand
It's the
finals. That'd be
attack of the
crazy.
clones. That'd be
It
really
is
funny.
Attack the Clones. Also, of course, we have Mad, which is I'm gonna be totally transparent about this team. It is a team
Sure.
comprised of players who are banned from TCG Tavern.
They are here today
So,
though.
and their team name Mad means misfits and delinquents. So honestly, these matchups look really awesome. Of course, we have Inzaghi, who took first place in the Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan Prince
Yep.
Cup tournament. He was the grand champion, and both Z Crimlet and Rev were also top 4, I believe, in that
Mm-hmm.
tournament, and went on to the Asia Invitational minus Rev. Rev
Mine.
was at Winter Invitational
Yep.
instead. um, I think JST is actually a no, wait, maybe they're not. I was gonna say they're a co-op league team, but I don't think they are. I think they literally just wanted to emulate Jocelyn.
I mean, it's working out. They're here in the top four.
And then of course we have Kevin, Z, and Kin and Glass, like such powerful players on that team. I think they are also co-op league team for GITCG's like co-op league tournaments. So
Yeah.
yeah, there were a lot of interesting groups here. I don't know if you see some of the grayed out ones, but we
Mm-hmm.
had a couple Japanese teams. We had We had TFT, which has, EU Prince Cup first place. SUC has SI, who is NA Prince Cup first place. Um, we have Chikua
We
on,
do,
I think
yeah.
it's,
I think
is
that
it Ain or Vin?
Chico might have been on Vin because I think I recognize Maytel's profile picture in the middle there.
Yeah, that's
So
that's
he's on
Meika.
AIM.
Yeah.
Also very good.
Yes. But basically we had a lot of like players who are known for placing super top in like official Genius Invocation TCG tournaments and have appeared on the stage. So honestly, the competition was super heated here, and of course, everyone's friends with each other, and it was just kind of cool to see like the global TCG community as a whole come together to play in this
Yeah.
funny thing that we set up. Honestly.
Yeah, we really don't get a lot of like high profile tournaments, which also doesn't leave a lot of room for fun tournaments. Typically if there's a scene with like a lot of competitive tournaments, then people will just kick up these like for fun tournaments more regularly because there's more interest, but it's pretty hard to get going. So, hats off to all the organizers here for getting this done and kind of bring us here today to wrap things up with it. I really do hope we see something like this again because I love this format. I think it does a lot of cool things in terms of forcing you to play characters you don't normally play in decks as well. So super excited to see this come back.
Yeah, for sure.
All
And
right.
like honestly,
Mm-hmm.
just to before you move on, just to
No, go for it.
emphasize, thank you so much for everyone who helped organize this tournament and also played in it. It's because we had players and also so much help with, putting everything together that we were able to make this possible and go to
Yeah.
the grand finals here. So
Yes. Shout out, of course, to the players. All right. Ready to see some decks?
yes, I want to know what they made
Okay.
because
So we're starting first with Riz JST. So we'll look at Riz. We're not going to see the full pool, but here are the decks that they brought. Remember, they were randomly assigned characters, and then any other characters outside of the six that they began with, they had to win by beating other players and their decks in the stage one series. So that's how you probably will see a couple of funny things. But this is looking like a really solid list so far.
yeah, so I just wanted to talk about Riz in particular because, okay, these are the characters that Team Riz started out with from the draw: Ningguang, Thunder Manifestation, Ayato, Bennett, Nilu, and Oceanid. And you build one deck with that, right? So you
Yeah,
have Bennett TM.
yeah.
Like,
Did they go
I'm
5-0?
so.
I think they swept
Um,
their bracket, right? If I remember
I
correctly.
think I think they did. I think they did.
They should have. They should have. That's such an overwhelming advantage compared to some of the other groups.
But my point is, if you look, I don't know who here watching is in the actual tournament server, but we have a channel called Group Picks where you can kind of publicly see like what characters everyone has for what
Mm.
stage. And so I'm staring at the semifinals characters. Riz has more than any other team,
Yeah.
so I think
So I
they
think they
are
did.
the
Yeah.
favorite, going into the semis here.
The decks are looking definitely really strong. I mean, you have a Seahorse Aztaha Jet deck there. Maybe is probably gonna get banned. We'll see. And then something pretty close to official Cube Lynette, but we have Sucrose there as the last slot.
Yeah, so it's basically like Lynette SC
Hmm.
with Sucrose.
So we got
I like
like
that Bennett TM deck. Pretty much nearly meta deck.
so two aggro decks and a combo deck. All right, you want to see? Let's look at JST's selection coming up to. Oh, they have the actual official Cube
Ooh.
Lynette deck.
They do. They have meta. They have
And they
like
have
meta.
Yelan OTK at home, I guess.
You'll want to take it at home. I
Yep.
can't believe this.
I mean, it is.
Also,
They did have
TM Signora
Signora.
Lenny at home.
I mean, they did have Signora, but they chose specifically to put it in the Linny deck instead of in the Yelan deck, which I kind of like. With these kind of randomized deck things, the power level of the average deck is lower. So if you can make your decks more consistent, it's probably better than putting all your eggs in one basket and then just getting it banned.
Okay, so wait, which decks did Riz put Jet in?
Let's see. Riz put Jet in the Age to Her Mona deck.
The Asia. Okay, and
I think pretty
then
much every
for
team is running a Jet deck, and this one it's the Lynette Cube, surprisingly.
yeah. That's what I was looking
So you have
at. So
combo,
of
aggro,
course
aggro.
these teams can only put Jet in one deck, and they can only put Tenacity of the Millith in one deck. I don't think any team actually brought tenacity
I
in
guess
the
not.
semis here.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe they
Um,
didn't have the characters to back it up, but we can see the bans real quick. So first, let's look at what Riz decided to ban here. It was the Jet deck.
the meta deck, the only meta deck.
Well, hold on, it's not
That's
quite the
fair.
same meta deck though, right? Because they're running Jet instead of the usual cards.
That's true. That's true.
Hmm.
It's not. Yeah, that's true. Actually, who do you think was banned for Riz?
I mean,
I feel like
did you just ban Jet? I
it's the
think
bandit deck, right? Do
maybe.
you ban Jet?
I
Really?
think you just banned Jet. I don't know. Let's
Really?
find out. Oh,
What?
wait,
Wait,
we're
wait,
both
what?
wrong.
Wait a second.
Okay.
That. I mean, sure. Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, a lot of this comes down to like what decks you think are favored against each other. So, yeah, I guess they're not as afraid of either of the two decks. That's a big move. It's a big statement.
That is a very big statement. And so, okay, so we have Bennett, Thunder Manifestation Child, and Mona Seahorse Ashtaha against what were the others
uh,
again? Yeah,
Yellow
Yolanda
TK at
TK
home.
at home. And Signora Lenny. Okay,
Okay.
okay.
All right. So if we're ready, we can dive into game one. And
Yeah, who do you think they're gonna pick?
I would open on Yulano TK for JST and probably the Jet deck on if I'm on Riz's site just to get that out of the way.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
true.
Let's see. And
Uh
it is not going to be that for
no.
JST.
I mean, so Riz did take their jet deck though.
Whoops. Wrong game music. They did, yeah. So we have Riz on the top of the screen here and JST on the bottom. Playing
Yeah,
their
I'm
Fatui.
trying to figure out how to make this bigger so I can see it.
Could be a little bit tricky. Yeah, we kind of have
With
to
you
figure out the
all the
streaming
way.
setup a little bit last minute. Can you make it
All
bigger?
right, so
Okay.
no, yeah, I got it. I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. I'm good. All right. Riz versus JC game one. Of course, so this is a best of 3 conquest format,
Mhm.
like we mentioned earlier. So
They have to win both the decks, yeah.
yeah, they have to win with both their decks. Whoever wins this game cannot play that deck again going into the rest of the semis.
Ooh. Okay. JSC has like this the Liddy Talent and Kingsquire opener. That's actually pretty good. I feel like that's what you want against the Jet combo deck, just to be like super aggro.
Let me scry. Huh.
But
Gamblers for Attila.
Riz's side also has a pretty good opening. Double Liben. They could just basically like full ramp with Seahorse. Actually, I'm a little bit surprised they chose to skill on Mona at all here.
I think they still want to apply the Hydro, but I mean, yeah,
Maybe.
you could Liben, you could double Liben.
Mhm.
It might just be one Liben, because I
Ooh.
think you still end on Seahorse. Was that,
Was that a
what I
Laya
think
song?
it was? That
I think
that
it
a Laya
was.
song?
Yeah, I think they just
Prepare
Laya
to
song their
be
Cabarina. They're
amazed.
probably gonna play it again on Linny just to draw another card. I do kind of like that. I do kind of like that. Because you can always guarantee the draw with the self-damage anyway. Wow.
Oh,
Okay, here's the full
Playing
ramp.
the other heart on Aishaha, very interesting. And there's one Liben down, but is Seacream gonna play the second one?
Oh, so the second Cabarina was because if Linny uses prop arrow here, it's going to overload onto Ishtaha anyway. And
Oh,
then he'll
that's
take an
true.
extra damage. So that would actually give him 2 cards. But surely you still have to go for the play with Linny, right? Like, you basically set up your hand to... Oh, he's going to... Wait, what?
Tuning heart.
Okay.
Still-
I guess they're going to drop... I see. They probably want to play the Willow. And then probably equip Gamblers onto someone.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense because you know if Willow's your card draw, so you play Willow, you need to have 2 cards or less in your hand for it to actually
Yep.
take effect.
Yep. Okay.
So that must be why.
So I think that Lysol makes a lot of sense now because if the plan was to play Willow from the beginning, then yeah, that makes sense. Oh, one thing
Yeah.
we should also mention, you know, this is a team-based tournament. I'm not sure if these players had their teammates backseating them, you know,
Yes.
talking in their ears at the time due to, you know, depending on the scheduling, but that was definitely something they could do. So we could have, even though it is Attila and Zkremlin here playing, they do have their teammates available if they're around to advise them on their plays.
Yeah, so basically we set up voice chats in the tournament server, and we asked that, you know, the full team be present for their games. And ideally it's one teammate, like, piloting each game, especially in, like, a best of 3, so there's 3 players, one player should be playing each time, but logistics don't always work out that way, so we were trying to be a bit lenient with it as well, but yeah, these teams are probably in VC, you know, screen sharing with each other and discussing what they should do next. I know, for example, Kin's team was definitely all there.
When are they? When's Kevin Z not online?
Wow.
Anyway, one thing I just remembered to point out, Zkremlin, of course, sporting the gold card back. I think their full team has gold card backs, right? They each have one from the Southeast Asia Prince Cup, so they're really flexing their bling here. Ooh,
yeah,
so
those card backs, of course, are reserved only for Prince Cup participants, and we're getting to another Prince Cup season soon, so if you're signed up for the wild card, maybe it could be your chance.
Yeah, good luck into the brave new meta that will be, because of course the wildcards will be played in the next version, not the current one. I believe deck lists are submitted in like 24 or 48 hours or something as well.
Yeah, I think it's the 25th deadline, and I mean the new patch is tomorrow.
I'm so excited for that. But of course we still have the current version Jet here, so is looming in Zkremlin's hand, although Linny put out a lot of damage just now.
I saw Leo saying in chat, no Tandoori sad, could have one-tap H-Taha.
Yeah.
I need to pull up the list to see if Tandoori is in this deck. Wait, let me look.
I mean, it must be.
Look, so Attila... No, there's no Tandoori in that deck.
Oh, no Tandoori? Okay.
No, there's just one Lotus.
Just one Lotus?
Yeah, just
interesting.
One Lotus.
Okay.
It's,
I would have expected
very interesting. Double Linny talent, double Signora talent. Ooh, fresh wind of freedom.
Okay, so
step right up.
Linny does have gamblers, right? Yeah, so this will be a second action right away. Ooh, this is a really aggressive start.
Wait, this game is like already close to being over at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Zkremlin, or I guess Riz, the team Riz here does still have 11 dice. So yeah, going to Mona here makes sense. They're going to overload them onto H-Taha, so it's going to be up to Riz to try and finish the game this round, because I think round 3, it will be over.
Let's get this show on the road. This round, right? -7. That is crazy. Can H-Taha do it on 11 dice?
Oh, I mean,
Jet.
There is Jet. There is Boar Princess, Jet, and a Gilded, and a Liaison. It might be doable.
It might
honestly,
be doable, but there's...
Jet's only at, like, 1 stack, though, I think. That's the only problem. Like, I don't think you actually play Jet here. You might just need to go... It could just be, like, a full round 2 aggro line. We just try and do as much damage as you can, and maybe hope you can survive probably a solo Sarah and take down Signora. But Signora Anchor here looks like it's going to be pretty strong. Oh, Sunyata?
Wait, Sunyata. That's huge, actually. So, I mean, the reason why Jet's getting hit so hard next patch is because you can go for these, like, round 2 KOs way too easily on some decks.
Yeah.
But I don't know if we're going to see it this round.
It's going to be hard. I mean, if anyone can pull it off, it's Team Riz. You know, Inzaghi is famously known for being a combo player, so if anyone can do it, it's probably him. If he'll see what this draws. Another Sunyata? There's no way. Hold up.
No.
So that's 2, 3.
But you can Sunyata.
It's still might not be enough. You need to pull like something off of Dunyazad that you can also get rid of, or hope for some zero. You need zero cost off of Sunyata. If you get some zero cost stuff, it's actually doable. I think you have to go for it though. Like, there's not enough damage to do anything otherwise.
For 1,000-year
Can't believe it.
pain!
Oh, another card. Oh, there's a
Yayoi.
Yayoi too? Wait,
With you all the way.
Yeah, you
That-
wait.
that's a free gilded.
It is a free gilded. No.
That's it's net 0. I think it's like, but it is another companion that you can Senyata. Like that's I think the key thing here. Like even though Yayoi doesn't net you any dice, she's not dice negative right now. Although I guess you do lose out on being able to use. Oh, there's a Vanarana. Okay, that's a
This-
0 cost.
Listen, this deck that Riz is playing runs 2 gamblers. I haven't seen one yet. Another jet.
Are they doing it? There's no way they do it, right?
Nah.
But this
I
is
don't know
like-
if I believe. Come on.
So this is a, but I so Jet's at 2 stacks right now, right? Because we had the live in at the beginning. Surely you play.
Senyata Yayoi.
Today,
Oh really?
you
Okay.
witness your
Well,
reckoning.
I would have expected them to play Vanarana and Senyata that one, but I guess they just don't think they have enough to go for it. Oh, if they had gamblers here, I think it would be over. But they are missing gamblers.
It's so bad though. Like.
Mm.
I am.
This is rough. I feel like Senora is such a good finisher.
Yeah.
And, Aisha has that Pyro aura. Feels not great right now.
Yeah, well, once Senora does use up that Pyro Aura, it will be harder for her to deal damage, but you do need to go through Revive, and if she ever flips, I think you're in a lot of danger as well.
Yeah, but applying Sheer Cold is also good. Especially, that Linny summon has 2 rounds left.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess even if you Senyata another card here, there's no way you can get Jet up to 5 stacks. You can only go up to,
Yeah,
I think, 3 or 4.
You don't even have Burst up anymore anyway.
No.
I
Okay.
feel like Gamblers might have done something, but...
I mean, Gamblers would have been, like, another hit or 2. Senora Talent, okay.
Yayoi.
Luckily, Yayo doesn't do very much here. But that Gamblers is actually going to be pretty huge. Getting that Gamblers is almost going to guarantee, because I don't think Riz is going to have enough dice here to finish off Senora in this round. They would have to take it into another round.
Yeah,
But at
wait,
this
Senora
point-
doesn't have an artifact on, so... I wonder, do you Sealy here? Do you ever Sealy here?
No, I don't think the game's going to go that long. You don't have enough dice. 10 dice, 3 cards.
There
Okay.
we go, Senora Talent. Blep, what is Senora's
The
talent?
pale flame smolders.
So it costs 3 aligned dice, and then it gives you 3 dice of the current element that Senora is. So she basically fixes 3 of your dice if you have 3 aligned, and then anytime she revives, she'll afflict the sheer cold or the heat on the opposing character based on performance roll. Ooh, a judgment goes down.
Yeah, I
That's not
mean,
probably gonna matter.
yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Of course, it means the equivalent doesn't know that, but...
Although, wait, yeah, if Senora doesn't have Gamblers equipped already, then you can't actually get up to the right amount of dice. Like, even you'll probably still Gamblers here, but you still only end up at 2 die at the end of it. So maybe you don't even Gamblers.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I was just thinking that, so I think this swap onto Mona was like the best thing that the equivalent could have done.
The pale flame
Because
smolders.
Aisha is going to be your finisher, yet those 2 dice are not going to do anything, though.
9 dice, okay. Is that gonna be enough? No. I think that revive is actually gonna be, like, really critical here. Aisha's gonna die at the end of the round to combination of Sheer Cold and the Prop Arrow summon, so they need to make something happen this round. But it may not be enough.
I wonder if there was a way to, because Attila already had the Gamblers, right? I
Mhm.
wonder if playing
Back to the earth!
I don't think it would have mattered.
Gilded was a mistake.
Oh, like... Yeah, it could
Yeah,
have
'cause
been.
Attila played Gilded at the start of the turn.
Yeah, so it would have had an extra die if it wasn't for Gilded. I think you're right. Yeah, so this gives Riz a little bit of a window, because I think that was a slip-up.
I don't remember, like, if it was possible to, skill twice. Because, I mean, Senora only does 1 point of damage with her normal, right?
With normal, yeah, just 1. I think I think they needed to gilded in order to use Senior talent is probably what happened. I didn't catch what dice it was, so that might have been a forced play there. But yeah, definitely having extra dice here could be huge. And we see Jet there at only 2 stacks. I'm actually very surprised they didn't place Zenyatta before placing Jet down. Unless they think they can get Jet up to 6 stats. But I don't think they can with the current hand, right? If you Zenyatta, you know, you could play a second Jet. Or maybe like a Sealy and then Zenyatta another card.
Was that Jet free or did that cost dice?
It cost 1 dice because of Dunyazar.
That's...
Oh wait, they can they can get Jet up to 5 this round. Oh, they got, oh my god.
Oh, Mimir!
Mimir!
Wait, Mimir's
huge.
actually...
That's gonna be enough.
Actually winning.
They just needed the zero cost. Can they actually play the second Jet? Because if they can, I think they can. Yeah, the second Jet puts up to 4, and then 1 more dice spent goes up to... Oh, and they got another free one? No way! That's it.
Okay, that's
it.
Okay, wait.
No, that's game.
We have 8 dice now.
You can get up to 6. Yeah. You can get Jet up to 6. You spend 1 more die, tune 2.
3 actions. Oh, you only need 3 actions, right?
Yes, you only need 3 actions, and this should be enough.
It should be plenty, yeah. That's crazy! That's
Oh my
crazy!
god.
You witness your
Alright, Aisha's Elemental Burst coming down, leaving Senor at 1 health, and of course, you know, those jets are gonna proc.
Oh,
8
and now you
on
get the
me.
Laya song? Okay, now it's not even close. Now it's not even close. Laya song
Now
brings it
this
to
is
10
when you
die.
BM,
Oh my
you
god.
play Sealy, Yayoi. No!
Jeez. I mean, you know, it's kind of JST for not banning the Jet deck. We all know how strong it is. They're very brave to let this through, but maybe they can think they can win the last one. It is Conquest, so Riz does have to win with the last remaining deck.
will not
Damn, but that was such a high roll.
That was so close,
That was an
though.
insane high roll. Yeah, it was like really close. I think if any of the what was it? The Zenyatas didn't roll a 0 cost, it wouldn't have been enough. But
No, I
they did.
agree.
And Mamiya giving a golden house as well. Holy moly.
I mean, I think so. So that second Zenyatta, Mimir gave the golden house. It wasn't needed. That just helped a bit.
I
Like you
know,
only needed
crazy.
the 5 stacks on Jet each.
Crazy.
That's crazy how that worked out. Honestly,
It was on 1 as well, right? Like Aisha was just so dead to the statuses at the end, but managed to pull through. So Riz taking game 1 very high rolly.
Of course, they can't play that deck again. So they're on 1 deck for the rest of semis, whether it's 1 or 2 games. We're gonna have to see if they can take a win in reverse sweep or.
They gotta feel good about that
JST
one
will
though.
advance.
They probably kind of got away with it. I mean, JC had a pretty good opener there with the Linny aggro. Like it was the perfect Linny aggro hand. You got his talent and King Squire, was looking pretty good for them. But yeah, I really wonder if they could have avoided playing that gilded, and being off by 1 die at the end. That might have made the difference.
I just want to remind the audience because we don't have graphics for this, unfortunately. But so these players or these teams are playing with characters that they got from first off spinning the wheel for 6, and then they fought each other in group stage and then quarterfinals to gather more characters every time they won. So Riz had the most characters overall, and JST had the least characters.
Yeah. I mean, more
So-
characters doesn't do anything if you know, as long as you can deck build well and maybe ban well. But I guess we'll see. Going into game 2. Ready?
Yes, I am ready. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited to see this child deck.
The Bennett manifestation. We'll see if Child even takes the field, because Bennett manifestation themselves could kind of just like do
True.
it all.
I mean, that is the core, right? That is the core.
Oh, but we do have a King Squire opening here, so if Riz goes for like the Bennett opener and doesn't swap off, they're gonna get pretty punished by this, I think.
That's Signora's talent, right?
Yep, Signora's talent.
That's so good to draw it so quickly. Bennett talent, though. This feels like a win for.
It
No,
depends.
I shouldn't say that too quickly. I should.
Oh, they're putting away Bennett talent. Okay. So I
I
think
will lead us to
Riz
victory.
knows that they can't safely end on Bennett on round 1. So Bennett may not be the character that they want to focus on here, but we'll see. It's a
Wait,
Ludenstone.
that's so surprising to me. But they still start Bennett. Why did they put away Bennett talent? What are they looking for? What are
I
they
don't
looking
know.
for?
Look,
I
if
need to look
anyone
at that deck.
if anyone knows how to play Bennett, it probably is Team Riz. So I guess we'll let them show us the way here.
2 Lumenstone, 1 Sapwood. I
mean,
it feels very built around Bennett, but
It really does, but maybe they're looking for. I mean, they're probably looking for something like that Ludenstone. Let's see. Can they actually trigger it in the first round? Doesn't actually look like they can. They might have got griefed a little by the mulligan.
Attila starting on Sara. He goes Sara.
Yeah, I think
guess
that's
he
it.
goes Sara
Strike!
still into Linny.
Yeah,
Proper?
I mean, that's what they did in the last game, and it worked out pretty well. So I guess that's what we're gonna do again.
Oh, it's gonna be a battle of the operas.
Yeah, but JST does have that King Squire and the Signora talent. If they can get both equipped, they are gonna be able to strand the rest of those opera stacks, which is really huge because Riz's hand is not good right now.
Yeah, you know, Z Crimlate decided to put the Bennett talent away, which would have helped the opera a bit. But yeah, those 2 dice from opera might not come in later.
I mean, I think it's so hard to get Bennett burst off in this matchup safely
You're
because if you try and end on
trembling.
Bennett, you might just get punished by, you know, a first turn kill off of Linny. And I think JST had the hand to do that. Ooh, interesting. Going Signora here.
Huh. I wonder why. I mean, probably for the talent, right? Has
Get
to be for
out
the
of
talent.
here!
Yeah, I suppose you could play the talent here, but if you play the talent, you kind of don't need it this round. But I guess you might as well do it just to deny the opera next
The
time.
pale flame smolders.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So I mean that's part of, you know, playing an opera. Then you can play Willow if you're Attila.
Yeah, I think Willow, that probably makes sense with Willow. They wanted to play 2 cards in their hand, and if they went Linny, they wouldn't have been able to play King Squire and perform a hit. And
Also,
play
double
2 cards.
superconduct here because of sheer cold. I
Yeah.
feel like that's actually way better than going Linny for several reasons. You know, equipping that Signora talent to play Willow, and also to deny Opera. It's pretty big brain, honestly.
Yeah. It's definitely paying off now. I think if Riz had Bennett talent now, it would have maybe been the wrong move, because I think Bennett talent would have been great to just catch you back up to get that opera, and then also, you know, have that extra damage. But because they shuffled it away, they did not redraw it. And their
Double
dice...
C dispensary.
Double C dispensary, yes, also getting nerfed.
Oh yeah, C dispensary is getting such a weird change. So
Mhm,
I mean, it's
mhm.
definitely a huge nerf, but
Yeah.
I wonder if it's ever going to be played if you're trying to use like 2 or 3 cost support cards.
We'll have to see. I think the jury's still out on whether it's gonna be good or not. I think I like it more in its new form. I think the existing one was a little too good. Discarding one
Wait.
cost card is always so dangerous.
Wait, so you can play C dispensary Lumenstone.
You can, but that kind of doesn't work the way you want it because
Because you want to play C dispensary
yeah,
after you play Lumenstone.
yeah.
But
But-
then no, but then you play like Taromaru and all those things where you're like putting random cards in your deck.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the meta. I'm in the middle. You know, I need to go and make that video right after this stream actually for the
It's
new
an
cards.
honor
but,
to be here.
yeah, looking back at the game, Riz's dice they only rolled 1 pyro basically this round in that Omni, so they can't actually Bennett burst. It is forced to go Child here. So actually not very good for them.
I mean, that's probably why they threw Bennett talent away, because they know they're just gonna be under threat.
Who's next?
Even though it wasn't Linny, it was Signora in this case.
Yeah.
Actually, it's even worse for them because they were forced to swap off manually instead of being overloaded off. You need one of those dispensaries because you really don't need it, and there's Prop Arrow. And you know, with both of those equips on JST side, with King Squire on Liddy and Signora's talent,
Yeah.
there is no hope for Riz's Opera Epiclase ever proccing. So
Not again.
according to the Judgment of the Oratory Spaghetti Release card now, they are not allowed to have Omni dice.
Spoken like someone that's definitely practiced that line several times.
Or to speak a Nick Denelise Cardinal.
It's been a while since I said it, not since the invitational.
Alright, okay, it's your turn.
Maybe later.
You prompted it. What? Are you denying the people what they want?
I am.
Chat,
I don't know
please protest. I'm
I don't
reading
know
chat.
if I
Please
could.
protest.
I don't know if I can safely roll it off my tongue without embarrassing myself at this point. Oof, that Lumen Stone is looking really bad. They round one
No,
opera.
quick swap to Proc Lumen.
Oh man, but they have to play Yayoi. Oh, this looks so bad.
Where's
Okay.
it gonna draw though? Oh, it's good!
But you still don't want to play that. You have to still wait for it, right? Those two dice are gonna go to Banarana probably. Okay, you're gonna swap off as well.
Yeah, you don't want to play it, but I think it's very funny. Wait!
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong dice. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So they get a draw off of this Gilded.
We have Liar Song too.
Okay.
But I mean, it's still, Gilded's still not enough to bring the equip count even.
Ooh, tuning
Ooh,
that Liar Song.
tuning Liar.
Now disappear.
Yep.
I mean, you don't always need Liar. Like, you're gonna be tuning Liar if you haven't drawn your magic. Because it's not gonna be relevant.
Oh, they're gonna stay on Linny here. Oh no, it's still Riz's turn.
Grizz. I love that name.
Good name.
I will
Do
lead
you remember
us
what
to
JST
victory.
stands for? Because I do not.
I can pull that up. Give me 1 second.
I know what the
Give
J
me
stands
1
for. I just don't know
second.
what the ST stands for.
I'm pretty sure it's what I said it was earlier. Yeah, it's Just Win.
Oh, just win.
It's Just Win.
Okay.
Here, let me read their little thing. Hello there, everyone. We're Team JST, short for Just Win. All hail to our Lord and Savior, Jocelyn Clesis. And Jocelyn is censored. The U in Jocelyn is censored. So, amazing.
Amazing.
And then, of course, Riz is Rev, Inzaghi, and Z equivalent, R-I-Z. It's amazing.
They
amazing name.
do have the perfect name. I have a hard time believing that just like purely coincidence. Or was it? Have they planned this from the beginning? Like, did they train together for Southeast Asia Prince Cup just so they could make this moment happen? Not for the prizes.
Oh yeah, everything was for the sake of this tournament. That we
Yeah,
did. You're
they
so right,
predicted
Bob.
they predicted that this tournament would happen and that they would need to choose a 3-letter name. And that Ark would be involved in hosting it, so they couldn't play, so it would just be them three. So they specifically chose their online handles in preparation for this moment. Yep.
And we're talking about all this instead of the game. So finally, that quick swap came into play, by the way. And Sequel is gonna be able to get Bennett burst off. Unfortunately, no talent though. I feel like talent would actually be super helpful here for multiple reasons.
I mean, we can add up the damage that it would have added if they had their talent in hand. So far, no bonuses, but let's see. They can only get one more hit off this round. That Opera is really becoming a liability at this point. I wonder if we're going to see a Fatui Conspiracy.
Opera with Bennett talent.
Oh, what's it going to be? Cryo. That actually really good.
Cryo. Wait, that is pretty good. So when does Fatui Conspiracy proc, by the way? Is it
when they use a skill?
When they use a skill. So as soon as Bennett does something, also it will follow you around as you swap characters.
Yep.
So it's super bad for Riz because they have an Electro Aura and 2 Pyro Aura.
Yeah, and if they do any skills, like if they skill on Bennett here, you'll eat up that Electro and then get a second one applied from that Sarah summon. Sarah doing a lot of work here in the stack, actually. We've not seen her in a while. She is, of course,
like,
rated D on the tier list.
No, I was about to say, I feel like she is very underestimated by some community members. But I feel like she's actually pretty good. Like, especially when you pair her with Mona. Like, Mona.
Look, one of the disclaimers I gave, the characters lower down do have decks that they're good in, and this seems to be one of them. They're just, they have much fewer decks that they're very good in. Swap onto Child.
No.
Ooh.
Put Kirara on D tier.
You're trembling.
Oh, here's a quick swap.
All the swapping around. Let's see, how much does Senora's skill do here with Crow Feather? Yeah, Gambler should be enough, right? Melt plus 2.
Yeah, it should be 5.
That should be enough. That should be enough.
When they're gonna apply a second Fatui Conspiracy here too. Actually, this could be over. I don't know if Zekrom will be able to like safely skill again with double for 2A conspiracy. They might be able to make something happen with... Actually, what happens first? It's Bennett burst before the conspiracy, so you'll heal up to 4 before it triggers. Okay.
How do you know? How do you know it's been a burst before conspiracy?
It's
Oh, I guess
the
it goes in
order.
order.
It goes in order. Yeah.
The buffs, yeah, and
Mhm.
Bennett's burst is always first. Yeah.
But either way, it's just really bad. Like, Gamblers doesn't even kill here, right? Because Signora has that shield. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Signora's talent also shields her, I believe, from 1 damage each round or something. And that's why you see that barrier around her.
Yeah,
So
Signora's
this-
talent is honestly pretty good.
So this, I don't think this is enough damage. Oh, okay, but it's hit Sarah. Okay,
Yeah. Well, I mean,
defeated.
okay. Okay.
The rod was on Sarah, so.
Then there's maybe a chance, because you can go... You can burst here. Oh, second conspiracy, what is it? Oh, Electro.
Electro.
Okay, but if they burst on manifestation here, they can eat that Electro for 2A conspiracy, and then Bennett can eat the other Electro. But then they just lose at the beginning of the next round. So do they just have to end? But then ending's also losing.
Ending is also losing, yeah. You just.
Oh no,
you
but Bennett
lose
burst will heal them up to 3, and then they go
I
down
don't
to
think
2.
it matters.
No, you burst, you burst.
Yeah.
Because you go down to 2, and then Sarah Summon puts you down to 1. You do flip their Signora, which is going to be really important.
Signora gets flipped here, which. But it doesn't matter. I think it's still lost.
Is it?
I think so. I think so.
I mean, JSC does get to go first next round, which could matter.
So that Electro summons you do too, right? So Linny.
Yeah.
Linny goes first. Has no prop surplus, but like you could just do
Well,
whatever.
Linny's going to go down to the burst off of manifestation. Oh, manifestation is sheer cold.
No.
I didn't even see that. Okay, hang on. Manifestation is sheer cold, so it's actually going down this round. Ooh, okay. That actually does change a lot of things.
Yeah, sheer cold for superconduct. Bennett.
Yep.
electric UHP. I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, now that Jesse has
Oh, it does
priority.
do-
Quick,
Mhm.
drop the curtains. You're trembling.
That was a really tough game to call.
Forgetting-
Oh, Lotus? Okay, now it's definitely over. Well,
I'm forgetting my stuff blep.
yeah, it's been a while. I feel like this whole version has just been a fever dream.
It has been a fever dream. I mean, we're training for Prince Cup arc, surely.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna bring the A game for the Prince Cup, but we're gonna see Signora, of course, with the burst to finish things off.
Overload minus 9. That damage is crazy. Didn't even need the Fortuna Conspiracy.
Yep. And that is
GG.
game 2, so that evens it up 1-1
1 to
here.
1.
Oh, okay.
So now, Riz
has to use that deck again.
has to use a deck again, and JST is
What are they on?
forced to swap, right?
Mhm.
So now they have Yolano TK at home.
Oh, they Yolanda TK home? That's gotta be
Yeah.
a pretty good matchup, right? I guess it's pretty even. It's like weird off meta but meta decks, right? And we have
Okay.
like weird magic TM, magic manifestation, and
But hear me out.
mm,
It has Ayaka, and from
True,
what I remember
freeze.
about Attila is
Huh?
good at Ayaka.
oh, is that a
There's
thing?
Attila freeze. Yeah.
Attila freeze.
Attila size.
Okay. I guess we'll find out. So let's jump right into game 3. This is gonna be a deciding one for the first semifinal, Riz versus JST. We have
I feel like
Yelan OTK at
Child.
home and Bennett at home.
Yeah, I feel like Child is just not great with this core. Like, I know you can like put whoever here. I see that, but Inzaghi playing
Mhm.
Bennett Child is like a
It's always
classic.
a classic. Yep. I mean, maybe they
I feel
just
like
did it
Yoimiya
for...
made that deck.
Yoimiya did make that deck, the Infinite Hash Brown combo. Sadly missing from this thing here. But we'll have to
Whoever wins this game will be advancing on to the finals, and then we'll have
Mhm.
one more semifinal match to do.
Okay. Pretty good opener from the Yelan deck, I think. They have Sealy into 3 actions with Minty Meat Rolls. That could be a
Here,
pretty strong
let
effect.
me
Oh, they're starting
trip
on
you.
Lisa?
Lisa.
Wait.
Okay, we're not doing the traditional Yolanda TK
I am
first
baffled.
rush.
Maybe this is like that draft deck I made where Yelan is just bait. Like, you're not actually ever going for Yelan burst, you're just making them think you are, and then you're psyching them out.
I wonder if they're avoiding the overload on Yelan.
Oh, it could be. Yeah. I think this is actually the opener you generally tend to have into when you're going second against like the proper Bennett manifestation deck.
Mm-hmm.
You tend to want to start on manifestation and maybe threaten. It might be trying to threaten like the first turn kill, but without manifestation, Lisa can definitely not do that.
Yeah,
Lisa
so
is not the
you
one.
skill here on Lisa,
Out of the way!
and then that puts that lightning rod on her, and they probably swap to Yelan and skill now, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's almost certainly what you do. Be very surprised if they stayed on Lisa here, but they did, yeah, tank a lot of damage on Lisa, which is nice. But Riz's open is a lot better than last time. We'll have to see if
It's time
JST
to
can
pull the
punish that
trigger.
opera at all again, because I think that's gonna be pretty crucial. If Riz can get those opera stacks going, they're probably in a pretty significant lead because they're about to drop what is it, Vanarana into Willow. for 2 extra
Vanarana,
cards.
Willow, yeah. Actually, a great opening hand,
Mhm.
minus the I haven't lost yet. It's a bit early for that card, but
It's a bit early, but it's still kind of probably very strong here. I think freeze is definitely going to dictate this matchup because I know if you can just like freeze through the Bennett burst, it's kind of like a battle of the burst, right? Like you have Yelan burst lasting 2 rounds, but then Bennett as well. But freeze definitely has the upper hand when both are going.
yeah, I mean, so if you're Attila, you get Yelan's burst out, you go Lisa first, and then
Mhm.
finish on Ayaka, right?
That would probably be the line I would think. Lisa's definitely a little bit awkward, but since, you know, if you are going for Yelan burst, you do just want to use a normal attack that doesn't trigger the conduct stacks.
Attila has to make Jesselyn proud because, you know, Yumi.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
Is this all to deny the opera? Wow, that's really aggressive.
are you serious? I mean, I guess it draws them a card,
Busted.
but
It does. So it's
that
it's,
is crazy.
yeah. So they're giving up one of their dice in hand to be able to deny one of the opponents, which might be the right call given Bennett burst is coming down before Yelan burst.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good point because that dice from Opera could like change a whole lot.
The one thing I don't like about that play is, on the off chance your opponent draws any of their 3-cost equipments, like, you know, their own Gilded or the Sapwood, it just completely invalidates that play and makes it a lot worse.
Yeah, well, they did
Like,
draw
it's
a
a big
card from
risk.
it. Like, it is a big risk, but they draw a card from it as well.
They do.
So
But you draw a
And
card,
at
but you
the-
lose Liar Song. It's like one of the better cards you could be drawing anyway. I don't know.
the thing is, so like you're never gonna sapwood on Bennett really at this point.
True,
Like you
true.
want to sapwood earlier on.
Yeah. Well,
Also, they drew their other liar song, so never punished, right?
never punished is kind of right because, you know, the opponent didn't have any way to match up with the Gilded. But like, you know, even if you had Sapwood here, you could still Bennett burst and then equip Sapwood into a normal attack and then skill and just stay on Bennett and do Bennett solo. Like, I think that's a pretty fine line to play against the Yelan OTK deck. But either way,
This
it's not
is-
going to matter.
This is so interesting. So, Attila using Lotus on Yelan instead of one of the dice discount food because, you know, if Z Crimlet has a fast swap and goes to Thunder Manifestation, that
Yep.
skill is just gonna take Yelan out.
Yep. So that will protect Yelan, and JSC does have an extra dice to work with because they have that the second Liar Song in hand.
Uh-huh.
So they will try to get Yelan burst off, and then after that point, Freeze might just take over the game. We probably see another normal attack here. Or actually, they could just skill? No. They'd have to tune to skill, which might be worth it, just to apply the Hydro.
Yeah, I think you...
Although, either way, you're being forced off Yelan here, right? Manifestation is still going to...
Busted.
Yeah. So you might as well skill, because you're going to get pushed off of Yelan no matter what.
So how do you get Yulon Burst up here if you're Attila?
Well, you have Covenant Liar Song, so you could play Sealy, swap Covenant, Liar Song Gilded, and then that would actually be enough to burst. So you could still get it off this round.
That's a lot of resources to get the burst off, but
I mean, it's probably worth
maybe-
it,
I
right?
think it's probably worth it because, you know, Yulon Burst
Ooh.
is.
Oh, they're just gonna end. Okay.
I mean that makes sense. They had 2 Hydro, and they have Vana on the field.
Yeah.
But this basically means that Attila is free to just go for Yulon Burst here.
Definitely. And yeah, that freeze is probably becoming really important going on. And they also have they have MMR and Covenant as well. I do like that end though, because you don't need to break through the Lotus this round. You can just do it next round, so you save yourself some damage there, and then you get priority and the Vanarana. Yeah. Pretty nice.
Yeah,
pretty
I
nice.
mean, they probably anticipated that Yulon would get her burst off either way, like no matter what they did.
Yep.
So no need to like waste a ton of resources. They would have had to tune everything, but
Yep.
that freeze is going to be crucial now because, you know, especially if Yulon gets overloaded off here. So Attila's going to be able to go ham on Lisa and then sweep on Ayaka, I think.
But Riz has Fresh Wind. Wait, so Riz can Fresh Wind, kill Elon, Gambler's trigger, goes to Lisa, do it again for another Gambler's trigger, and then just force them to Ayaka, basically sweep with Ayaka this round, or pretty much lose next round. Unfortunately, they don't have a quick swap right now, so they can probably only get one more hit off another character. Be tough. But, oh, wait, no Fresh Wind.
How was I so...
I think they want the fresh wind,
That makes sense. Yeah.
the Ayaka. Of course, I mean, so this is open deck list, so
Oh, but they
Attila
have a quick
knows
swap.
that fresh wind's there.
Yeah.
Attila
Kamisato
has...
Ayaka.
Oh, wait, this is
Present.
gonna be huge. Because Thunder Manifestation getting frozen is like the one thing you don't want to happen.
Yep,
And
here we
then
go.
Yazikrumet doesn't have a quick swap away from Thunder Manifestation, so
No. He's gonna have to go to
certainly
Bennett.
meat rolls.
Yeah, so he's gonna
Right.
have to go to Bennett and then get one more attack off on Child. But this is tough.
Wait, was that?
It was just a normal attack. You
Without
always normal
Minty?
attack with Ayaka here because it's more damage than her skill.
Without Minty?
Oh, you're right, without Minty. That is a little weird. Maybe... Oh, it might be because if you Minty, the dice doesn't quite work out to let you use Covenant.
Oh, true. And then you Minty now and you have 2 normals and you can Covenant for the last normal.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay. That makes perfect sense, actually.
That was actually really important not to mess up there. Ooh. Okay, they went to Child. Interesting. Not to Bennett. But I guess if your team's going to get swept anyway this round, it really doesn't matter what you do. But man, Ayaka putting in so much work.
Unfortunately, no gamblers for Attila's side here.
I mean, it might not even matter.
It might not matter.
So they're going to get one more hit off on Bennett here. Yeah, that quick swap really... You know, I wonder if you should have fresh winded and then like swap to Bennett or something. Instead of taking out Lisa and just force them to give you one more hit on Manifestation before it gets frozen.
Covenant... Boar...
I mean, surely Covenant just does it, right? There's no way Child can solo a 10 HP Ayaka even
No,
if...
no, but can you sweep right now if you're Attila? So Covenant, Heart, Yayoi, Echoes.
Hang on. I don't think... I think that's not enough. It might be one
So-
shot.
It might be one short day.
But it almost doesn't matter, because like as long as Ayaka stays alive... Actually, maybe you just burst here.
It would be free.
No, actually no, you would never burst, because you want to apply Hydra onto Child. I think we're overthinking it. I think it's always winning if you just normal.
No,
on
I mean,
Ayaka here.
of course, Attila just wins. Like you still go for normal, but I feel like I'm wondering if you can get 2 actions in. So
Okay.
Covenant. Yayoi for 1, so you're at 1 dice. And then 4, and then go up to 2 dice. No, you don't have enough. Dang.
So Riz at the very least trying to set up for whatever next turn they might have, but it could be lights out.
I think it's definitely lights out. I think this set is definitely secured for JST here. We're just kind of waiting for the inevitable.
Here we go.
Unfortunately, so
Yeah.
there is that Covenant. Ooh, even drew a Cryo, or is that Animo? I can't
No,
see.
that's Cryo. They did get the right die, but it doesn't matter because
Wait,
they have.
wait! They play
princess.
more. Okay.
Well, I mean,
4 heart.
it's. I mean, you could Yayoi and Echoes. I don't think
Yayoi.
it gives you an extra action, but you would just do it because it draws you an extra card.
Echoes. Me
But
true, but
they could go for burst here instead of skill if they want
yeah,
it.
I mean, you can burst here.
Yeah, and that puts Cryo onto Child. Honestly, I think the normal attack might be better. I think you're better off putting Hydro onto Child over Cryo, but at the very least now that gives him a dice to swap off.
I haven't lost yet. Oh, the 5 Omni dice is brutal.
Yeah, Freeze is just
Attila-
so good.
Attila's 1 dice off going for the win here, but it will happen next round. So JST
Almost sure.
is going to be taking this first semi-final match between Riz and JST. These Prince Cup champions are taken down.
Yeah, I guess in the power of Jocelyn we trust.
Oh my gosh. Now you're really hyping up the second semi-final match because Jocelyn himself is going to be playing Hin versus Mad coming up very shortly here. But
Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out like what. I think just the Yelan deck is just so powerful in its own right, and not having like Pyro Resonance really makes it hard to be aggro on Bennett Manifestation as much as you would want it to be.
Fresh Wind, wait, can you actually take out Ayaka? So
I think
4?
Fresh Wind is only 2 damage. I think they're just playing it because they can. Because I think that's only 5 damage, right? 4 damage even, because there's no weapon.
Man, those breakpoints, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're right. I mean, I think Zekrim's just playing everything to play it,
yeah.
for sure.
You
But
should. Who knows? Maybe
Fresh
he's onto
Wind
something.
would be crazy. I wonder if he had played Fresh Wind earlier.
No. So if he had played Fresh Wind earlier,
mine.
then Jesse would have actually had 1 more die. Because they would have needed to swap.
That's true, yeah.
And so they could have just lost the game on the spot if they had played Fresh Wind. But
There
not
you
gonna
go.
matter.
Attack.
I had.
And it all. Congratulations to JST for taking the first semi-final set, I should say.
Yeah.
Match against Riz, and they will be advancing to the
fought.
finals. Of course, all of these games have already been recorded, and we're just kind of reacting to them. So. Congratulations, these players. If you guys are watching in chat, it was very, very fun. You know, it's so interesting to see how these teams are taking like characters they aren't normally playing with
Right.
and building like the closest thing to meta decks with them, right? Like we're kind of like imposing so many restrictions on deck building so they're not just spamming meta decks.
I mean, to be fair, the Yelan deck was so close. Because, like, people have swapped out Lisa for Manifestation before, and people have swapped out Signora for Ayaka. Never both at the same time. But, I mean, isn't a reason why that doesn't work, and we kind of were demonstrating that. And Ayaka does do 1 more damage with her normal freeze combos, so is a little bit more aggressive than Signora.
Yeah, I mean, these decks are honestly super fun to watch. And I think they're going to be good, or I don't know. They could be good next patch because
They
Jet
could be.
is getting nerfed, right?
Well, I mean, most of these decks are still built around Yayoi. Like, once you... the ones that don't have Jet in them tend to have that Yayoi package, which is also getting a little bit of a change, so probably we're better use these exact things. I know people are brewing hard. I'm sure we'll see what happens pretty quickly. You know, we'll have the wild cards coming up and Prince Cup coverage. But, yeah, that was... Hang on, let's look at the updated brackets. Let me make sure I click the right
updated
one.
Bracket. Also, I see
Here we
Ark in
go.
chat, and of course, you know, Ark being very close friends with Riz, I'm sure is sad to see them getting knocked out here.
Yep.
I think they were a favorite to win this tournament, so of course. So Team Yumi, or JST, I should say, advances to the finals, and now we're gonna have Kin versus Mad.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's very tough competition here, to be honest. Like, even with the random factor, you know, it's like the RNG of having the right characters on top of the ones in games already. But
Mm.
JST actually, you know, not banning the jet deck and losing to it, but still managing to pull out the win is pretty impressive.
It is very, very impressive. And again, so Riz had the most characters going into the semifinal matches, and GST had the least number of characters. I think getting that win off against Riz, who had like Bennett Thunder Manifestation, is huge.
Yeah, yeah. Because they do win the characters that they beat in the semifinals, right, to use in the finals. Not 100% clear on that
Also,
one.
so Sumi is also in chat and wants a shout out. So shout out to Sumi. That's it.
Okay. Nice. Also,
Nice.
we knocked out one of the, was it the Darshans? Like, what are, remember what those icons are again?
Oh yeah, the Darshan. So yeah, so we had like this Darshan theme going on here.
Hmm.
Basically, we asked teams to like pick what their like what character, or not, sorry, not what character, what color they like, and we are just making graphics in accordance with that. And a lot of people were choosing red and white, I think.
Okay. It's like
So
white is definitely dominating the top 8 board here, but let's go look at let's see, Kin versus Mad. So we'll start off with Kin's deck list. So these are the decks that they are bringing. Oh, and I see
Raiden Ishtaha
Cryo Cube.
Cube. That is spicy. That is
Okay. I
spicy.
mean, the middle deck stands out immediately, but at the same time, it's like if you bring that, it's 100% getting banned, right? Like
Banned.
there's no way that it's not getting banned. So you probably just focus more on the other ones. I'd be very
That
surprised
other
if they
deck
don't
on
ban
the
one.
right here
Oh,
looks a lot like
it
something that
is.
you're familiar with, Black.
Yeah, it's Sea Source but with Agent. That's awesome. Okay, okay. I guess that works. Yeah, there's no reason why it wasn't. So yeah, I'm definitely curious about the Raiden Cryo Cube Agedaha deck, especially because it's not a jet deck. How is that? Actually, I mean, that's probably not going to get banned, so we'll probably will see that in action. So really curious to see how that one plays. All right.
So in terms of the pyro characters that Kin had, by the way,
Mhm.
other than Agent, there was Duke, Dea,
Okay.
and Toma. So I feel like Agent's probably the
Probably.
best one here because Agent and Lenny are both like cleanup crew.
Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, I mean, Agent's still pretty capable, but that slight nerf did hurt the competitive scene. But obviously, you know, when you're scrapping the characters, all bets are off. So really curious to see how that one does. I bet it will actually do pretty, because you can usually finish games on Yael Seahorse alone. But let's look at Mad's decks.
Yes, I am excited for Mad Stegs. Oh,
Oh,
wait.
official?
Okay,
This is a
Leeway
venti deck.
Trio
Okay.
with Lithic Spear. The middle deck is,
Okay.
we saw it at Asia Invitational.
We did. Yeah, I really like
Probably
the
gonna
middle
get
deck
banned.
I mean, I think the Nouvelette Seahorse deck might actually be about as scary, because it's, even though you don't have Linny, it's probably just as strong, because you can just end on either Nouvelette or H2Her pretty easily. I don't think to be that scared of the Liyue Trio's deck, but it might be the most consistent one.
It's an interesting choice of characters for Mad. They did have like Klee that they could have brought
Mm,
over Nouvelette in that deck.
true. Yeah.
So who do you think is gonna get banned out here? Has to be the middle deck, right?
I'm still
I
gonna bank
mean,
on the Jet deck.
you think so?
Yeah.
It could
Alright.
be. Yeah, Jet was picked in that. Okay.
Okay, what if I...
Reveal it. Oh, you're
Oh!
right.
I am
Oh,
right.
you're
Okay.
right. Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I feel like that team just wants to get rid of the Jet deck, because it's probably the deck that is most likely to be able to beat them without them being able to make any counterplay. So that's probably the most dangerous one. But let's see what Mad banned on Kin's side. So again, once again, here are Kin's deck list. Is it going to be what we think?
The
And
middle one.
yeah,
Yes,
okay.
of course it is. It has to be the middle one. Yes.
All right, so Raiden, Agedaha Cube, and Yao Yao Seahorse Agent going up against Official Venti Child, and then Xingqiu Chongyun Hu Tao.
Venti Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
All right. I'm ready to start game one of the semis here.
All right, let's jump into the first game between Mad and Kin. I think we're waiting for the loading
Hello.
thing a bit. Hello, welcome back. Also, after this best of 3, we will be taking a short break. All right.
Hello?
Hello? Uh-oh, hang on.
Good
I
luck.
think
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me, chat?
I think I can. Hang on. I think my Discord stopped working. Give me 1 second. A little bit of technical difficulty. Let me disconnect. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. This is what happens when you're running production. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. We got it. We got it. Nothing much has happened so far. We have our openings, rolls, and the mulligan. I think everything is fixed now.
Sorry about that.
No. It's okay. We're kind of just here for a relaxed and chill time here as well.
That's true. This is, our final send-off for Jet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not going to see Jet at all because both sides banned the Jet deck anyway.
Okay, listen, maybe in the finals.
Maybe in the finals. I mean, you get 2 bans in the finals. I think that's even less likely. But I think good riddance. I'm kind of sick of seeing Jet anyway. Ooh, good opening here from Kim. Starting with the Yao Seahorse deck. So both sides looking like they're starting off with like their strongest deck at the disposal here.
I feel like, this first game in Conquest format tends to be like a coin flip that can decide like how the rest of the set's gonna go.
Yeah, for sure.
Because, what you brought might have good matchups and bad matchups into what the other team brought.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you to kind of ban out the bad one, but I feel like every non-Jet deck could probably match up poorly into a Jet deck. But
So, this Yao, it's basically Seasauce, like Seasauce at home versus...
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's
versus
like barely
Liyue
at home.
Trio.
Like I said,
Barely at home?
Yeah, you can. I think Agent is actually a pretty respectable trade out for Linny. I mean, Linny definitely is better with the summon, but Agent is tanky. Like he does add those shields to himself, so it is actually not strictly worse.
So wait, so is this like you order takeout and you eat it at home? Is that?
I mean, you
what
can do
this
that.
Deck is?
There's nothing wrong with
Is that what this deck is?
Sure. It's sea sauce to go.
Sea sauce to go. So seafood. What kind of seafood is it?
Maybe it's crab. Are you excited? I'm excited for crab.
Of course, you're gonna segue into crab talk. Ooh, Veteran's Visage.
Yeah,
I
that's
love that
probably the best draw. Oh, interesting. Equipping onto Yao Yao.
You
Yeah.
Blaze, you're up.
Well, normally that goes on Seahorse, but I guess maybe they're planning to stay on Yao Yao this round.
I feel like maybe the dynamics of the deck are a bit different because of who Agent is as a character.
Oh, I'm gonna guess because so I think the reason you make that play is because you have Pizza in hand, and so next round you can just Pizza Yao Yao and get value off of Veterans anyway. Although to get the dice, you still need to trigger it during your turn. So actually, I don't know. All right. Look, it's Kevin Z highlighting the deck that he basically made and then I stole, so I can't tell him how to play it.
How do you know it's Kevin Z? I mean, his name is in the bottom left corner, but what if it's another teammate?
Could be another teammate, yeah. I do kind of doubt it, but it could very well be. Man, I bet he wishes he had a Liban right now. Like a Liban, swapping to Seahorse playing a Liban is kind of the perfect opening as the Seasauce deck.
I wonder if you're just normal, like literally just normal.
Maybe you do. You do draw an extra card if you do that. So I think that might actually be perfectly fine. Just rush Yao Yao Burst. That's totally fine. Yeah, I can see that.
Because, like, those dice are not looking great. You do a 4, so you could swap and do something, but why would you? You'd have to tune.
Okay, so the other thing you could do is if you play Dunyazad and then Mao, and maybe you get a Liban, and then you can replace Timaeus or something. Yeah. Always gonna go for it.
Oh. Okay, what is it?
Gamble.
What is it?
Oh.
Oh!
That's actually still good though, right? Because you can play it for free next round. But you probably do normal.
Totally free. You normal. You could even pizza. You could pizza normal. You could pizza normal.
Respect the gamble. Yeah, you could pizza normal. It is gonna be the
it's pizza normal.
Ooh. Oh, that's actually really awkward because you can't. You have to wait 2 turns for Timaeus to be able to play that tenacity.
I
Okay,
think it's fine. You know, both of these decks
Mhm.
are a bit slower. The Hu Tao deck, especially, you know, takes some time to
I
build
mean,
up. I think.
yes, the potential to good combo. I mean, we saw Voiced play this in the Asia Invitational, but against like a stall mirror deck, they basically didn't go Chongyun at all, and we saw them basically solo on Hu Tao, and it was like really effective. So we could see something like that. I do think the Seesaw deck probably puts on a little more pressure than an actual stall deck, so you can't just solo Hu Tao. But it's definitely an option
Whoa.
here.
Whoa.
Ooh, full ramp.
Wait, Liben for the Omni dice.
I guess I just want to draw more cards. I mean, they have Chef Mao, so drawing into food is probably better for them at this point.
Yeah, but then they're 1 energy point off Xingqiu burst, and like that's gonna delay them like taking off a bit, right?
Yeah, definitely will. I mean, it might definitely come up. Have to see.
Also, I noticed that the animations are on slow speed.
So I think for recordings, the dice rolls are always on slow speed. I think I've noticed that before. Like they don't actually speed up. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's just the
No,
dice roll though.
It could be. It could be.
Because I feel like the regular game is going by around the pace I would expect. It's hard to say. Okay, here we go.
Normal. So Xingqiu burst is up. Then basically you just go Chongyu and then Hu Tao, right? Chongyu skill Hu Tao.
Well, you don't even need to go Chongyun skill here. Like, it's possible to just go straight to Hu Tao instead of going for the freeze. Because freeze isn't going to be as important against the stall deck. Ooh.
Drawing gilded. So I mean, next
Actually, pretty
turn they
big.
can play 1, and then the turn after. Oh, okay, just going and equipping tenacity now. Interesting.
Yeah, I think Qian is looking to try and use up the Dendro Core. So if they burst on Yao Yao here, then Xingqiu gets to basically waste that Dendro Core. But by equipping Tenacity and going Seahorse, it basically forces them. It gives them a extra Hydra application on Seahorse here, but it does let them make even better use of that Dendro Core. And that's pretty threatening.
Yeah, that Dendro Core is going to deal an additional +2 damage, I believe, if
Yep.
you use Electro or Pyro, which, I mean, Kevin's deck both has.
Yes.
With Seahorse and Agent.
I believe it won't be enough to take out Xingqiu here, but that's actually what you want. At least Xingqiu on 1, which is going to be perfect for just doing like an Electro Charged at some other point in time or some other little bit of damage to take him out. Because otherwise you give him a free swap onto a different character.
I feel like, you know, if you're mad, you have to go for the burst, though, right?
I think you have to. I mean, you could theoretically swap off or just do a normal attack, but I think that's kind of playing into Kin's strategy, because Kin is the stall deck here. The longer the game goes on, it does favor them. So yeah, just delaying your own strategy probably not the best idea.
This is honestly super smart from Kevin, though. That tenacity is going to give that Electro dice, so
Ooh, okay, there's
doesn't need to
food finally.
tune anything, can just...
Yep. Very well calculated, but Minty does finally, or MAD still finally gets their food that they're looking for. That's going to draw them another
Mad.
one off of Mal.
Mad. It's mad. Misfits and delinquents.
Yes. But specifically, I mean, at least it's Minty's account that we're watching right now. No Minty meat rolls, though.
No minty meat rolls. Where are the minty meat rolls, Minty?
They could draw them.
Do they have them in the deck?
They
They
must. They
should.
must. They must.
They should.
I'm pretty sure I saw it in the list before.
I can pull this up, back.
So the question
Yes,
is...
2 minty, 1 NS.
Okay. Question is, do you go Chongyun or Hu Tao here?
I mean, 2 Pyro die, probably Hu Tao at that rate, right?
Yeah, you did already use up that Dendro Core, so Hu Tao probably isn't at risk of taking too much damage. But I think you have to be really careful. So one of the strengths of the Seahorse deck here is they can turn the tide very quickly from being an aggressive deck, a defensive deck, to being aggressive. And the damage output can surprise you. We do have double Lithic Spear But unfortunately, no Golden House or Unseen Razor to discount it. So I think those shields could be pretty
Where
big.
where is the unseen razor, Blep?
It is not to be found. It'll remain unseen until we get gilded for weapons.
Gilded for weapons sounds terrifying.
It does
but
sound
I
terrifying.
feel like you're right. We were talking about this a bit ago. Blep feels like it's coming.
It's coming. I mean, they haven't made a non-3-cost weapon in so long, but they finally did in the latest version with Rightful Reward. And I think I was talking to some of the players in the JTC server, and it does sound like they agree that that probably is going to be the strongest card out of the ones, out of all the new cards being added.
Which one? Which one's that?
Rightful Reward, the 2-cost weapon.
The 2-cost weapon?
The spear.
Oh yeah, is that the one that buffs the burst?
Yep, that's the one.
It sounds so fun to play, actually.
It does. There's a deck I have really want to try with it. Unfortunately, it doesn't use any new characters, so I might have to wait a little while before doing that, since I do need to showcase new characters first in general.
Get on it, Blep. Get on
I
it,
know.
Blep. What are you doing?
So Lotus goes down onto Seahorse. Ooh, 3 Dendro. What are you gonna do? Just normal attack?
I mean, I feel like if you do anything, you tune to normal, right? Like, what
Yep.
else are you gonna do?
Makes sense. Set up for burst next round. Hope Seahorse survives, and then you can refresh his shields, because it's very likely to take a good amount of damage here.
Well, Mad hasn't used Hu Tao's
Mm-hmm.
skill yet.
Yep.
So there's no pyro, it's just a normal attack, and only
Yep.
3 dice left.
Well, so they do have
So-
the option of Hu Tao's skill into Gilded, into NSC normal. And I believe that's probably what they'll do, because that's a lot of damage. Unfortunately, though, because of Chef Mao, ironically, it won't actually be a charged attack. Oh, they're just for a Lithic equip. Okay, that's also fair. Just end first.
I feel like that's fine, you
Mhm.
know. Lithic Spear giving, of course, 1 shield point per Leo character on the team. There's 3.
Whoa.
So, wait, was that a Gambler's
It was
on
it.
Chongyun?
Yeah, it was a Gamblers on Chongyun. Okay, oh, so I believe that's because they want to equip Gilded on Hu Tao next round, and they're just doing that for the Yayoi discount.
Ah,
That's actually pretty clever.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, double Liar Song. Okay, Kin's hand is
Four.
stacked right now. They have a Tamias
It
on
really
3,
is.
and they have double Gilded with another Tamias.
With Boar Princess.
Yeah, with Boar Princess. They have, I think that's like 5 or 6 die in hand right now. Right?
And
2,
also free
4,
food,
yep, yep.
right? Because the
Yes.
Chef Mao free food.
So, I think Mad might be in trouble if they can't finish the game. But they did draw Unseen Razor, and they have their own Gilded Liar Song. So this is a pretty close. This is gonna be a big turn for both sides.
Honestly, you know, Kin drawing both Tamias being able to play them is huge.
Yeah, it's actually really good for them right now. We'll see. Mad is the first to use their Gilded, but we do know that Kin can actually meet them die for die here.
So if you're Kin, what do you do? Because you have Tenacity of the Millilith on Seahorse, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you skill now, then you lose out on card draw from Gilded. But at the same time, you don't want to replace Tenacity yet, right? Because you get a
I mean-
dice if you get hit.
I don't think you need card draw, because you've literally already drawn the best cards in your deck. You have War Princess and double Liar Song. So you probably skill on Seahorse, take the hit from Hu Tao, and then you have the option of War Princess into Gilded to replace Tenacity if you think you can end the game this round. Which might be possible. Hu Tao Burst might be a little bit worrying. We also, because we see the Unseen Razor in Minty's hand, I think that's going to be enough to protect them from Seahorse being able to, sweep Hu Tao before Burst, which might actually matter quite a lot.
Hu Tao does a lot of damage just on her own without,
Yep.
you know, any freeze. But I wonder if having freeze against Kevin's deck would also be good. Because right now, there's no Chongyun Frostfield
I think
at all.
I think Freeze isn't going to do enough damage because your opponent has so much healing with Tenacity and things. I think you're playing the aggressive deck. I kind of like not using Chongyun just yet. You know, hopefully you can maybe use Chongyun as a finisher later. But for now, I think Hu Tao is the right character to be on. You're trying to deal as much damage. Hopefully, pick out 1 or 2 characters with your Hu Tao combo this round.
Speaking of which, so I love that combo with Where's the Unseen Razor and the Lithic Spear re-equip, because you just get 3 shield points right away. Like,
Look, you don't have to tell me about Unseen. As soon as that card first came out, I still remember the patch where it first came out. But I just like my eyes just glued to that card. Like this is why I play TCGs. Anytime I get to return a card back to my hand, it's the best feeling ever. Second only to drawing cards. Drawing cards is number 1. And then once I've drawn enough cards, returning cards back to my hand is the second best feeling in TCG.
what color do you play in Magic the Gathering
Blue.
again?
I am a blue mage through and through.
Wow.
Yep.
Shock.
Counter spells all day.
What about like blue-black? There's a lot of milling with black, right?
So my color identity in Magic is probably blue, black, white. It's like Esper.
Wow.
Yeah, the control colors. I am not a very red or green player.
See, this is an unofficial stream, so we can talk about other IPs.
We can talk about other IPs. I've been playing a lot of Magic actually because a new set just came out. I've been doing pretty well. Not as well as Ting
the
though.
Magic, thanks to you. I know. No, Ting and Binzu. Binzu's also been playing. They've been playing like Yu-Gi-Oh too.
Yeah.
And
So
50, of course.
I think the reason I bring out Ting because he went into an in-person Magic tournament pretty recently, and
Wait, he in person?
it was an in-person one, but so you open random packs in that tournament to play with on the spot. He opened the best card in the set,
What?
the 3rd best card in the set, and then like the
What?
5th or 6th best card in the set. Like, it was crazy.
Did he win?
I think he came 2nd overall, but only because
What?
he intentionally drew into. I think he got beaten by like another high roll deck, but yeah, his pull was insane.
Didn't he just start the game like a week ago?
No, I think he's been playing off and on a little bit. It's fine. I trained him. He has me to thank.
Okay, listen. Ting took first place in Cat Sales Gathering 2024 Season 2, and he's a top contender. He made it out of groups into NAU Prince Cup. So I have high expectations of this TCG gamer.
Hang on, sorry. What just happened? I kind of like looked away for a second, and Seahorse just went down, and then Mad is at 8 dice still. I think they equipped Gamblers and played that other gilded. Okay.
Yeah, I think they lyre songed the Gamblers on Chongyun and put it onto Hu Tao,
Yes.
and then took out Seahorse. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. All right, we're just catching up.
So I mean, Kin is sitting on I haven't lost yet 2 lyre songs. And also, oh my god, that quick swap. I feel like Kin can actually
It's
win
not
here.
over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not over.
Hu Tao is gonna be able to get burst off no matter what, which is pretty rough. Unless the one thing Kin could do is maybe quick swap onto an overload, but that probably isn't worth it, right?
Probably not unless you're actually taking out Hu Tao. Also, noticeably, so Matt only has 1 more Rain Sword left. There's Xiaoyao's Elemental Burst after equipping Gamblers, proccing that quick in there.
Although, actually, if they quick swap to Agent, and then Minty didn't respect that I haven't lost yet and swap back into Hu Tao, it could have been an angle of I haven't lost yet burst on Agent to take out Hu Tao for full burst, but maybe it won't matter. Oh,
Minus
that's so
9,
much
that
damage.
Vaporize is crazy.
Yeah, Vaporize weapon buff plus the thing. But 9 isn't 10, and Yayao's not dead.
So Kin swaps, you swap Agent here, and then it's gonna apply Dendro when you swap, right?
Yeah.
And then you can...
This is
still
long
Agent.
overdue.
You do lose the healing, though.
Yeah,
you
but
can swap on Agent.
I don't think you stay on Yao Yao.
No. And I guess if you're mad, you just keep attacking. It's not a charged attack, unfortunately, so it won't apply that Blood Blossom. They could also go Chongyun here, is an option.
So, Hu Tao's effectively sitting at 5 HP, right? Burning only does 1.
It's only 5 if you do more than 2 damage, which right now, technically, with Agent it won't, unless it does a normal attack. But it's almost certainly going to be a burning skill.
I feel like if Mad goes Chongyun here, it kind of plays into what Kin wants, right?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think it looks like Kin is definitely setting up for like a skill into I haven't lost yet burst. Or at least like
that's what I think.
yeah. But that's going to be pretty overkill on Hu Tao here. So if they just stay on Hu Tao, it might actually be okay.
I almost wonder, because I mean, there's 2 gender dice there. The outward, yeah. So you stay on Hu Tao. And now what?
Yeah, now it's looking pretty tricky.
Because, well, so the rain swords are gone.
Rain swords are gone.
Rain swords are gone. What does that mean? How much does Hu Tao normal do with Lithic Spear?
Just 2.
2.
And then with the... I think it's +1 with the...
Wait.
Wait, what? Hang on. Just end?
No, he ran out of time!
Oh, he ran out of time?
He ran out of
Oh
time!
my god. Oh, brutal. Oh my god. There's no way.
Kevin!
You know, this is the downside if you have your teammates talking in your ear, this can happen very easily because you're focusing on what they're telling you and not on the game, and then you... Oh my god. Oh my god.
2 actions they missed out on. Okay, they get to go first at least.
They get to go first. I mean, there's still kind of a chance, but they're gonna have to end on Yao Yao, which is really awkward. They could
It
swap
is
Yao
pretty
Yao here,
awkward.
actually. They could just swap Yao Yao and then force a kill.
I mean, so you overload off of Chongyun, right? And then that shield point's finally gone.
Mm.
And you can swap Yao Yao after. I don't know what to even do here. What just happened?
I don't know. Okay, so you could equip veterans and swap Yao Yao. That gives you an extra die for use on Agent, and it does force them to use up some dice on Yao Yao. But looks like they're probably just going to go straight into Agent here. I think they really want to draw an extra food. If they can draw another food and do something with the 2 Chef Maos, that might actually make a difference.
Blue Core said too many cooks in the kitchen.
It really is. It really is. I mean, you know exactly what it's like to have like 3 players talking at you while you're trying to play.
Yeah, I know. I definitely know what that one's like.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't help all the time, right? Like it's sometimes you play worse because people are trying to talk at you.
I mean, what I end up doing is I just go brain off. And...
Yeah. Hey, but at
Okay.
least you haven't let the timer run out, right? At least you didn't play that badly.
Oh my god, this is BM! The caster's BM!
I'm allowed to do that right now.
That's true.
The gloves
That's
are off.
true. We are actually unleashed as casters. We can say anything.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so by the way, what are you doing here if you're Kevin or Kin?
I mean, you still have a decent enough shot. So, if Hu Tao takes out Agent here,
She does.
yeah, I guess you hope you have a
must
Lotus
one
somehow,
day
but
be paid.
I don't think you're drawing a card off of this veterans, right? Like if you had a Lotus, you might be able to make something happen. Your opponent's at 6 dice. They can win through a Lotus. Yeah, there's almost nothing you can do.
There's absolutely nothing that can be done here.
I think you
Like,
just
how
go
do
yeah, you just go to Chongyun here. It's always safe. If somehow they can survive, you can freeze them with Xingqiu, no matter what, and then you just win.
Because you can't heal, right? Like there's
No.
nothing that Yao Yao can immediately do to heal, so it's just
No.
kind of doomed. I cannot believe they
Needed
passed
egg.
the turn.
Needed
Yeah, you
egg.
need egg. Where's egg? Where's egg? Come
Yeah,
on.
if they didn't pass the turn, they would have won this one very easily. That's actually it's crazy. But here we go. That's gonna be
Oh,
it.
no, so that is in 2 actions down the drain. I cannot believe they passed the turn.
5 dice just evaporates into thin air. It's like reverse hyper magic. Instead of generating 5 dice, I just lost it.
Okay. Here's my conspiracy theory now that
Uh-huh.
the game's over.
Okay,
So,
let's hear it.
what if they lost that game so that
Mhm.
Mad can't play that deck anymore? And now they have the freedom to choose what decks they play and win.
I mean, that would be a good theory, but literally it doesn't matter because if you're gonna throw a game anyway, you could just win that game and throw the next one, right? And they can't play that game, that deck anyway. But maybe they just turn into a good story because now they're the underdogs, right? Kin just wants to be the underdogs against Mad here, so they want to make a comeback. But we'll see. I mean, I have really high hopes that the Seahorse deck will be able to at least they're probably gonna choose it in the next one as well and win that one pretty handily because I think the last remaining deck from Mad isn't as strong as the Hu Tao one. So I have pretty high confidence that they would at least bring it to a game 3. But I guess we'll go find out.
Yeah, listen, I'm just trying to think of any excuse for them.
No, there's no
I don't want it
excuse.
to be this way. I don't want to. No, come on. How could you?
Look, if they
How
lose
could you
this
have such a
series
fun?
because of timeout, that would be kind of deserved in some ways.
Well, all right. Game 2. Let's
Game
go.
2.
Game 2.
And yep, it is the same deck.
Oh, same deck. And I wonder if we're gonna see the same actions.
You mean float 5 dice pass?
Yeah, I am.
Ooh. Okay, they have a really good opener though. They have that Dunyazad into Tamaya's draw again. Pretty strong. What's Mad got here? They do have the Unseen Razor Raven's Bow combo.
Where is the unseen razor? Right there.
Right
In
there.
your hand.
Look in a mirror.
Look in what?
Well, I mean, I guess I don't know.
What?
It's her own card, so maybe she is the Unseen Razor. Maybe that was just the whole thing. It's about finding yourself. You know, that's gonna be the lesson.
Don't fear.
I've lost the
Yeah,
plot.
yeah.
So anyway, if
Oh.
if Kin plays Dunder into Tomias, you could have free veterans reason.
Yep. I mean, that's probably gonna be the play here. I mean, keeping the veterans is good because you always have a backup plan in case you draw like the gamblers or some other artifact. So I do like that keep.
Ooh, dice. Not great dice for Yao Yao though.
Mm-mm. Yeah, pretty terrible. I mean, it still might be okay. But yeah, you might just have to swap Seahorse here. If he draws a... Okay, I was gonna say, if you draw a Tenacity off of this, that might actually be the perfect excuse. Ooh, do you drop a second
Another
one?
Tomias? Another Tomias?
With the dice, maybe. I think you can consider... It's either Tenacity, then Veterans and swap Seahorse, or you Timaeus and then swap Seahorse anyway. I think you just forget about Yao Yao.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to tune it. I guess you could tune like Adeptus
Yeah.
or something, but I don't know. You probably don't tune.
Also, I did realize Mad's deck, they have 3 bow users, so that Raven's bow can actually go on literally anyone.
What if you Tenacity of the Millith? No, you wouldn't play that. I think you literally veterans like you.
I think you
Research
veteran
someone,
Seahorse and
Veteran Seahorse, swap Seahorse,
Yeah,
and
but
then
then
skill normal.
but then who does Tenacity go on at that point? I guess you
Yao
could.
Yao.
I don't think you want Tenacity on Yao Yao, do you? I think normally the deck wants
I
to
don't
put on
know.
Seahorse. Because, like, Yao Yao only comes out in the field every 2 turns. Okay.
Okay, so Visage on to Yao Yao. Do you just normal here
I
then?
guess could just normal, yeah.
But I feel
Just
so
build up to
bad.
burst. It does feel bad.
I feel so bad.
Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
What if both food get tuned here? Or what if
Ooh. That's a lot.
Tamias gets tuned here?
Okay, maybe it
Okay.
is a tune. I think
Wait,
I think you
so-
can tune Tamias. If you're not playing Tamias this round, I think you can. It's safe to tune it. Because you can always skill and then tenacity, and you don't care about Tamias after that, right?
I mean, you might care about it for something like Gilded that comes up later, because this deck runs Gilded and
Yeah, but it's pretty like if you delay a turn on tenacity by playing Tamias. Ooh, okay, so it is tuning the hash.
Don't
Okay.
be scared.
And then, you know, so Matt should go for Oz, right? And that's gonna give 1 dice.
No
and
rest
then,
for the wicked.
Kin can swap Seahorse.
Yep.
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 Yes. Monica says in chat, this is 100% not Kevin play. Dude, maybe he was sleepy. Maybe he was sleepy.
Maybe.
I remember there was one game in the quarterfinals. I'm pretty sure he woke up like right when his matches were supposed to start. So.
Look, stop making excuses, okay? If someone's gonna claim to be a good player, then they need to back it up with more than this. Ooh.
Also, Rin says this is a unique deck and matchup. So, if you or anyone else is new to the stream, this is the top 4 in grand finals of the Wheel of Fortune tournament. And basically, these teams were assigned 6 random characters to build one deck with. They played a round robin in their groups. And then each game they won, they took the opposing team's characters into the quarterfinals. And so each time they win a game, they basically eat the characters like Kirby. And now we're here in the semifinals, and it's a best of 3. So, lots of random restrictions imposed on them.
Yeah.
So.
Minty having to go for that normal attack on Venti, which is not ideal. Oh, and they tuned their Unseen Razor too.
Wait, would they have swirled anything? Was
No,
there,
they
was there an
wouldn't have.
aura to swirl? Okay,
There wasn't.
I mean,
They swapped.
that's probably fine then.
Yeah. I mean, you still want to get that skill down because it's basically 2 extra dice as well. Like, a lot of Venti's power isn't just in the swirl, but because he kind of just generates dice for you with his skill.
Though Venti can swirl now, right?
Yeah. But we might just see a swap off of Seahorse at this point. Just to deny that swirl.
But even Yao Yao has Electro Aura.
Yeah, well, yeah,
You'd have to go
This
Agent.
is long overdue.
Oh, never mind.
what I would expect. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, with that like second veterans in hand, like this is a really good setup now for Kin, where they denied a lot of the swirls, and you're still kind of forced to use Venti's skill here. Like swapping off is not ideal. I mean, it's not ideal, but you're kind of forced into doing it anyway, because skilling on Venti is bad. It lets them trigger the burning as well. So going to Child here does make a lot of sense. They're setting up for the double electro charge swirl here.
That's so true. Here's a King Squire.
Tidal wave.
And 1 cost elemental skill. Now there's Hydro Aura on Agent and 2 Electro Auras on the other character.
King Squire Child and very iconic duo.
Very true. I just get flashbacks to Southeast Asia, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan
Yep.
Prince Cup tournament that we both cast actually in Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. It was so cool. We were in the Sunway Pyramid Mall. Kind of crazy to cast a Genius Invocation TCG tournament in the mall of another country.
Yeah. It was definitely interesting.
It was fun. It was great.
I think luckily I forgot that there were just like random people walking by when we actually got into the matches, but it was definitely an interesting concept. Apparently that's just how they do events there, we were told, which is wild.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of like pop-up events in the Sunway Pyramid in general, not just for Genshin, but it was super cool.
Yep, definitely not something I would ever have thought I would do. Like, you know, if you wrote down a list of things that I think would happen last year, casting TCG in a mall in Malaysia would not have been anywhere close. I would not have checked any of those boxes.
Swap to official.
Lots of swapping around here.
There is a lot of swapping around, and I mean, so Matt has exactly 3 dice for 1 action, but Nos Refresh was kind of weird. I think it might just be to manage elemental auras.
Yeah, and also not to trigger their tenacity. But honestly, they're probably not going to be able to use that extra die anyway, so you're kind of just using up your own die to swap stall, which is really playing into their plan, and now they have priority as well. It's not the worst, but it's definitely, like, that delay on the Venti swell really is adding up now.
Border Princess.
I'm actually really interested to see that the Kin deck here is playing Judgment instead of something like Joyous, because I feel like Joyous would be better into this type of format, especially because you can just ban the one deck that Judgment's probably good against, which is Jet. Because like
Waiting for I'm waiting for the dice to finish rerolling so I can look at the cards again.
Like
Oh my
imagine.
gosh.
Look, they're thinking really hard about their rerolls. They don't want a repeat of game 1. Okay, they need to use all the time at their disposal, but carefully.
All the time in the world except for the last second where they actually need to.
Aren't you-
Oh my gosh.
Aren't you excited for the storm meta they're about to head into? Probably.
It is 1,000,000% a stall meta, isn't it? Like.
Okay, I have high hopes for Sarai Island. I think that card might actually be a really good tool to combat stall decks.
Okay.
I like that card a lot. I actually really like the design on that one. Do you know how badly it poses Barbara?
There's a few cards that I'm really interested in seeing. Like, I want to see like Tyrone Water played.
Yeah, Tarmo is also another one I got the eyes on. I don't think it's quite jet level, but there is like ways you can make him into jet if you draw your entire deck. But like, have you thought about how bad? So if Sarai Island is in play and there's a Barbara skill, it deals 2 damage to all of their characters basically. Although the timing's a little weird because you have to have them end first.
Huh. That's crazy.
But if they end first into your Sarai Island, they heal 1 and then take 6 damage across all their characters.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see how the new cards play out. Like, it's hard for me to
Brace yourself.
visualize without actually just like seeing it in action, I think.
Yeah.
But there is the Electro Charge Swirl finally. Also Venti Talent getting equipped.
Wow. Look at those veterans triggers too.
Yeah, all the veterans triggers. I was about to say, like, Kevin just got a ton of dice to work with.
Yeah. Not a lot of Electro though, so is gonna have to probably not even looking to burst on Seahorse though. But you probably don't want to go Yayo here because you're just gonna get swirled.
You know what I'm staring at? I'm staring at the Chef Mao egg.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
know
there.
if it's ever going to come into play, but I just think it's very funny.
I think the Seahorse deck got up to such a good start. Like, if you look at the damage here, Kin has way more defensive ability, but also is winning the damage race, right? They've only taken 3 damage across each of their characters, whereas Minty's side is doing even worse, but not got those defensive artifacts. So it's looking really bad for them.
Well, I think Venti's side has really like low rolled a bit because
Yeah.
I remember Venti had to go for that normal. This is the first time Venti actually got his skill off, right?
Yep.
And there was like a lot of swapping around as well. Like a whole lot of nothing was happening on Minty's side.
Yeah. Oh, and that's kind of why I
Until
thought the swapping
I'll
was
take
kind of
good
playing
care of
into
everyone.
Kin's strategy too much, where they're perfectly happy if you don't use your dice on damage and just use it on swapping around, because they have an extra 2 dice every round essentially right now on over you with those veterans. And so playing a swap stall game is not recommended.
So, you know, Kin swapped to
Stay put.
Yao Yao, who has an Electro Aura, instead of going for something like Venti Burst. Just to
Yeah.
swap on the child. I think we're gonna see Minty go for a lot of damage on child.
Yep. Child aggro probably is the way.
Oh yeah, the one.
Although I believe a
This time
Yao,
normal.
I think a Yaya burst here because it heals immediately should keep Yaya out of range. But maybe you should just try to play so you can play that egg. Well, you do lose the veterans. Maybe that's not worth the trade.
We have double liar boar on Kin's side.
Yeah.
So
We could
wonder
see
if
a
there's gonna be
Laya
there.
crown here just to get him even more healing.
Is this gonna be a freeload?
Could be.
Or no, I think they played Chef Mao for time.
No. I think they're planning on Lotus. Lotus here makes a lot of sense. You don't really, even if you have egg, you don't want your characters to go down because you have all of them equipped up. So, you know, get Yaya burst off and then go back onto
3.
Seahorse. There's no way they're gonna let that happen twice in a game. They would never live that down. They would
Listen.
never live that down.
I'm just counting the seconds. I'm actually anxious watching it now that. My God.
They do have to tune 3 to do this though. That's a lot. Actually.
It is a lot.
They don't
I'm
have
not
Gilded
sure
to
what you
fix.
mean.
Oh, there goes
Oh,
the egg.
Egg.
Makes sense.
Goodbye, egg. Goodbye,
Also makes
boar.
sense. Ooh.
Goodbye, pizza. Wow.
Pizza, I'm really really? I would have thought they would just tune Judgment. Like, if you don't play Judgment now, when are you ever playing Judgment? Pizza seems like it would be too good to tune.
Next
Yeah.
turn, I guess, but
I guess so. I'm really surprised they tuned pizza.
I wonder if Matt just live and passes here.
Yeah. That way you don't
What
play
else
through
do
the
you do?
Lotus, and then you can. Yaya does get healed back up to 4, which I believe is out of range of Child's normal, unfortunately. But live and pass actually seems like the strongest play for them.
The other thing is that, you know, Child's gonna be so low HP after
Mhm.
these summons, and swapping off would, like, basically screw Live and O.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, if you swap off, you're almost never playing Lyman, but I don't know what other plays you're going to make. Yeah, this is a really tough spot, which is why I'm saying, like, I think at this point it's almost like the Yael Seahorse deck here is actually quite strong, given the quality of the decks that are. Oh, it's a
oh
free
wait,
swap.
no, they had Venti
Venti
passive.
saves, yeah.
Whoops.
This is still a
I
lot of
forgot.
damage though, because if refreshes the quicken. I almost feel like it would have been better to go on Venti and just let the burning instead of quicken be replied, because quicken is going to make this Yao Yao burst do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
they got it
true.
gilded. Wow. Yeah, I think
Gilded
it's
and
over.
Myas is at 3
3,
stacks. That's
mhm.
crazy. All
With
the dice
two
are rolled,
liars
two
on?
liars. Two
Yeah.
liars. Unfortunately, they tuned Boar, but, you know,
It doesn't even matter, yeah.
it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter.
Who needs dice when you have
Oh!
a lot of dice already?
Wait, look at the 5 on me!
Pretty good rolls. Ooh, okay, I see an
Where's the
unseen
unseen
razor.
razor?
Oh no, but wow.
See, that's why you don't tune Judgment! See,
Okay.
I told you! It
Okay.
comes up in this turn!
Actually,
Let's go!
yeah. That was actually going to be a really brutal judgment. That was probably a game-winning judgment there. Ah, and this is
According
gonna.
to the Aura Treatment, he's good now.
Fischl is dead.
Oh!
Fräulein.
Was that just from swapping to Seahorse?
Yeah, the quicken. Yeah, quicken damage plus reaction damage, and now it adds burning. This is brutal. Yeah, you have to go child, but even then.
It's crazy. It's so crazy. Look at this double C dispensary.
I think they know they've lost.
I think so. I think so.
Yeah, a skill from Seahorse here. They're probably trying to. Okay, they're gonna try and run Kin low on dice.
No,
Quicken making it
my
4
lyre
damage
is
exact.
Yeah.
broken.
So can Child finish the game here? Probably not.
And then, you know, they get 1 dice from Veteran's Visage. Now they can actually equip Gilded. For free, by the way, for free.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a way for them to burn through. So I think they needed to burn through Judgment here, because you can just play Ball Princess, Lyre Song, and NSC, and then you have Unseen
Brace
Razor
yourself.
to at
This
least
is gonna
get
hurt.
skill up on Child. It probably doesn't matter though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It really doesn't matter.
Kin just drew too
Or is
well.
it gonna end on Yao
Long
Yao?
overdue.
Aw. Wait, they just swap and...
Yeah.
Wait, it is Yao Yao in
Ow.
technically.
Yep, it is a
Oh,
and it's really fun. I really like
yeah.
that deck because I've made that same like win at the end of the game several times as well, where like they just take out one of your characters and you just swap to the next character and just win. That's why the deck's really fun. I like it a lot.
I'm just saying, I was staring at those 0 cost artifacts and I wanted them to be played so badly. Just for no reason other than to play them. Like, I know it wasn't necessary, but...
Yeah. Okay, well there we go. We have another tight. Both semis so far have gone to game number 3, so really close matches
Very, very
so far.
close.
Well, okay, I take that
So-
back. It might not have been close, but they lost game 1 due to timer.
Okay, you know, Kin through the game just so they can get into game 3 of 7.
Does it-
But
More screen time for them.
yeah, more screen time, more screen time. So I mean, we don't have a winner in this set yet, but we do have one for the first best of 3 we watched. So
Mhm.
whoever wins this set will be going against JST. I think it'd be really funny if it were Jocelyn's team, because of course JST themed their team after Jocelyn.
Yeah, it'd be something like out of
completely.
some kind of like manga story.
It really would. It
The arch
really
rival.
would.
Okay, well let's jump into game 3 and see.
All right, so I mean, both these teams, it is conquest format, so both these teams have to play these decks. There's no surprises here, but
Oh yeah, it's this
very
deck.
interested. Yeah, the Raiden Cube Ishtaha.
Okay. I will say I'll gonna deduct points from Kin for not equipping any skins or boards.
It's just being like, well, I think they're playing on Asia. To be fair,
You
I
still
think they're
have
playing
them.
on Asia.
You still have
Really?
them, don't you? I think so.
On
They're not
Asia?
that. Some of them are like low. I think you just get some of them for just like progressing. Even you at least have the Liyue card back. 'Cause I think you have to get to Liyue for AR32, don't you? Maybe not.
I guess. So.
I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Look, okay. Before one of my streams, I went and farmed like those cryo flowers because I was missing the cryo flower card back for one of the decks I wanted it in. So at least you could go to that effort if you're going to be competing in the biggest tournament of version 4.5, the Wheel of Fortune.
Huh.
The premier
The
tournament
campaign
of
begins.
GITCG version 4.5.
Haha. All
Look.
of this hype this tournament's getting.
Look, tell me. Ooh, look at those dice rolls. Much better this time. But tell me
Also,
where
wait.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, this is obviously the best tournament of 4.5. Like, you are absolutely correct, and that's why
Absolutely.
we're casting it. Like,
Yeah.
like we had to be in on this action, right? And I definitely organized
Oh, wait.
part of it.
Sorry, I said good dice rolls, but I thought they were still the Yael Seahorse deck. Okay, not so good anymore.
What are you talking about? Good? Yeah, the Dendro is really, really great.
I mean, they might. Actually,
No, no, hear me.
Is this Fischl
hear me
Cube,
out.
basically?
Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me
Yeah.
out. So Ishtaha absorbs Dendro from the grass and the grounds, and then
Summon thee!
Dendro's.
Okay, hear me out. What if you just, like, can you full rank here? Oh, no, you can't.
Wait, was that a serious?
I was. Sorry, I'm still actually looking at the game. I'm trying to do my job here.
Wow. Also, Rin pointed out that I think Kin's deck doesn't have an arcade.
Oh, okay. I can see that. Probably a good reason then of why they would have banned like the Jet deck anyway, because if you don't have Judgment in one of your decks and you need to play it, you probably want to get rid of Jet. I know Kevin Z's very much what is it, an advocate for decks that don't have Arcane, and I think most people do add Arcane to the deck by default, but I forget what the percentages are, but it does reduce the odds of, like, if you need really specific cards in round 1, of drawing them.
I want to look at the composition of this deck again because
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, there's definitely like cases where you don't bring arcanes just because you need other things more.
Ooh.
It's not a hyper magic deck, so
Shine down!
Just tune the Ishtaha talent there. So
wait,
obviously-
really?
Yeah, they needed to do that if they're gonna play Paimon, which I think it's gonna be Paimon, Liben, Pass here. Wait,
Heart on Cryo Cube.
I guess it's swapping Cryocube. Okay, so this
Swap the Cryo Cube.
this does deny the swell.
Now the question is, do you Paimon or Liben? Because you can do both. I feel like Liben's better for card draw, right?
You almost certainly start if they tune, they're going Paimon. Because if you're gonna go Liben, you wouldn't need to tune here, but I think you just play both.
Yeah.
So Mad's gonna be able to do something really cool here, which is play Golden House into that King Squire and actually get. They had 3 cryo at the start of this round, which would have been really bad.
Who's
but
next?
here we see King Squire being used to fix, which is amazing. Plus they have they have Unseen Golden House next round as well for a free skill. That's actually, they have a really sick opening hand. Not gonna lie.
Oh, that Cryo Cube down to 3 HP already. I haven't lost yet Ash on Kin's side. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, the Cryoku breakpoints here also aren't going to be particularly great because Child is going to be able to just take him out with a normal attack, force the revive, and then follow up.
I wish we could like click the dice button and look at the cards while they're deciding what dice to roll.
You mean you're
So
not memorizing
Fresh Wind-
the cards? Just like...
No. I have the memory of a goldfish. So, Buyer Song a second opera. Where's Unseen Razor and Fwaff?
Yeah, it's a really good hand. The only saving grace here is Cube is going to be able to trade very efficiently with Child here because of that revive.
Yep, Cube is back to life. Ooh.
We're probably
I
actually, a
mean-
normal attack here is pretty good, but I think that Fluff is going to present a lot of problems.
Yeah, I'm looking at that Fwaff. If you're Kin, you can't even swap the right or anything. I guess they're just gonna sack Cryo Cube.
Yeah. I mean, I think you always
And-
sack Cryo Cube here because the normal attack just is so much damage anyway. You don't really need to burst. And it's actually in your favor if Child here is forced to attack Cryo Cube. But this Unseen Razor play is going to be able to
Yeah.
get an extra skill.
Yeah, this is crazy. So like, where's Unseen Razor plus Golden House? It's a free King Squire equip. And
You're
so,
mine.
ugh.
Although
So Fwaff now Child's at full energy.
but what are they going to do with the extra 2 dice that
Stay
they have?
close and you will live.
They really can't do anything with that.
Nothing. Actually, that's a good point.
Yeah, so as good as that turn was, they're going to not be able to use their dice super efficiently. So, man, Kin still has a chance here because you could actually, if you take down Child, hang on, if you take down Child, how does Fischl Venti, can that even beat Agedaha? Because if it's all AoE damage, right? You have Swell plus like,
Yeah, you have Swirl. I mean,
How
you
are you
would
winning?
have to. You would have to somehow get Fischl Burst. I feel like. I mean, yeah, both of them are bad at doing damage over 3.
yeah,
Over two even.
I actually wonder if you shouldn't have gone for the Child hit there because you wasted so much damage taking out Q. Like it might have been better just to go Venti, and then if they stay on Cryocube, you can at least swell the Hydro damage elsewhere.
I think the part of the problem is that. I
Okay,
mean,
so they're not gonna take out
Kin's
Raiden.
on Kin's on Raiden right now.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. I guess with 3 animal dice, you go for Venti's skill here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Venti's gonna be pretty good. We'll have to see. So Kin has 2 options. I think they can swap to Agedaha and then try and swap stall to avoid the Electro application, or they can stay on Raiden and just hash. Because then 2 dice, like they play Dunyazad. Well, maybe you don't play Dunyazad, but you at least hash and then wait it out. I kind of like the swap though, in some ways.
I mean, yeah, if you swap to
Tremble
Agedaha
and
here, yeah.
submit, mortal.
I like that too because I mean there's nothing for Venti to swirl, right? And
Yeah, still skill here, though.
Minty's forced to do it either
And
way.
now you can hash end, which is actually really great for you.
Yep, and then 2 of those dice go to live in, and then you get 4 Omni and 2 extra cards at the start of next turn. It's crazy.
Yeah, the only thing that could go wrong here is if Mad does draw like a quick swap effect and then be able to burst on Child. Because if Agedaha goes down, it's like over.
Inazuma shines eternal. So true.
Solo Raiden.
Solo.
You know, people some people were memeing so with the new spear artifact, people were memeing like Solo Raiden burst spam.
Honestly, I was thinking about that. Like, Raiden was the first character I thought
No.
of when I read that spear description.
No. Really? Not Song Li?
I know Zhongli was also a character I thought of. I thought of Raiden
Okay.
first, though.
Really?
I thought of
Okay.
Raiden first. Yes. I wonder if there's something you could do with like the emblem of Severed Fate line with that spear
That's
and
super greedy.
Raiden.
That is so greedy.
And Electro Res.
Wow, maximum greed. I think that'd be
Wait,
overkill.
imagine
That's
though
too
run-
much.
No, imagine running an all energy deck. That sounds so cool, actually.
Okay, we're like back several versions when Raiden first came out, and people were like, "Oh, in burst spam Child with Raiden."
Wait, I remember that deck in
Oh yeah,
the Invitational.
yes.
I remember that deck.
I mean, that was a good deck for the Invitational for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, double gilded.
It was just like burst spam, burst spam, burst spam.
All right, it's all on the line here.
It is all on the line here.
I think if you're-
this is the last game of the semis, right?
Yeah, I think if you're Kin, you can't afford to play around quick swap, right? We'll have to see. Basically, if you stay on
Ooh.
Ashta here, you will go down to a quick swap, so you have to be okay with that. But we
Those-
know Mad does not have it right now, and they're not going to draw it. So do you
Those
take that
dice are
gamble?
Beautiful. Look.
They are. And look at that.
So
draw
wait.
Yayoi with Kavarina and double gilded. Okay. So
I
as,
can't see what stance Child is in, by the way. Is that
he's
melee or
in
range?
melee stance. So his burst is doing, I believe, was it 7? Then +1 for the King Squire. Then gonna be another +1 for the reaction. It should do 9 because H doesn't have the Riptide on him so far.
I think you still go
Jeez.
for a skill here, Crystallize.
Yeah, you probably
Um,
hash skill, right? Because I don't think you need to use Adept. You have so many dice, you don't need to use Adeptus.
Yeah, and also like you really don't need to Adeptus in
Yeah.
general. Like why would you Adeptus Burst Official, right?
Yeah, I guess you don't need to play hash just yet because if your opponent has a quick swap, I think even hash, you would die to hash anyway.
Would
So
you? So you'd be at 11 HP with Crystallize, right?
It's might be one off. I forget how much damage Child does base. It could
And
be...
then Electro Charge is +1, I
Yeah.
think. I'm not sure. I also forget Child's burst damage.
Okay. Okay. Looks like the hash is gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter. I think you're right. I think without Riptide it's 10.
Atonements.
So the hash actually does
1,000-year
save
flame.
from a quick swap. Oh.
Oh. And
Could be
now
pretty
I
big.
feel like Mad is in a really bad spot right now because they don't have a quick swap. They can't slow
Oh.
swap the Child.
So the other huge thing, the double gilded equip, denying the 2 operas on the other side now.
Ah, wait, that's right.
Yeah, one
That's-
gilded
They sound good.
wouldn't have been enough, but with both gilded, there's no way for Mad this round to actually recover those 2 die.
And this is like all they can do, right? Like this is all they can
Yeah.
hope to do. But I feel like they don't. The kin doesn't have to go for the burst right away. Yeah, so we see the Electro Elemental skill, which is even better, I think, because you can crystallize it for another shield point.
Yeah, I think they're trying to save that burst for Child in case they have like a Lotus, right? Like if they swap to Child with Lotus, then it kind of forces you off Ashtaha. But doing it this way, they could potentially power through it. And they don't... The burst is only, what, 5 damage right now? It's actually about the same value as using an Electro skill. Because Electro skill
Oh.
applies an element with 3 damage, so it's pretty close to just using burst.
I'm gonna look this up right now, actually. I wanna see the exact. Sometimes, even if you've been casting for, over a year, you forget things.
I mean, there's a lot of cards and they keep adding more, right?
They do keep adding more, but you gotta keep your knowledge fresh for sure. Where is Tartal? Oh wait, I typed Child. Tartalia in melee still. Also, I like to swap on the Venti here because, like,
Yeah. I mean,
you
you're kind of
have to
forced
just normal. You have to take Venti out here. You have to be okay with that.
Yeah. Well, if you lose Venti, then you get to go onto Tartaglia.
Yeah, exactly.
To do the burst.
Yep, exactly.
But I think we're right about the damage, though, and it should only just be 10. Although...
So,
Mhm.
I have it. So melee stance is 7 Hydro damage.
Okay.
So then it would be +1 for Electro Charge, right?
Yep.
So
And then +1 for the weapon.
3, yeah, +1 for the weapon. So Aisha would be left at 2 HP right now.
Okay, so it is just 9 damage. All right.
Yeah. So the hash was actually like perfect, near perfect.
Yeah. I
So
think...
you can afford to take out.
There is no
Oh,
atonement.
so he's gonna go for it. I was wondering if they were just gonna go for the talent, just to because your opponent swap stalled, right? So if you talent, then they kind of completely plays into your strategy.
No, but I think that would be bad though, because then Venti would, or like any character would like take down Aisha's health, right? And the breakpoints are so carefully calculated right now. I
True.
think you don't want that to happen, so you just take Venti out now. The only thing they have to worry about, I
Ooh.
think, is Adeptus, but
Okay, now it might be time for the talent, right?
why was there a swap here? I'm very curious.
So I think that in order for Mad to win, they have to skill twice on Child. Like they can't just do the burst because Vigil's not gonna be able to end it against Raiden or Ishtaha. So they need to do this in order. to not lose. Because I think if they had not swapped and just bursted, then Ageha can trigger Crystallize, which puts them back onto 3 health, which is above what Fischl can do.
Oh, so that breakpoint is gone, by
Yeah.
the way. So Aisha is at exactly 9 HP, but
We can
there's
Crystallize.
an Electro R on Official. You could,
Yeah.
could crystallize. I think that's what you do, right?
I think that's what you do, yeah.
And that's why going for the Electro Skillet earlier was so crucial.
Although, if you do Crystallize, you actually don't have enough dice.
You stand upon
Oh, it's gonna
the
be
tomb,
burst.
though you
Well, I
know
guess you
it
don't need the
not.
skill, right? Like, you can just burst, take out
True.
Official, you still get the crystallize.
Yeah, you still got the Crystallize.
Oh my gosh. And then exactly the number of cards needed to go for a skill here.
Oh, and actually,
Like
if you
a
burst on
guard
Child,
down.
it's gonna feed Ageha an extra dice. So he is gonna be able to tune and go for the kill this round.
That's it. That's
Oh,
it.
is it gonna be a freeze kill? Is he gonna go for the high? Oh, you can't because you can't tune for the Hydro. There it is.
That's it.
Earth.
Wow.
You.
Kin taking that last game in the semifinals of the Wheel of Fortune tournament. It looks like fate has favored them.
It
Congratulations to
has.
Kin for making it to the finals.
Yeah.
Last
Wait.
team.
Which means if we look at the bracket as they stand now, it
Ah,
is going
it's
to
Yumi
be.
versus Yumi. It's Justin versus the Yumi squad. Wait, actually, no. Wait.
Yeah, that did, and every other Darshan except for the white one has been knocked out. So it is like literally the most mirror finals you could have. It's the clone team into the original, both of the same Darshan.
It's so funny because I'm pretty sure when JSD was forming their team,
Uh-huh.
they were like lamenting that Jesslyn was already in a team because like they wanted to go with the same profile picture, and then they ended up doing it anyway. I think I
Wow.
remember Attila talking about making like an AMC based team, which is like okay, AMC is called Anime Music. No, AMQ, sorry.
AMQ.
Anime Music Quiz. Yeah, AMQ. It's like this thing. I don't even know what it is, but I guess you're like guessing the song
Openings and
from,
endings,
like,
I think,
Yeah,
yeah.
openings, endings from anime. They've been playing it in Genius Invocation TCG for like over the past year. Like it is a substantial brain rot in that server. It's like bonding time for them. So they were originally gonna make a team like that, and then I don't remember where this idea to all clone Jesslyn came from, but that is
It's a good one.
what has happened.
I mean, it
and
paid
now they're
off.
against Jesslyn.
Yeah, they've managed to make the impossible happen. I mean, what can you expect? There's no better story arc for the biggest tournament of version 4.5.
Yeah,
I
the
think.
biggest tournament of version
Yeah.
4.5, guys. Okay, get on Twitter, get hashtag Jocelyn War trending. Hashtag Jocelyn War.
Yeah, well, you got
There
some
we
time to
go.
make that happen, because we are going to take a quick 10-minute break. It was a long double semifinals, but we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the best of 5 finals in Wheel of Fortune. So stay tuned.
Oh, also.
Mhm.
Wait.
No, yeah, go
So-
for it.
Just a reminder. So, all of the characters that each team played against and won against, they get those characters going to the finals.
Yes.
So we're gonna see totally new decks. So but
Yes.
yeah, break time.
Yeah, break time. Don't go anywhere.
See ya.
welcome back. If you're just joining us, you are tuning in to the Wheel of Fortune tournament, the biggest tournament in version 4.5 with the biggest prize pools. I'm one of your hosts, caster today, Blep, Dean of Invocation Academy.
Dean of Invocation Academy,
Yeah,
indeed. And I
with
am a
special guests.
professor of the Invocation Academy, Leah. Windflower Leah.
You're an honorary staff member for sure.
Anyway, so welcome back everyone. This is now the grand finals of the Wheel of Fortune tournament, where I believe JST and Kin are going to face off against each other. Yumi versus Yumi.
Yeah,
who is going to come out on top?
Let me pull up the brackets real quick. So if you missed it, we just did both semifinal games with JST winning 2-1, and then Kin versus Mad also 2-1. So two best of threes that went to the third game. So very close sets.
And now we're gonna have a best of 5 in the finals,
Yeah.
and I can't imagine. I have no idea how many games this is gonna be. It could be 3 games, it could be 5 games, but
Okay.
either way, we are in for some matches.
I'll make a bold prediction. I think
Okay.
Jocelyn will win.
You think Jocelyn will win?
Yeah,
Why
A
do you think
Jocelyn.
Jocelyn? Because
one of them.
because wait. No. You're not supposed to say Jocelyn will win. You say Yumi will win. It's Yumi.
Sure,
You
Yumi.
and me, we
Okay.
got this. Yeah, that's the whole premise of the tournament, right? Because it's a team tournament. It's literally like Yumi fits so well, honestly, and she's a cat. Like thematically, like it all is tying together, in my opinion.
Okay, I could
Just
not
saying.
tell that Yumi was a cat until it looked like really close. Just putting it out there. I have no. Is that a League of Legends reference I'm not understanding?
Yes, Yumi is
Okay.
a League of Legends champion, and also, I mean, occasionally shows up in TFT.
So that
and
TFT spin-off game, I get it.
Yeah, the TFT spin-off game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she
And
hasn't
of
appeared in
course-
TFT yet, so she doesn't exist to me. So.
No, she was in a previous set.
Well, I
You
only
just
played in 2
didn't
sets.
play it,
didn't
so
play it.
you know that's your problem.
It doesn't exist.
It
All right.
does exist.
But yeah, if you're just joining us, to explain a bit what the format going on here, these players were basically assigned 6 random characters in stage 1. They had to play against each other, building decks with those randomly assigned characters, trying to fight and win other characters from other teams, and then finally, in this finals, I think they have the characters that they would have won in the semifinals, so they are going to come back and build new decks. So the ones that you saw in the semifinals may not be the decks that they're bringing to the finals.
Yep, and we are just gonna have to see like what decks these teams have built.
You ready? There's going to be 5 of them. So each team now, because it's a best of 5, they are going to be able to build 5 decks, and there'll be 2 bans on each side. So this is really where things get like pretty technical, because with 2 bans, if you can really correctly identify like what strategies your opponent is using, you can really eliminate some bad matchups.
And I mean, considering the deck restrictions too, because of course, they had the 6 characters they started with, and then they ate all of their losing opponents' characters going through to the finals. There's a lot more at their disposal now than there was at the start, but still probably not quite enough to run that many meta decks, right?
No.
And
We'll
the
have to
strongest
see.
decks will get banned out.
Yeah, the strongest decks, if putting all your good characters in one deck is probably a bad strategy. But let's start first with JST. Just win. Okay. So
Okay,
it
so
looks
you
like
want
3
them
of the
to get
decks are the
home.
same.
Yes, it does look that way. I
Mhm.
mean, it looks like they just kind of ate Riz's characters.
They did. They did.
They have Layla Stahl and
They do have Layla Stoll. That's
Bennett-
a real deck.
Bennett Thunder Manifestation Aishtaha. Okay, so do you want to hear my predictions?
Yeah.
The 2 new decks that are there are gonna get banned.
Probably. I mean, yeah, one of them, of course, is their Jet deck. Remember, both Jet and Tenacity are restricted, so both teams can only bring 1 Tenacity deck. In this case, it's the Child Barbara, and 1 Jet deck, in which case, right now, it's the Bennett Aishtaha deck. But it's actually kind of funny, because if I remember correctly, their Jet deck before was in the, weirdly, the official Cryocube Lynette deck, which normally isn't a Jet deck. But now they've just reverted back to a standard aggro list.
Yes, and now the Jet is in that Bennett Thunder Manifestation deck, and
They
of
really
course,
just ate.
the Tenacity of the Millith is in that Layla Child Stall deck. So
What? Wait, no, hang on. Riz's deck was different because it had child. Yeah, and then they put child over on the other side.
Yeah. But
I
they
do like
had
this
the
a lot though.
characters to build these decks, yeah.
Okay, all right. So on to Kid now, who also got to rebuild their decks with new characters. What do we have? Whoa, wait.
Wait, Toma
I
now.
say Toa, but look
Toma's
at
there.
look at deck 2.
Oh, Agent EC.
It's Agent EC, like the original one with Yae.
When was that the most popular? Like when?
It
When
was
was that
the very early version. So I remember like before Agent Electrocharge first was becoming popular, the very early versions were using Yae over Fischl because I think Fischl was being used in a different deck, and so people started playing Yae in
No,
AEC.
yeah. So Yae is normally played in Agent EC, I believe, but
No, they
at
switched
first
over
it
to
was
Fischl.
MMEC.
Sure, yeah.
First it was MMEC, right?
Sure.
And then Agent EC became popular some point, like a patch later or something. I
Mhm.
don't remember which patch it was.
Yeah. I don't remember it. I mean, that's ancient history by now.
It is
but
ancient history.
looks like Kin also ate that Liyue Super Friends deck. And then they have this Xiao official Nuvalet.
Official Nuvalet.
It's their jet
Electrocharge
deck.
Swirl? Yeah, that is their jet
Okay,
deck. And
what
then-
okay, what if that deck is like they know Jet is gonna get banned, so they just threw like random characters that they didn't know what to do with into the Jet deck and just expected to be banned. But then next level, what if it doesn't get banned? Because JST, if you remember, didn't ban the Jet deck in their previous best of 3. They let that through and just beat it.
I feel like that's an interesting proposition because, like, on one hand, you have like a deck that is not like it has Fischl in it, so it's automatically good. But
True.
like it's not meta in comparison to the other decks that Kin brought, right? But it has Jet, and so you either ban it for the Jet or you leave it open, and it still plays well because it's Jet Fischl.
Okay. Well, let's make it. So my predictions are gonna be. Let's see. I think JST will ban the Yao Yao deck, and probably the Liyue deck. The Super
I feel
Friends.
like Jet might still get banned, but
Okay. What's your second ban?
I think it's between. I'm not sure. Decks 1, 3, and 5 feel really
Can't
good.
pick
Probably
three
the third one.
decks.
Probably the third
Pick
deck.
2. You
Probably
gotta
the third
pick
deck.
2. So 3 and 4.
Yeah, 3 and 4. 3 and 4.
Okay.
think
Let's
3 and
find
4 will
out
get banned.
JST's bans. They are going to be. Ooh, we're both wrong.
Oh wait,
So 3.
HADC's banned.
Wow. Yeah. I wonder if they're afraid of the Tenacity deck. Maybe they don't have very good matchups into Stall.
I can't believe Agent EC.
So we have Yao Yao, Seahorse, Toma, of all things. And then the Jet deck with Xiao, Fischl, Nuvalet does go through. And then that Raiden,
Raiden
Cube,
Ishtaha.
Ishtaha deck, which I'm really excited to see play again. Obviously, because it's a Conquest format, they do, unless they get swept really badly, they do have to play on all 3 of these decks and win with them. But yeah, okay. And of course, JST, let's refresh our memory. So these were their decks. What are your predictions here?
4 and 5 banned.
4 and 5?
2 could give. Honestly, they're all pretty good. One deck has Yelan. One
I'm gonna
deck
say
has...
I'm gonna say 1. No. 1 and 5. I think you
1
let the
and
Jet
5?
deck through. 1 and 5.
You let Stall through. Okay.
No.
I
think
think
you
Stall
just let
gets
the Jet.
banned.
Yeah, I think the Stall deck, because I think that's just too, because that's just like a solid meta deck, right? Like you're just not gonna beat it. All right, ready?
Okay. Yes.
Oh, we're both
1
wrong
and
again.
4.
Okay, so
Okay.
1 and
No,
4.
we were both half right. We were both half right.
Yeah, we both
Be
each got 1.
optimistic.
So together
Yes.
we are 1 good player. Oh.
Together with our brain cells combined.
It's fine. At least I've never lost a game to timer, so. All right,
You haven't
let's.
lost yet.
All right, then. I mean,
I was
now
ignored.
it's up to see like what decks they be in. Because remember, if one of these decks match up poorly to the other 2, and they can predict the whatever deck their opponents are bringing first, it could be a significant advantage. So, especially in a best of 5 conquest, the first game actually matters quite a lot. You ready?
Yes, I am ready.
All right, let's
So-
jump.
I want to announce a Welkin raffle, by the way.
Oh, sure. Yeah, go
So,
for it.
if you're interested in participating in the Welkin raffle and you are in the chat right now on YouTube, please type exclamation mark. Wait, no, let's see. What should I have you guys?
Does that actually work? I
I
don't
mean,
have like
I'm
any
just
bot or
I'm
anything
gonna
to that, though.
manually tally it. I'm
Oh,
gonna
okay.
manually tally it because I can do that. I'm not the one controlling all the OBS stuff, so
Okay.
I can do that. What should I
Alright.
have them type?
I don't know. I thought you were figuring it out. You just told me that you.
Type hashtag Yumi win to enter the Welkin raffle. Hashtag Yumi win. And I will manually
Here we
throw
go.
you into a Welkin raffle. How about that?
All right.
All right. Let's go. Game 1 start.
Yep. Let's jump into game number 1. Let me find it. Here we go. Ooh. So, oh, they're leading with the Cryocube deck. Okay, so we're going to be watching it from JST's perspective. Kin is going to be on the other side. I'm actually pretty surprised with these openings. I would have thought they would like started with their strongest deck, but I think each one is kind of starting with like a little bit off meta deck. Oh, we have
I
quite
really
a lot of
like
people
C
in chat.
Dispensary to Sealy for... Well, there's actually so many people in chat. Okay. Okay. Blep, solo cast while I handle this.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
I will. Alright, well, I mean, nothing much is happening right now, thankfully. But we do have Linny Talent Raven's Kingsquire opening, which is going to be pretty strong as an aggro opener. But Raiden's not really looking to burst
I will lead
in
us
this
to
deck, so it's
victory.
not actually too important. Yeah, so I think the Sarah start does make a lot of sense. I think they're going to try and put a lot more damage onto H-Tahar, or whatever character that Kin swaps into after Raiden uses her skill.
I trust you. Sorry, I'm typing names. Actually, okay, Coach...
Oh. Wow. Are you already outsourcing it?
Okay, I can't cast to do this! Riveting gameplay as I write down these names, yes.
It's okay. I mean, I like... JSC's open is actually really good.
You're
You know, they have C-Box
trembling.
into Silly. Ooh, wait. Round 1 swap? Oh, they don't have the dice. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they didn't roll any usable Electro, so they're not actually able to skill on Sarah. Forced to swap onto Signora right away. But, what is it? Kin's dice are also pretty bad. Also, okay, one thing I want to point out. JST, the account they're playing on right now, is on Jocelyn Clone. And then Kin, of course, has Kin Jocelyn
Jocelyn clone. Oh my gosh, it's the clone versus the original. Who is going to win? This is just like Albedo and Susbedo. This is this is Shadows Amid Snowstorms.
Yes. We are... Not only are we the biggest TCG tournament in 4.5, but we are the best lore content in 4.5.
Yeah, we
as well
are.
right
We
now.
are. So true.
It is very true.
I'm glad that there's a whole lot of nothing going on, so I can type all these names down.
Yeah, it's a... I mean, it looks like Kin has to tune something, because they do want to write in skill, I think. But their hand is actually, like, mostly good cards. There's not actually a card... Okay, so I'm going to tune WoW. The Cavarena. I think that's correct,
Illusion
though.
shattered.
Like, you want to Liben. You might also want to H-Tahar Talent this round, too. You don't want to throw away Chef Mao or Lotus, because I
The
think both of
pale
those
flame
would be
smolders.
pretty important going forward. The question is, do you swap to H-Tahar here? I think you do. You don't want to let them go to Linny and then basically double melt your Raiden. It's just going to be too much damage. Ooh, going to Cryo Hypo. Okay, so they're going to Liben into Chef Mao, most likely, and just pass.
I'm not adding Jibu to the list of names to pick a welcome from because he typed hashtag Yumi lose.
Yeah. Just like a real robot. You're doing your job. I think that's most of the end of people typing.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
We'll declare the raffle time over, just like, you know, the Asian Invitational. Now it's closed, so no more spamming in the chat.
Yes, it's closed for this game. I'll announce it later, after this game ends. All right, I have all the names down. Now I can cast. Thank you. Ooh, Liben pass.
Yep.
Just in time for something very satisfying.
Yeah. And we're
I
probably
didn't
gonna
even see
see
what decks
the...
they were playing.
Yeah, we have the Raiden Cube. Yeah, here we go. Linny Talon's gonna go really, really hard here. Gonna do a lot of damage to that Cryo Cube.
So, remind me, does Linny's talent also affect summons?
His summon specifically only affects Prop Arrow. It doesn't work with any... It has to be basically damage from Linny. But the Prop Arrow summon does indeed
-3.
count. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, and with that King Squire in hand, is gonna be able to have like a really good next turn as well.
King Squire Linny just feels so strong.
I mean, it's very aggro, which is pretty much what you want, I think, into your opponent here. Although we did see Aisha do a lot of work against the previous matchup, so I have to see. There's double Lotus as well.
Yeah, Kin's sitting on Dunyarzad, Yayoi, Shadow of the Sand King.
Yeah, we could see a Dunya Yayoi Shadow into an attack here, just drawing 2 cards, which would be pretty good. Yep.
Oh, there's Dunyar. There's Yayoi.
See what the draw is. Ooh, a second shift now.
Mao!
Okay. That's actually pretty huge. I wonder if you
That is
Lotus
pretty
here.
huge.
Because Lotus will protect you against... Let's see.
You
Linny's
Shadow first,
skill-
you get Gamblers.
Linny's skill, I believe, does maybe 4. No, 5. No, it's too much. Yeah, you don't want to Lotus. Egg! We haven't seen an egg played yet. We've seen one tuned.
I know, we haven't seen any like really good egg plays in general.
I mean, the
For a
decks are
while.
kind of scrapping together too much that they haven't been relevant. But that Linny Talent's super threatening, but we can see how much damage Cryocubes they would have put out already, putting Linny down to 4. And that revive is so brutal. Like, the revive is actually... I think it's one of the reasons why the
And
Cryocube deck is so
voila!
strong, is wow. So much overkill!
It is overkill, but it's so fun to watch.
I guess you're kind of forced to do that, right? Like, there's... Oh man, that's so much value. That's basically like a 4 or 5 HP revive right there, and still not dead yet.
Are you forced to do that? I feel like
I think
don't know,
you could
using
have.
the prop surplus there.
I mean,
you-
if you use Prop Arrow, I think you could. I think a normal attack actually probably would have been fine. Because you could normal attack there, you still get the damage bonus
without
from the
taking
talent.
damage, right?
Yeah. And you'd be on 4, which is not enough for Cryocube to take you out. So I think normal attack might have been a better use there. But then again, like, how is Linny... if you're going to stay on Linny, how are you actually surviving to the end of the turn, right?
Well, I feel like, you prop arrow first, and then
if
you
you-
skill.
Oh, true. I guess you don't take the damage from Prop Arrow if you're already under 5. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you'd be at 4, which is pretty good break point, at least for now.
It is, but then you're going to, like... What are you going to do against Cryocube at 1? Like, that's so awkward, right? Like, that revive... I'm really looking forward to the new revive characters and buffs that are coming to the Abyss characters, because I think they're going to be, like, really annoying. Because we're seeing how much the revive on this Cryocube is difficult to play around. I'm really looking forward to some of those new revive cards.
Honestly, I feel like, the Abyss characters in TCG have been some of the, like, most well-designed characters we've seen just in
Yeah.
general, like, across the board.
A
And
lot of
I
the
feel like it's
monsters, yeah.
because, well, like, the playable characters are kind of, like, locked into the kits that they already have in-game, right? So you have to, like, model their TCG cards after what their kits are
True.
like. So you're
Yeah.
kind of restricted. And so some of the kits tend to be, like, a little lackluster, I feel like. But then you have, like this crab coming out, for example. Like,
I
what playable
love
character's
crab.
gonna do that?
I will lead us to victory.
Okay, someone in chat was asking my favorite card. It was Electro Hyperstasis. I think Crab is my new favorite though. That card is it's filled with dreams.
What?
It makes you dream because it's just like it's got this crazy kit that look. I was actually asking Lee before because I probably need to find someone to help me with this, but I do want to stream when the new cards come out, trying to hit like a really because Crab can let you do hundreds of damage in a single hit. He's the only character that can do that right now, and I want to be the first person to like get like the giant number on Crab. Anyway, what's been happening in game? So we saw a swap off of Linny onto Sarah, which makes sense because I think they really want to protect Linny to go against Aisha. But Cryocube is able to get its burst off.
So, Linny on 1 HP, because of course, you know, that cube burst summon is going to go to the character that is closest to your current active character, which is why I hit Linny and not Sora.
Yeah, one is
Ooh,
not...
double Fatui Res!
We saw this in the last time they played this deck as well, but it's a little bit late, right? Like, Fatui Res now, when the game is almost certainly going to end this round. Actually, being on 1 HP is totally fine right now because they lost... the opponent doesn't have cube anymore, so it's harder to do off-field damage. Right, like H-Daha's only going to be able to do G. I guess H-Dah can absorb like Electro or Cryo and then go nuts. Oh, actually, there's an egg. We might actually, there might be the time for an egg play. No quick swap though.
Normal swap onto H-Daha. We're almost certainly just going to see Zara Gil here, right?
I think that makes the most sense. I mean, you could swap to Signora, but I think you do want a Sara skill. Ooh.
Ah, what is it? I can't see it.
Electro.
Wait, it's Electro?
That's like the worst one.
That's so doomed.
They lost to 75%. So I think anything other than Electro would be fine. Okay. Then now the swap makes a lot of sense, yeah.
I like this, I like this. Unfortunately, though, the dice do not like this, but I mean, they could just do another Fatui.
Well, they have the talent, right? Signora talent will fix 3 Electro.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I think you still, yeah, you go for.
I think you have to.
Talent, yeah.
Does make it awkward though, because I think what's going to happen is this is going to give not only an extra die off of infusing the Cryo, but then when H-Daha goes to skill again, the Fatui Res is actually going to give them a die off of the secondary an Electro infusion. So Kin is going to be at an overwhelming dice advantage in this play for sure. We go +1 to be Cryo.
Absorption, but you know, Isha has that sheer cold now, and also Electro Fatui Res.
I think that's fine. But if Isha has skills, then he gets, I believe the order is he gets his status to absorb, and then the Electro Fatui Res will hit him, and he will absorb Electro right away, and then get an extra die. So I think that's actually really worth it. Oh no, he's gonna go for the Cryo thing. Okay. Oh, he still gets the infusion.
And
Interesting.
there's the Super Conduct. And there's the Electro Infusion.
Yep.
So much going on here, like so many mechanics that we don't normally see, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't normally see H-Daha absorbing anything.
Witness
Mostly just kills the opponent. Okay, here we go. Transforming.
Signora Burst and will heal her for 2, so it's gonna bring her to 6. Still has a Cryo Aura though.
But we're gonna see, I think we're gonna see a Gamblers into the Electro attack that takes out Linny off field. I don't know, I actually don't like that. I feel like they should have swapped to Linny or something. Because Linny's gonna basically go down here to a Superconduct, which is super efficient for Kin here.
Superconduct is super efficient.
Superconduct efficient, yeah. Especially because JSC used up pretty much all their dice. They're gonna be able to skill again. So Kin has all of, like, as long as I can survive this turn, I think their summons are also just gonna do too much damage at the end of the round.
Yeah, honestly, like Kin's dice are kind of perfect. You can even Lotus for Chef Mao.
True, yeah, actually.
Just finish.
Chef Mao hasn't even proc. I mean, they could Lotus or just Hash to make sure they survive like one more hit at the start of next round. Yeah, I'm not. It's not looking good for GST as well. There's for two.
I feel like King just wins now. It's you gamblers, right?
Yeah, gamblers. There's 2 more options.
This gives you 2 more dice.
It's over.
And then. Wait. Okay, so they didn't. I guess you know. JST is on 1 dice anyway, so I mean, don't even need to go for like, the low normal attack into probably a burst, right?
Look, the correct answer definitely is to burst.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yep, don't make the same mistakes that I do.
For style points.
You gotta have the style points, yeah. Oh, okay.
Burst. Let's go!
Extra style point.
Let's go! Styling Justlin, showing why he is superior to the Justlin clones. This is just like Shadows amidst snowstorms, Albedo, Bench Impact.
The original defeating the first of 3 clones. He's not through the clones just yet. He's only defeated 1 out of 3 clones. There's
You and
2
me,
more.
we got this. Oh yeah, there are 2 more clones.
Yep.
This reminds me of like, you ever heard that hypothetical where it's like, would you rather fight like you know what I'm talking about? I don't remember the exact thing. What is it? It's like,
Would you rather fight 1 Kevin skilled Jocelyn or 100 who? I don't know who is it the I don't know. This analogy is falling flat. 100 blep-sized Jocelyns.
1 giant Yumi or 3 tiny Yumis? Which one would you rather fight? We're finding out now.
Honestly, I feel like you take the tiny ones all the time because I think like giant things scale exponentially with their beefiness, right? Like 100 times beef in one thing is more than like 100 times as strong. That's my theory anyway.
We're getting too meta with this question,
Okay.
I think. So,
I think
congratulations again to Kin for winning game 1 of the grand final.
All right, let's pause the TCG stream while I dive into a deep mathematical
No,
analysis.
no. Someone take the controls away from Blab. Game 2.
Game 2. Here we go.
Oh, what a bad hand, actually.
Well, I mean, they can. Oh yeah, sending it all back. Kin's hand looking
Yes.
pretty. Well, they have 3 artifacts. They're probably gonna send some of them back there, but they do have Liaison
Oh!
and Gilded already.
Wait, the Vulcan. Okay, well,
I
this
distracted
game
you too much.
Starts. No, it's fine. So, Sophia Kwak, congratulations, you have won.
I will lead us to victory.
If
Congratulations.
you could, I don't even know how you message on YouTube. How do you message on YouTube?
I mean, they can just drop their UID in chat, right?
Yeah, drop
Because-
your UID in chat. We're monitoring it. So Sophia Kwak, if you are here,
I mean, you can probably try and ping them in chat explicitly, and
Yes,
then
I'm
they can
trying to
message you.
roll this.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, JST here with much better opening. If you remember in their game 1, they didn't actually roll enough Electro to start on Sarah here. So the 3 Electro here plus the 2 Pyro is pretty perfect. I think they are going to be able to go Sarah skill into Linny, which is probably their ideal opener. But they are facing the Yayoi Seahorse deck, but no agent this time.
Opera Epiclist. I feel like this card is so hit or miss. Because,
I mean, I
like,
think JSC's deck is well equipped because they have both Linny and Segura talent, so you can like get up to 9 count really easily.
definitely, but
Yeah.
just in general, like it's very hit or miss.
It
It's
is.
almost like a smaller version of oh, what is it? What is that card called? It's 2 cost. It gives you 3 dice once you proc it.
Lumenstone?
No.
Oh.
It's like
Parametric?
ancient. Yes, parametric.
Yes,
My
that
memory
thing.
is so bad sometimes. Yes, that thing. It's like a smaller version
It
of
is.
that.
It is funny because like I remember when Parametric first came out in like the main game, I would use it every day, and now I just forgotten completely all about it. I don't even bother. The Crystal Fly Trap is my new best friend. I always spam that thing. I can't wait for Crystal Fly Trap to get out to TCG. It would be kind of funky.
What do you think it would do?
It probably like spits out dice, right? That's anything like that's the only thing I can think of in that a crystal fly would represent. Really, is like dice.
Really?
Yeah, maybe.
Wait, why? You
I don't
think...
know. Cause it's like one of the most valuable resources you can think of, right? I feel like crystal fly bodies are pretty valuable in the main game, and so I think dice are equivalent value. Who knows? Who knows? Ooh, interesting. Using the hash there, wasting 1 HP, but just trying to get that dice roll immediately. Okay, it looks like they're trying to get like a dice off of. They're trying to ensure the draw off of veterans. Well, I think we get that anyway, so really curious to see the hash there.
Do you think JST swapped Senior here for talent?
Prepare to be amazed.
No, I guess not. No, I think I do like Gilded into Linny's skill because it actually draws you 2 cards
That's true. Yeah, that
into
is
prop
true.
arrows. So I think that's a really efficient turn for them. Even though their dice are so good that they don't need to do this. I think they're going to want to.
Is it gilded into Lenny's skill?
I would.
I'm just wondering because Willow there. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really
Gilded
play
is more
Willow
important
anyway.
than Willow. Like Willow's so hard sometimes to trigger the second time. Especially if you're drawing cards now. Willow's almost certainly not going to get played, but I like just getting that Gilded. Especially in Liar Song. Like, yes, you're losing out 1 dice now, but drawing 2 extra cards immediately is just so much higher value than
I
getting
feel like
that
that
extra dice.
Sealy is pretty good times too.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it came any later, you just never play it, right?
Well, I think if JST had started with Sealy, they may have not used Gilded, but remember that Sealy was only drawn after they equipped Gilded. So they didn't really have that option.
Also, if you are in chat and wish to enter the Welkin raffle, type hashtag. Let's see. I have
Hashtag
to think
let's
on this
see.
for a second. No. Type who you want to win. Just type who you want to win the chat. Like hashtag JST winner, hashtag can win.
Okay.
Both of them will count. Type one of them in chat and you'll be entered into the Welkin raffle for this game.
So the last one wasn't difficult enough for you to track. Now you're tracking 2 different things.
No, I'm not tracking it now. Kojo,
Oh,
Kojo's
okay,
tracking it for
okay,
me. Thank you,
okay.
Kojo. Thank you, Kojo. Of course, Kojo is one of our producers. He helped so much hosting the America's evening time slots for the streams in stage 1. And also quarters? No, I think Arc did all the quarters.
Yeah. Those were Asia time. Ark also recorded these matches for us, so big shout out to
Yes.
him as well.
Yeah, thank you so much, Arc.
And Artemis, of course, for handling the TO, I think, on those
Mm-hmm.
as well. We'll give shout outs to the other players later,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But... Oh,
We also had a handful of guest casters from our players. Which were really
yeah.
fun.
This has really been like just a very community-wide... Like, it pretty much involved almost every part of this global community, which is really, really neat. Ooh,
Wait,
Tandoori just went down.
Tandoori.
It's a value Tandoori.
It is a value Tandoori.
I've never seen it. I've always
They
told...
even got like a good dice pack, cause like I only see Pyro and Electro.
That's true, yeah. They fixed their dice with a value Tandoori. Amazing.
It's almost 3 actions. If you don't swap off towards 3 actions, but you probably do swap. Probably go see.
Yeah, what are they
after.
gonna do? I guess they're trying
Ooh.
to... It looks like they're trying to threaten Linny with a lethal attack here. And force them off of Linny. Because Thomas' skill here is going to do, what, 3 damage with the... No, 4 damage with burning. And then Seahorse will be able to take Linny out, especially with that quick swap in hand.
Don't
Well,
get too
yeah, I
close.
feel like, after
It's fine.
bringing Lee
Okay.
down to 3 HP, JST is definitely gonna swap off here.
Yeah.
And the question is, where do they go? And I feel like it's probably going to be over to Senora.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you have to go on Senora. Although, honestly, letting Linny tank the damage here and just sacrificing him to waste this Tandoori damage isn't out of the question. Yeah, maybe you just save this Gilded and just stay on Linny. Just use
You
his...
could even skill here.
Yeah, I
and
think you
heal
use
up
the
a bit.
skill to use up the Sara stacks, use up his prop
Step
arrow.
right
I
up.
like the Rodent Rides here quite a lot.
And this would require you, like, if you really want to take Lenny out, you have to quick swap over.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, otherwise, like, JST is going to respond by
Exactly.
swapping off for real.
Yeah, I like this play quite a lot.
Mhm.
And very heads up to return that Gilded and not play it just yet, just waiting to see what happens and not losing it. Yeah, here we go. Kin is pretty much committed to this line.
Quick swap to Seahorse, Veterans, Visage, Equip, and that skill's gonna do 5
My
damage with
show
Tandoori.
mustn't
Of course, Tandori's not gonna do anything for Yao Yao, so that's it for Tandoori this turn. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but yeah, Yao Yao. That's one of the
You're
awkward things about Tandoori in this
trembling.
deck. I know that the Yao Seahorse does tend to run one, but it is so like frustrating when you have a spot to use Yao skill, but it doesn't do anything with Tandoori.
With you
And
all
now
the
we
way.
can wait. Huh?
Stop
Wait.
stall. Oh, so the stop stall hold makes it because your opponent's on 2 dice. If you attack them into the veterans, it gives them another action.
Oh, it gives them another action, right?
Yeah, so the
and
stop stall
I
there.
mean, yeah. Okay, that's actually a really good point. The Veteran's Visage first proc gives you 1 dice according to the character it's equipped on, and then
I thought you were
second
about to
proc,
say
you draw
according
a
to the
card, right?
Oratrice Mechaniste
yeah, according to the Oratrice Mechaniste card now. Also, the draw for the Welk in this game has officially ended because I said so. So please stop spamming in chat now. Thank you.
Okay. Luckily, the spam is not as bad as it was in Age of Invitational. Chat went really wild, especially because like people
Okay,
kept
but
joining.
that's the point.
Ooh, Judgment now? Okay, interesting.
I guess they want to make sure, because I mean, Justin Seam is sitting on
Yeah.
so many dice.
Oh wait,
Oh, 21.
tuning. Okay.
Tuning first, Sara skill.
Wait, what's the follow up here?
I
guess you.
don't know. Do you burst?
Well, burst is 4 dice. Remember, Sarah's skill burst is a very bad value at 4 dice, but I'm pretty surprised that there was the attack there.
I'm not exactly sure what you
'Cause
do here.
You
because
have
I
to
feel
play
like
Gilded,
you have
right?
to play Gilded. Why would
Did-
you not play Gilded? I mean, maybe you just
Did they
Gilded,
miscount?
Sarah, normal, and draw from Sealy. I don't know.
I wonder if there's a bit of a mismanagement of dice here, because I think if you think you had 1 more dice here, this play makes a lot of sense. You go to Signora, equip Gilded, and then get like a double reaction. I think it was a bit of a misplay.
All right,
be honest.
you can spam other things.
Oh
but
no.
You can
Whoa.
spam other things in chat. Spam let's see.
Whoa.
I'll let you guys decide what you want to spam.
Yeah, that had to have been a like that ending sequence was just so awkward.
So wait, so it was
They equipped Gilded onto Signora, but then had to tune the Signora talent to normal on
Oh,
Sarah.
that's so bad. Wait, why not just put it on Sarah in that case?
Well, because I think Sarah's not triggering any reactions anyway, so you needed to go on Signora. I think they must have miscounted their dice. It really looks like they thought they had 1 more dice that round to work with, but were 1 short, and that really messed with their plans.
That is
Tragic.
very, very, very tragic. Very tragic.
Yeah.
I think chat is about to spam pita brand at me.
We can make that the next raffle.
The next raffle. I have to think about the next raffle.
You do have to think
That's a
of the
good
next
point.
raffle.
That is a good point.
Yeah. Yeah, that I think I don't know how you recover from that because your opponent's already taken out Linny, who's your main damage dealer, but they still have all their characters alive. Plus an egg, like the hand in for Kin is just so good right now because they have Boar Princess, they have 3 different artifacts, no discounts. Unfortunately, that's the only thing going in JST's favor. But I don't think they even need it. Like, if you're Kin, there's really nothing to be afraid of. You took out the main burst damage dealer, so as long as you can manage Signora's damage properly, you're really not in any danger of dying anytime soon.
I feel like this. I feel like Yao Yao Seahorse with a pyro character, just
Yeah.
as like a deck, is just so good because I mean it essentially like it was built as a response to Finale, right? Which has
Yeah.
fallen out of favor, but it's tankier, I guess. It's more stally, more mid range,
I mean,
so it can like sustain a lot against.
well, JST's deck is definitely an aggro deck, so it's a matchup that is favoring Kin by quite a lot, I think. So it's not the exact deck it was built against, but it's a similar strategy, right? Like, you're still dealing with a 3-element aggro deck. You know, they have Overload and Electric Charge as their reactions instead of Quicken. So a little less damage heavy, but still pretty threatening. Like, we've seen Linny opening would have been really scary with you know, the talent into something like Kingsquire, but that Tandoori play really did force them off of Liddy a little bit early.
Yeah. I mean, so I know we were talking about the decision to stay on Lenny and just like eat the damage from Tandoori, but I wonder if that was like
Maybe.
the best decision. I know
Well,
Signora is a really good finisher, but Sara isn't.
I
right?
think that would have been fine if we didn't have that weird sequence at the end of the last round. Like, I think
Right.
that really, like, you can't, there's really no room to split up as the aggro deck against a control deck, because as soon as they have more efficiency on you, they can maintain that advantage for the rest of the game, right? Like,
You're
as soon as they get
trembling.
that dice advantage, as soon as they get some breathing room to put equipments on, it's so hard to recover from the constant value that they're getting. Plus now they've also
Willow.
stranded the opera as well.
Willow, another seed dispensary, liar.
Yeah, I really like the softy
Yayoi for
Yayo
Gilded.
here because it denies the gilded draw, which would actually be really critical here.
The pale flame
Like JST needs
smolders.
to find more cards, but look at that perfect elemental management there.
Yeah, so the Cryo Aura on Yao Yao, the Electro Aura. Wait! The Electro Aura matches Seahorse, the Pyro Aura matches Toma, and then Fridge!
I will lead us to victory.
Bit of a stretch.
Fridge was very popular. And by very popular in the
With
Wheel of Fortune
you.
tournament, I mean no. Like all these teams rolled Fridge characters.
Oh, sure,
they
sure,
could have
sure.
built Fridge. No, I'm serious.
I don't think it's that hard to
Storm the front.
be given a Dendro and a Cryo.
You would be surprised.
I would be very surprised, but I think we'll see.
That
Okay,
was an
Sara.
expensive burst.
It was an expensive burst, but it's probably going to put in a good amount of work here because it's going to trigger another Electro Charge at the end of the round too. Which is actually going to be perfect.
Oh yeah, sheer cold.
Yeah, Sheer
Ooh.
Cold, and because of the order, since Kin ended first, the Sheer Cold will come in first. Will waste some damage from that Sara burst, but in the end, not going to matter too much.
Overload. Leaving her 1 HP, that's actually a huge breakpoint, I think.
It is, yeah. Signora not having flipped yet is actually... The game's not not over, but I think that egg in Kin's hand is going to be very relevant. And we'll have to see what JST draws off of this Willow, because they really need something. They need to draw something good off the Willow, and then hopefully try and unlock their Opera. I don't think... Oh, okay. That's decent. Man, I swear JC never draws their Fatui resonances on time. They always come in near the end. I don't think they've ever drawn it like in the first 2 rounds. It's always round 3.
Fatui Resonance is such a fun card, though. Like,
Yeah.
Abyssal Resonance and Fatui Resonance are both really fun to me.
I mean, resonances in general, I think are really fun. They're just not good right now, and that's so tragic. Like, that's one of my big hopes for upcoming balance patches is they find a way to make resonances, at least cards that like are more restrictive for deck building, better. Right? Because I think
Yeah, I
they're,
feel
they're
like-
more interesting.
Yeah, there's more value that you
Yeah.
can take that just makes your current roster better, rather than, you know, something like Fatui Resonance that it's kind of high cost, you know?
Exactly. I mean, I think they're starting to. If you look at some of the new cards they brought in recently, like the spear is pretty niche. Like weapons are always going to be niche because they only work on subset of characters. They also put out that artifact that really only works on Dendro teams and specific Dendro characters. So I think they're starting to lean more into putting out cards that aren't good in any deck, but only good in specific decks. So fingers crossed that we'll start getting more interesting metas.
I really hope so. Like I have hopes for this upcoming patch, you know.
I do.
Because like the dominating support cards are getting targeted. So I mean, we have Stall as a result, which might need an adjustment going
Yeah.
forward. I'm a bit
I
worried
don't-
it's gonna be like a full Stall meta, but
I feel like there's actually enough tools to combat Stall, and I actually think Taromaru is... Taromaru is so
Cool.
close to being as good
it's
as Jet.
awesome.
He's so close.
You
Like,
could play Seed Dispensary with him.
true. That might be something you could do.
Mhm.
Probably not necessary, but like, technically he does generate 4 Omni dice. It's only, can you make use of his 4 damage? But we see the Seahorse burst going down. He's gonna refresh the shields. So Seahorse here gonna be really tanky.
Seahorse back in action, and of
Mhm.
course, I'm sure we're just gonna see skill here, but the question is, do they apply that Fatui resonance first?
Well, although they don't mismanage their dice this time,
Mm-hmm.
I think you do, right? Because you have 8 dice. Yeah, you have
Right,
enough to
yeah.
skill burst and still apply. What do they get? Pyro? That's pretty good.
Wait, that's super good.
Although they could go to Toma, and although they switch to Toma, they'll probably get the pyro eaten by
The
Signora.
pale flame
Yeah, that's actually really
smothers.
good. That's probably one of the better ones they could have rolled.
And then I feel like Signora's elemental skill works really well with Fatui resonance because like you can trigger the initial reaction, then you have sheer cold. So as long as you don't roll a cryo or I guess a pyro if you're on hurt, like flame form, like I feel
Yeah.
like it's really good.
Yeah, this was looking... I thought this was looking pretty bad for JST, but see, Sarah actually putting in a significant amount of work. They've managed to stage a comeback. I think part of it is Kin kind of didn't roll very... Like, it took them quite a while to find Yayoi in this game, so at the very least, JST has been up on dice for quite some time. And unfortunately, Toma here not really doing enough. Ooh, okay. That
Wait,
quick
what?
swap...
That was a quick swap played.
Yeah,
Okay,
the,
so
the quick
yeah,
swap's
quick
gonna let them
swap
go to Toma.
and eat up the
Mhm.
pyro Fatui res, yeah.
Yep.
Bore.
So you are anticipating a kill on Toma still, just from
Wait.
Signora Burst.
Do they play a zero cost clam here?
No, I think you save it for...
Check
Actually,
this
wait, but if Toma goes down, Clam won't be 0 cost anymore. Ooh, that could be bad. Maybe they should have played it on Seahorse.
Okay, here's the question. What is
Do you
the
kill?
artifact on what is the artifact on Seahorse right now?
I believe it's a Veterans.
Veterans, okay. So I mean yeah, the equips are still one less than.
Interesting.
Looking at the double opera right now. Of course, you know, it still costs 1 to play the other one, but
Yeah, well,
with gamblers, opera could be a second action, but
no, that's not
the
going to
equips
be.
don't work out. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
that is
The-
unfortunate.
The Gamblers will let them equip Lotus at the end of the round, but killing here is actually really dangerous. I almost wonder if you should have just, like, passed or something. Because by killing here, you do let Seahorse perform another action, and that's gonna... Actually, that's gonna overload them
Pale
onto
flame, lay waste.
Sarah.
Oh, elemental burst healing
I
Signora
couldn't
up to
save
7. Now she is in her Crimson Embers form. Fortunately, those 2 Omni Dice are not gonna do much here.
Yeah. Oh, I really wonder if that not playing... Because you could definitely have played... Oh, I guess you can still play Crown, and because of Liasong... Ooh, okay. Oh.
Oh, Druid Gilded.
I think that was a guaranteed draw. They might have actually drawn enough artifacts that they were guaranteed to get a Gilded there. I wasn't keeping track.
So you replace that artifact with Gilded, and
You might need to
get...
clan here, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to clam here. It's not gonna be 2 actions, unfortunately.
No, well,
But-
Clam will give you the second action still, because it was free because of Timaeus.
Yeah, no, but I meant like an additional action on top
Yeah.
of that because like yeah, Gilded's just one off.
Oh, actually, this Lotus, though... Hang on, is that enough? It's, yeah, you have to Lotus here.
Lotus Signora, do you just play opera too?
I guess you might as well. No, you might need it to tune. Yeah, I think you're better saving up tuning. I think that egg, though, is going to be too much to overcome, because there's no way Signora can do enough damage to Seahorse. Seahorse is going to be sitting on effective 8 HP. Oh, yeah, that shield? Not
Ooh!
going... No, it doesn't work.
I don't.
I don't think that's enough. Seahorse is so tanky.
willingly yield.
Yours is very tanky.
Plus, there's a Lotus and egg.
sweet
No, you're never beating
innovation.
Lotus and egg. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, so
No
close.
food. Dang, that was very close. That was very close.
Yeah, I think if that Sarah turn had gone a little bit differently, if they didn't, I definitely think it was a miscalculation. If that hadn't happened, and you were still able to get the full value on that round, it might have been a very different game.
If only Fatui Res activated before you use the skill.
That
would be crazy.
Very good. I feel like something that would activate before you use a skill would be too good.
I think unfortunately, even with you know, Signora's talent.
Come, put up a fight.
Still leaving her
No.
at 2 HP, right?
Yeah, yeah. It only blocks 1 shield, so this is gonna be
Yeah.
enough. Oh, we're gonna see the mana egg here. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Here, welcome back to life, Toma.
Oh!
Oh, wait, this is Mega BM. Look, the original has to show
I
the
never asked
clones
for
who's boss.
redemption.
The second clone has been defeated.
2 down. Wow. Are we going to see a sweep 2-0? This has been like the most one-sided match we've had so far. The other two have gone one neck and neck, but up 2 games to 0 is quite comfortable in a best of 5.
Is this going to be a reverse sweep or a
Could
regular
be.
sweep?
I mean-
Stay tuned for game 3.
The good thing about the Conquest format is Kid now is left with only 1 deck, and so assuming JST has a good matchup into that last remaining deck, it almost doesn't matter that they're up 2-0 right now.
Also, let me do this draw real quick
Yeah, go for it.
our amazing raffle. Blue Core, congratulations for winning the welcome for the second game of the finals. If you can put your UID in chat for us, we will get that welcome to you after we've concluded all the streaming.
Congratulations. I know they're a regular here on the channel.
Congratulations.
I see them on my streams from time to time, so shout out. Thanks for hanging out here.
I also see them on your streams all the time. Good to
All right.
reward regulars.
Have you got a next welcome raffle in mind? Are we doing another one for the next game?
I have to think about. I feel like I'm not very creative right now. And of course, we're gonna end the final stream, and I'm gonna have all these ideas. Like, oh, I should have had them say that.
All right. Well, you can have some time to think about it, but I think are you
You
ready to
start-
jump to game 3?
Yes, let's go to game 3. You can start
Game
the next
3.
game. Let's go.
Okay. Who will take it out? So we
Oh!
have Kin here on their very
Jet!
last decks. Oh
Jet!
yeah, they're playing the Jet deck last. Wait. Surely out of 3 games they can get like at least 1 win with this deck. Like just high roll their way. Oh, JST. Oh no, they put what? You finally drew for 2 res in your opening hand. You put it away. Ugh, disappointing.
Honestly, Fatui Res is so good to keep too because like you can just like what are you gonna do with those 2 dice otherwise unless you swap, right?
I think you should have kept it because especially
With
against a
you,
deck
all the
with
way.
Jet, like Fatui Resonance should be a pretty good aggressive card. I guess, like, do you want to gamble? Because it is like, there's a chance you hit like Electro, which would be really bad. Do have to kind of gamble. But we'll have to see. Good dice rolls though from JST side. They do need to mount a comeback though. Well, we finally get to see this Hyper Nouvellette deck in action.
I wonder if it's gonna work the way you think it's gonna work, where you just like Nouvelette's your anchor, you just like win on him after and you go Shao first.
I think so. I think you want to like go to Shao, swell Electro, and then just end with Nouvellette. Yeah.
Also, I'm reading chat right now. Jesselyn is in chat. Of course, Jesselyn is the star of the show here. We have the Jesselyn versus the Jesselyn clones. He was saying, we really goofed with the Jet deck. We should have played like Raiden Kokomi Shao or something, but we actually thought they would just ban it, so we didn't put too much effort into it.
I
So
knew
basically
it.
what we were talking
No
about
rest
earlier,
for the
right?
wicked.
It was. I was like, yeah, maybe they just throw away these characters just because they think
Mhm.
Jet would get banned. Wow. Trust the JST, the clone army, to get in the head of the team with the original.
Flash!
I mean, JC didn't ban Jet in the semis either, right?
Mhm.
So this was like something that
Yeah.
you even noted already. Like this was something that could have been a possibility.
Wait, hang on. I just blinked and Kin has 3 artifacts equipped. I know Nouvellette has Cavarina, but I actually didn't catch the other 2. I think one of them
Oh,
might have been gilded.
It's an honor to be
I
here.
also didn't catch them, unfortunately.
Well, maybe it won't be relevant. We'll see. Here we go. King Square Linny is a little awkward if you don't start on him because, like, you do miss out on a point of damage there from not equipping, and of course it doesn't work for his prop arrow attack. It only works on skills. And the prop arrow is a normal attack unless you have his talent. Oh, I see. I know. Okay, so the heart went on Nouvellette
Yeah,
to
there's a
draw
heart
the
on
card.
Nuvolette. Mm-hmm.
I think Xiao has a flowing rings. I think it was flowing rings, heart, and gilded. So,
Interesting.
to fix dice. I think Kin's rolls were not very good.
Ooh, Lumenstone. I feel like it's still a good time to play it.
Yeah, I mean, you can Lumen, Yayoi, Sunyata. I think that's a pretty good sequence here for Lumenstone. But you can already see how aggressive the Linny deck is at the bottom, already putting out a significant amount of damage. This is the third time in a row they're playing that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
They've
we've
not switched
seen this
decks yet.
bottom deck a whole lot.
Mhm.
Linny's just that strong, and Signora as well. A swirl onto Linny, sending the Electro Auras onto Signora and Sarah. Wait, was that?
That's a
what was
Dunyazad.
drawn? Dunyazad?
Yeah, that's actually really big because now they
Now
can
disappear!
Yayoi with Lumen.
Dunyazad, Yayoi, Sunyata.
Yeah, gets the train rolling. I think that was really significant because I think playing Yayoi without Dunyazad there wasn't going to be very great, but this does give them a lot more to work with. Unfortunately, though, Xiao, because of that King's Choir equip, is in range of lethal from the burst.
Also just a skill because of the Crow Feather, I believe.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Crow Feather. Didn't
Though
catch
Linny
that.
doesn't have any prop surplus at the moment, doesn't matter with Crow Feather.
Mhm.
Because base 3. Also Linny talent would be huge.
I mean, yeah, when we see that in hand here. But even just like, I mean, look how low Qin is. I mean, this is kind of how you beat those Hyper Magic decks, is if you have a deck that's aggressive enough, you can really get ahead of them just by doing enough damage. And that's what we're
Let's
seeing
get
here.
this show on the road!
Yeah, so, by the way,
Wow.
they tuned one of their Gilded, which, I mean, makes sense, but it feels very painful. Me.
Yep. And they have one last dice left. Most likely going to be a swap off of Linny at the end of round.
Probably just Sarah, right?
Yeah, just to eat that Electro.
Yep, and also Sarah's the most expendable here. Signora is for sure your finisher. At least that's how the deck
Yeah.
is played so far.
No, of course.
Like
No, I agree. The D tier character is definitely the most the expendable.
Wow. Wow.
Looks like no Lumenstone's gonna be played. I think that's
Sunyata! Okay, that's what I was hoping to see. Wait, did that jet...
That was drawn. That was drawn.
That was drawn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was drawn off of the Cabarina.
I'm surprised we're not seeing Lumenstone, because I feel like if you're gonna go do all the Sunyata business, you play Lumenstone,
Well, the Lumenstones in this deck's usually just for like round 1. If you don't draw it round 1, the value drops really off a cliff because takes you an extra round to break even. Especially with this matchup being how much damage you've already taken, I don't think there's enough time. Like, you have to make something happen this round. Whether it's like taking out 1 or 2 characters and then trying to stay alive into round 3, or maybe even attempting a round 2 win. I don't know if that's possible with this deck, but like, it is not looking good for you if you try and play Lumenstone.
I noticed, so Kendra's playing 4. I'm wondering if they're going to
The boar is probably
Kendra
just
plays?
in case they choose to take out Nuvolette here and stay on Linny.
Yeah, but I mean, even so, like, it means they're going for another action, right? Because why else do you bore?
I mean, yeah, there's nothing else I can do with those 2 dice. So I think their plan is basically if they take out Nuvolette, actually that's a really good sequence. If they take out Nuvolette, you get an extra die. You probably go to Xiao and do a double EC swell. If they don't take out Nuvolette, you just equip Flowing Rings and do a normal attack, and you not only draw a card, but then you get 2 hits. So I think this is
True.
actually really.
It's,
good
yeah,
angle
you're right,
for
you're
them.
right, you're right.
But-
And honestly, looking at Jocelyn, or I'm sorry, Jocelyn clone, JST's position, they're not really able to respond.
No, well, they do have a Lyre song. Okay, oh, they're gonna have Fatui Resonance, I think.
Oh!
Is it?
Oh, you
Oh,
get
it's
normal
Hydro!
now!
I mean, you still can. I think it's still worth it to maybe eat up that Pyro application.
You mean Hydro?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the
The
Hydro
Fatui Res.
application.
I mean, you could
Well,
have
actually-
you normal though, because you
I
have
guess
2
that's
dice.
perfect. Yeah, well, you would equip Flowing Rings.
Flowing Rings, draw a card, eat the
But that's still pretty bad for you.
Tui Res. Yeah, and then you'd have to go to like shower or something and take Pyro onto Shao. That feels so bad, actually.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like they're gonna guild in here.
You see, this is what I was waiting for because Gilded Replace feels really good, I think.
Ooh. Okay. So now they're going to Shao after Nuvalet has or after the opponent kind of have used up all their dice and ended the round. So we'll have to see if Shao can do the... There is going to be double EC here, which I think is drawing 2 cards.
We'll have to see. Swirl coming out.
Boring.
And Shao should be a 1 HP.
Quick, drop.
Unfortunately, not enough to
curtains.
take Signora down to the breakpoint.
Double C dispensary. Let's go.
I will lead us to victory.
Coming in a little bit late. Wait, they can see dispensary into Chinju Forest and get an extra die next round. That is a play that is available to them. We might actually see Chinju Forest on the field.
Did I do the welcome raffle yet for this game?
No, I don't think so. Maybe just wait till next game, because I think we're about to get to the end of this one.
I know, but then that's one less Falcon. That's one less Falcon. Okay, if you want to enter the welcome raffle, please type hashtag BlepWin.
What?
BlepWin.
Ooh. Okay, I really like soaking up that hit on Fischl. If you notice, there's like the breakpoints. If Sarah uses a skill here, all the other characters are going to be on exactly 1 HP. That's actually really funny. It's going to be like exactly the right amount. So there still might be a chance for Kin here.
This game is really close, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm looking at Shao and Nuvalet both have 1 HP. Like, the management of those breakpoints is crazy.
Yeah. Kin did draw a second Boar Princess, which in this turn could be pretty vital. Ooh, a Gamblers? Hang on, this isn't lethal though, right?
Flash.
No.
Oh, but it's because okay.
Oh,
so,
because no, because yeah. So the resonance, Fatui
Yeah.
resonance, and
But I
you'll
think-
proc on your active character.
I think you always just skill a Nuvalet here anyway, because I think you don't want that Hydro hit to go on anyone else. Oh, if only Nuvalet had like 1 extra HP, that would have been so much better.
Look at all those characters at 1 HP each. Shao, Fischl, Nuvalet, all 1 HP. That's crazy.
Yeah. Let's see. The other thing to look out for is, does JST have enough dice to finish them off? They do have a Liar Song in hand. I believe one of those artifacts is a Gilded, so they do have 2 more attacks here.
Yeah, they have a 0-cost Gilded in hand right now. Boar, Seed Dispensary, Flowing Rings. Like, there's a whole
I
lot
believe
that
that's
can
gonna be
also Judgment. Yeah.
exactly enough. Because if they were 1 hit short, I think Kin would be able to proc Jet off of the Shao burst and just sweep Signora in 1 turn. But because of that Fatui resonance now, they're not gonna have they're gonna have enough actions to finish off Kin.
There's Judgment. There's Judgment. So I mean, if Kin wins this game,
Ooh.
they would be 3-0, right? That would be a sweep.
Yep. But I think JC has... I don't really see a way... Because you know your opponent's deck doesn't have any food, so you don't need to play around that. And with the Gamblers, you definitely have 3 actions. Signora's not even flipped yet. I don't see how you could actually finish them off. Okay, just gonna swap stall.
Yeah, I think you have to wait till the...
There's nothing you
Till
can
the
wait for, though, because either way, because all your characters at 1, that Hydro Fatui Resonance is always going to take out whatever character takes that hit. Like, it honestly
Yeah, but
doesn't
I think
matter.
the point is, like, they're an awkward number of dice, right? They would need 1 more dice for another action. So, like, I think, basically, I think the goal is... Well, no.
One
Gamblers.
shall.
Yeah, because of Gamblers, I don't
Descend.
think it matters here.
Once
Yeah, it
again.
really doesn't matter. I think
Yeah.
they had to take out Sarah. I forgot Sarah had Gamblers.
Well, that was the, you know, that pre-equip there, very heads up, able to use those dice effectively to get enough actions to finish them off. It was a very close game here. Like, having all your opponents on 1 damage was actually a really good spot, but just that Fatui Resonance giving the edge that JST needs to get ahead in the damage and dice race here.
I wonder, it still would have been 2 actions, right? And then whatever character you skill on or whatever is taken out. So either way, like, yeah, JST just wins. Like, there's no way out of it. It's really unfortunate.
Really unfortunate, yeah. Not much you can do here. I mean, you know, I think it's still fine. You still have 2 more chances, even if you go down this game, to come back with this deck. With Jet, there's always the potential that you just high roll any one of the games, so it's still not a very comfortable spot for JST, even though it looks like their aggro deck finally does pay off here into one of the better matchups. Kin, mostly dead, but just still generating a ton of dice for almost no reason. And we saw there 5 cards left in their deck. They pretty
Maybe
much
for
draw
no
through the whole thing.
reason. It's style points. It's style points.
Look, style points is fine when you're winning, but not when you're losing.
Wow.
Evil
Do you
conquering.
even know this is the definition of style? Look at shall burst into jet 4 dice. Exactly 2 at no wait.
You're trembling.
No, it's 6 dice because of gamblers.
Yep. They almost drew
It's
through the whole
insane
deck, though.
productions.
I think that's maybe what they were going for. I think they're 2 cards short of drawing through the whole deck. But
Ah!
JST is able to come back in that game there, bringing the series 2-1. Oof.
The creation surpasses their creator.
Yeah.
The clones. It's the uprising of the clones. We have 1 game
Clone
taken
3.
off of Kin now. Yeah,
Mhm.
this is game 3. So, I mean, depending on how the next game goes, there's either 1 or 2 games left in the finals. This is a best of 5, and the score is 2-1 favoring Kin.
Yeah.
Any words, Bleb? Any words?
I think, look, there's no words to describe this finals. It is everything that I could have dreamed for the biggest tournament in 4.5. So I am glad we have this face off. I'm glad we get to see more games, because honestly, I think JST really has some pretty good decks at their disposal, and it would have been a shame if they had gotten swept just off of their first deck. But you know, the aggro deck that they brought definitely favored against combo, so I'm not surprised they won that one. But it was still really close. They almost didn't make it out of that one.
Yeah, it's been very close so far, and like I'm really glad that we went with this format as well, because I feel like we're seeing so much new stuff that we really weren't seeing in like the more competitive games being played in like,
Yeah.
you know, Serious Showdown and stuff like that. Like it's actually a breath of fresh air to watch some of these decks play out. Like, and these
Yeah.
are things that our players probably also haven't played yet as well in a lot of cases. So
Yeah, I will say, if it ends up that JSC is able to beat Kin, they're gonna feel really bad for kind of throwing away that one deck, thinking that their opponent would ban it. I mean, you basically just win on mind games alone at that point, and I'm all for it. So I am definitely rooting for that to happen. The reverse sweep is gonna be great.
The reverse sweep is imminent. I hope at least we go to 2-2. That would be crazy if we did.
Yeah. All right.
Like
are we
the
re-
lore of this tournament. Wait, let me click the raffle button. Let me click this.
What raffle button?
Okay, what do you mean what raffle button? Congratulations, Birth! If you could put your UID in chat, we will deliver your welcome to you. Also, Blue Core, I noticed you didn't put your UID in. If you are uncomfortable with like sharing it publicly, I will share the link to the tournament Discord server, and you can message. Just basically tell us who you are, and we'll DM you.
Yeah.
We'll
We'll-
DM you and handle
yeah.
it privately.
We'll make sure to get that out there. All right.
Yep.
Are you ready for game number 4?
I am ready for game number 4.
All right, let's dive into it. So let us see what JST decides to bring. And it is, Lynette Cube. That's a really good choice.
Ooh!
I think
I
it's
love
pretty
this deck.
favored. Yeah. I think it's a pretty
I
favored to
remember-
this matchup.
This is like a Ting special, and then
Ting
Jibu
special?
learned it from Jibu learned it from Ting and decided to play it over Mew in.
Good choice. Mew
Serious
is such a
Showdown.
fake deck.
It's
Swear to
a
God.
fake deck. It might be better going to next patch though.
It might look. Everyone always says that, and then it always does worse than people think it does. I don't know how. But it just happens. All right, let's see what happens. Wait, is this gonna be a normal attack from Fischl? Ooh, it is. I guess if you're a jet deck, it almost doesn't matter what you're doing as long as you're drawing cards, right?
Yeah, I mean,
reveal
that's
thyself.
essentially how Hyper Magic functions. You just draw out your entire deck in 2 rounds and sweep, right?
Yep. I guess you don't, yeah, as long as Fischl gets a skill at some point, it almost doesn't matter. Ooh, switching to Nouvellette now.
I love the Junior Live and Double Sunyata in Stage 1, by the
Yeah.
way. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, that has the, if the, Liben draws a jet, it does have the potential to be a round 2. Off of Nouvellette, if we get the right supporters with Zenyatta. So it's a really dangerous hand here.
Alright.
Oh.
So, if you are in chat and want to join the welcome raffle for this game, type hashtag LeaWin.
Yes, let's LIA Learners of Invocation Academy.
No! No! It's not! Oh my gosh.
Oh, a swap back. Okay. So Kin here playing this game really slow, just managing their elemental auras, trying to deny as much damage as possible. It is going to delay their Dunyazad a little bit, but they're really focusing on card draw and damage mitigation in this matchup. But the double opera opening, really strong.
It's strong until Kin draws something to counteract it. What are the artifacts currently on JSC side?
They're all 0. So, I mean,
They're all
the only
0.
thing Kin can do is equip basically Gilded and maybe Gamblers. But I believe JST already has their own Gilded equipped on their side. So they're pretty much set up to get Opera Valley for the next 2 rounds. So this is... Okay, this is not a great opening, but Kin does draw their own Gilded. So I think... it's still not enough, though. If your opponent has a Gilded, that's still even. This is tough. I think JC's got a really... Oh, and look at those dice rolls. Wow.
Those dice rolls are crazy. That's actually, like, exactly what you want. You
It
don't
is.
even need to go official this round. Like,
No, they have 3 actions. Yeah. Unfortunately, their hand isn't very good, but it almost doesn't matter because they pretty much already have the perfect cards.
ooh!
Okay. That could come up. It probably won't. Oh, they drew double Gilded. Okay. Assuming Kin can survive this turn, they could deny the next 2 Opera triggers with 2 Gilded.
What if, you know, Kin puts down Junior Liven? You could
I think you should.
Yayoi.
Yeah, I think you need to fish for Yayoi here. Like, if you draw Yayoi...
Ah!
Oh, they get it!
There it is!
Oh,
No.
okay. So definitely now you play Yayoi into a Gilded equip there. You pretty much don't care about the flowing rings anymore. They're still in this. They're definitely still in this now. It was looking a little bit dicey. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Maybe you draw...
A little
Oh!
dicey, right? A little
They
Omni
got a
dicey.
jet! Did you... They got a jet off of Zenyatta!
Wait, they got a jet off the Sunyata?
Yes! That jet was off of Zenyatta.
Play
Oh.
it. Play it.
Well, you don't want to play
Play
it
it.
now. You want to hold on to
No.
it.
But it's 0 cost.
Oh, actually, yeah. If you don't play it now, when you play Yayoi, it will use up the Zenyatta.
Exactly.
Discount?
So you play
Okay.
Jet and then you Sunyata the Junior son.
Actually, I think that is the play. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that
No,
is
I'm
actually the play.
serious. That is
Yeah.
actually the play.
We'll
and
see.
then you pray for a 4th Jet. Wait, no, they don't have Jet in this deck at all. No, this
No,
is
they
the
do.
Jet
This
deck.
is the Jet
This
deck.
is
They
the
have
Jet
2 more
deck.
decks.
So they have 3 Jet.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. So they're not playing Jet yet. I think this is fine because you actually want official skill to draw a card here, which probably means you're not bursting this round.
That's actually really good because basically, you know, Sealy doesn't use up Junior Zod, so they use the Sunyata proc on Sealy, and then they still got the free Yayoi.
Yep, the order
And
is
now
very
you
important
can-
here.
Yeah, the order is very important here, and now they have that free Gilded. So many discounts.
I still don't know though how you'll beat because still don't know how you're gonna beat the cube deck because Lynette. You have 3 actions this round, and Lynette's gonna be able to swirl, and they also have a free Gamblers if they want to go for it, including... It could actually be if they kill someone with Gamblers, it could actually be a 4-action round, because they can Gilded Liasong one of the... and into 3 extra die. I don't know.
Jocelyn said here we messed up, and I'm not sure what exactly he's referring to, but I guess there was a mistake here, probably involving magic, hyper magic stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible they should have played the Jet and gone for a burst this round, because honestly, I don't see how they're going
rest
to
for the
win
wicked.
into round 3. Like, they really need to try and do something this round. Oh, another Yayoi?
Ooh, another
Wait a minute.
Yayoi.
With a seed
Wait,
box
that's-
too?
You get another build then. I think the main problem that you have, so this Lynette Superconduct deck, if you are unfamiliar with it, you guys are watching in chat, this is really strong into hyper magic. I think from what I've heard from players, it's more like aggro.
I mean, it's very aggressive, yeah.
And so like a lot of hyper magic decks just can't keep up with the damage that it puts out, and so I wonder if that's what we're gonna see here.
Ooh, threatening official burst. Interesting.
Is it time for a magic show?
Is this pre-recorded or live at Jesslyn? Live, trust. He's playing right now and
Well,
typing in chat.
Look, maybe Jocelyn has his own clone, okay? If there are 3 clones out there running on the other team, you have to assume there could be at least one clone working for Jocelyn. Right? Only fair, only fair.
Right. Sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Right.
just want to point out how perfect
Whoa.
the dice are.
Wait a minute.
Wait, Cathedral!
Hang on.
And then you play Yayoi, right? You play Yayoi? Yayoi Gilded, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But why Cathedral instead of Jet?
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know.
Maybe that was the mistake here.
Maybe that was the mistake here.
Yeah, because Jet would have definitely allowed for another action. Like a possible swap to Nouvellette and normal attack. Because I believe he would have been at 4 dice, and then you could have swapped and normal.
There is the Yayoi, there's the other Gilded.
Yeah,
So,
but
are we gonna see Official first?
I mean, it has to, but yeah, I feel like Jet would have been at enough
Darkness,
stacks.
come,
But not
celebrate
having
our
access to
day.
it here is going to be pretty big.
Trigger that cube revive. Jesslyn says, we're supposed to double swap after Favonius Church Official Burst. Cathedral is correct.
I say they wanted to avoid the swell or something. Yeah, maybe swap to
Yeah.
Xiao.
Yeah, Jesslyn is saying what I was thinking as well. So, like, I was explaining earlier how aggressive the bottom deck is, the Lynette Superconduct deck. It's actually, like, being played in this meta, like, in competitive matches as well. Meanwhile, the top deck is just hyper magic. Like, throw 3 characters into a box and shake it up and see what you get. Hyper magic. But so I guess the Favonius
Over here.
Cathedral should let them like outlive the aggressiveness just a bit. Like it should help alleviate all that damage. What a breakpoint too. Still 1 HP.
Yeah, it's going to be really relevant here, especially because Fischl's going to be the one that takes that electro hit. Although, actually, no, wait, hang on. But because of Favonius Cathedral, Fischl is going to get electro charged, which is actually worse.
Electrocharge.
Yeah, well, because Cathedral's going to heal up to 3, and then you're going to hit... Oh, no, but the...
Electrocharge.
Actually, if
But it's
JST swaps...
superconduct-
Sorry, it's the same reaction. Actually, if
It is the
JST
same
swaps using Boar Princess Seed into Gamblers to replace... Oh, they're just gonna end? Okay. I feel like that would have been good. Maybe.
Yeah, so that cryo is gonna go Nouvellette because of the
Yep.
position of Lynette.
Okay.
Jesslyn says, after strat, we couldn't generate extra dice supplier anymore and ended second. So the turn cryo is what is not great.
Yeah. I mean, either way, like, this is... So, if you're ever facing, like, the special cube event, because it might mount a comeback next patch, we'll have to see. But, like, being in this spot where, like, you have staggered elemental reactions on all your characters is the worst spot to be in. Because it allows you, like, you can't stay on Fischl here because you just get completely demolished by Swell.
Yeah, but then where do you go? Because you have to go Shao, I think, right?
You might need to just well.
No, because Nuvolet dies anyway from
Yeah.
like triggering the superconduct. Like either way, it's just
Yeah, there's
you
no
both
safe thing.
Fischl, Nuvolet.
You might just need to
Everyone.
stay on Fischl and just normal attack, because at the very least Xiao will be able to take it out. But I think because Lynette has gamblers, there's almost no way out of this for you, I think, at this point.
Oh, if they were able to swap more, then they would have been able to heal the Shao up, is what Jocelyn is saying. But
Yeah.
Fischl took the Favonius Cathedral.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you definitely needed to manage like the elemental auras to ensure that you didn't end up in this spot, because the swell is really going to be what's brutal here. But, I mean, that's kind of the part of playing these decks that you don't normally play either, is it can be harder to see the lines when you're not used to playing the standard patterns.
So this is something BitPie Studios was talking about earlier in chat, basically saying that it's peak that these players are like playing things that they're not used to seeing, right? They're both playing it and playing against it, and so like just trying to figure out how the deck works in like the first game that you play against it could mean that you lose, right?
Yeah.
Like the confusion there could mean that you lose, and BitPie was saying that that's peak.
I mean, these are really fun games to watch. Like, even if it is a jet deck, because it's not the same jet deck that we've seen for the 10th time in a row, it's still really interesting, right? Because it plays a little bit differently. I mean, that's one of the things I liked about Jet before everyone started playing it. You did have a bit of deck variety until everyone figured out what the best ones were, and then everyone just played the same things. So we do see that normal attack there. Yeah, this is... With that Gamblers, it's almost certainly going to be over. You know, the only way to come back here would have been... Oh, it's going to be a quick swap, too. What? Oh, is this playing around Judgment?
Yeah, just
I think
playing
it's
everything at
Judgment.
once. Ooh, that super swirl. Nuvolet and Fischl both going down in one hit. And look at the dice generation on
Yeah.
JST side. That Shao is left with nothing.
You know what's better
Nothing.
than Jet is Gamblers to be +4 dice.
Honestly, so true. Like, Gambler is just like the most satisfying thing ever. But that Lynette skill is gonna be enough for JST to take the 4th game in this finals for the Wheel of Fortune. That is crazy.
Damn.
We are actually on to a 2-2. We have a 5th match.
Every match today has gone to full games. That's how close this top 4 has been. There's been no sweeps. Woo! All right.
Absolutely no sweeps. Like,
So what are the
all the
last two
semifinals
decks?
are 2-1. What are the last 2 decks? Because now we know for sure, right? Conquest.
Jesse
so
only
there's
has one deck left. I think it's probably their worst one. They had, but the last 2 decks were probably their strongest. It wasn't Super Friends, was it?
No, I think was that? I don't remember. I don't have the.
Okay.
don't have the
I mean, we
graphic
can just
in
find
front of
out
me.
if you. Do
No,
we
we
want
can
to
just find out.
You want to jump into game 5?
Wait, give me a second.
Wow.
So for JST, it was 1 and 4 banned, right? So
Yep.
Yolano Ticket Home and the Bennett Thunder Manifestation deck.
Yep.
So, JST won with the Superconduct deck.
Yep.
So no, it's Child Stall,
Oh, it's the stop. Oh,
and then Kin
into Hydra?
had
Wait, that's really bad.
Agent EC and the
Yeah.
Liquid Trio were banned, I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so the Raiden Cube H-Taha deck was already played.
Well,
And
Kin
one, I
has
think.
to use the same deck. They're forced to use that Jet deck. But
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
Jet
yeah.
into stall. Ooh.
Yeah, but the Yao Yao Seahorse deck was already played in one,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
the Raiden Cryo Cube already
Okay.
won. So
All right.
that's it.
All right. Well, I mean, if there's any out of the 3 decks, if there's any game that Kin could take the 3rd one, it will be this matchup. We'll have to see if JST can pull it together. It's gonna be an uphill battle, because even though it's not the best Jet deck that we've seen, it's still a Jet deck, and
It's Jet
Noodle-
Stall.
yeah, Noodlet can still sweep pretty well. So let's see what happens in game number 5.
Let's go. This is the last game, guys. And of course, as this is the last game, this is also the last Welkin raffle. So once again, I
Can't
would like
sleep.
for you guys to type
Let's
hashtag
go for
either
a walk
Kin
then.
win or JST win, depending on who you want to win or who you think is going to win this last match. This is the last match, guys. That's it.
Mm-hmm. The very last match of Wheel of Fortune. This has been a pretty crazy top 4.
Also, I don't think I did the draw for the last one, did I?
I don't think you did.
Huh.
Because I think we
Let
already
me-
had 3 different winners so far.
Yeah, let me click the button real quick.
Okay. Oof.
Fire 52 Light, please put your UID in chat. You won the 4th games raffle. Thank you so much for joining.
And Kin here opening on Nouvellette, which is very interesting. But I wonder if they're just going to be setting... Actually, I do like that opening. I think they're going to be setting up Nouvellette's skill just so they can be ready with the combo at any time. Because Freeze is going to be a really important reaction here. Oh, actually, this is perfect. So I think the reason they started here is because they know the opponent is going to go Lila first. And so there's no elemental application in the first
We can do
round.
this!
And so they went to Nouvellette just so they could set up safely without getting him with an aura. But it looks like JSC is playing around that, not going to go for the Layla skill, but instead going to Barbara, hoping to threaten a Hydra application here to start.
Ooh, the Lumen Stone.
Yeah, round 1 is when you want it. Although they did already play their
stratted, though.
strat. I think they have
Yeah.
enough though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you just play basically all your cards. Especially if you're staying on Nouvellette. If you're going to be staying on Nouvellette and you're okay to take the hit off of Barbara, then I think equipping or playing Shadow, Sealy, and Cavarina is really strong. But you always want to lead with Shadow here in case you draw a companion.
Sorry, I got distracted. Firefly drip art for... Okay, Sarah, let's go!
Whoa. Hey. This is a TCG channel.
Okay, but what if HSR makes a TCG, right?
I hope they don't make a separate one. I'm still waiting for like the Hoyo verse wide, all universe TCG. That would be my dream. Ooh, a second Yayoi? Wait, I think I'm just gonna double Yayoi here. That's pretty good. I think I would, yeah. Oh man, Kin is off to a really good start.
The double Dunyas out on
Yeah, the
both
double
sides
Dunya?
is so funny, actually.
No, but the Dunyas are
mirror Dunya.
they're so much better for Kin though. Like they drew Yayoi and Jet. I don't know. This is looking really bad. Like Kin gets to play Yayoi here, play Heart. Unfortunately, they. Actually, the question is, do you place Treasure Seeking Sealy this round? Maybe you don't.
I mean, you're sitting at 4 dice, right? So,
Yeah,
what
like-
else are you gonna do with that last dice?
Well, it depends if they want to play Yayoi, but maybe you can save Yayoi for another round.
I feel
What's
like you
more
can.
important?
I feel like you can save it because, like, you're always gonna have those free. Dunyas. Like, what are you gonna do with Yayoi right now?
True. I mean, you're hoping next round to draw into something, but yeah, it looks like Treasure Seeking Sealy is going to be the play.
And hard to
Silence!
Yep.
An elemental skill coming out of Nouvellette.
Yeah, this is a super interesting matchup. But
Now,
Kin's side is looking really scary. If you're that JST, I think you have to be super worried.
for sure. So, I think we're gonna see a barb skill here, by the way, because the Hydro
Mhm.
R is already applied.
I think the way that JST is going to need to play is basically to manage their auras as well as possible. Oh, maybe it's going to be a pass.
Oh, Liven? Like Liven Pass? Yeah.
Mhm.
Tenacity equip. Interesting. I guess it makes sense. You don't really need the heal just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, your only plan here is to outlast. The one thing in your favor is the Kin Hyper Magic deck isn't like as streamlined as other Hyper Magic versions. So you can maybe get away with playing pretty defensively and try and outlast their damage, because the damage output honestly isn't as high as with like Chongyun Razor or the Lineage to her deck. So let's see. But that opening though off of Kin is just so good. Like, if they ever draw their second Jet, I don't really know how JST is going to be able to beat that.
See, I'm just thinking, So like the Nuvolette deck isn't true combo, right? But it has like combo
No.
elements because of the hyper magic.
Mhm.
And like high rolling all that card draw essentially means that that deck should out pressure the stall deck pretty easily.
Can't
Yeah, I
sleep?
think so. Oh, I'm not even gonna go for the
Let's go
Barbara
for a
summon
walk
here.
then.
No, I think this makes sense. You just start with Layla's skill.
Oh, they're going straight into Nuvolette here.
Why not?
Yeah, I guess you could just burst on Nuvolette. Maybe you could... You know, there's actually a high chance you trigger Jet this
Not
round.
now.
And with Nuvolette with no auras on him... Yeah, actually, this is a pretty good opening. Gets that draw as
I
well.
like how that doesn't trigger Sealy, by the way. The pair skills are so weird.
They're
Like
really
they have
weird.
so many disadvantages.
Honestly, the only thing going in JSC's favor right now is Kid is really short on support zone space.
Wish me luck.
Right. Although I feel like you can just maybe, if you're planning on bursting on Nuvolette, maybe you just play Jet here. But do you have enough damage? That's the only question. That's kind of the problem with Nuvolette here is he doesn't quite have enough solo damage. Yeah, you probably
Yeah,
need to set up
I
a little
don't
bit
think
more.
you're gonna go for Jet just yet. Like I don't think
Mhm.
I'll protect us.
they've met the number of stacks.
No, probably not. It's probably at 2 or 3. Yeah. But this tries.
just at one.
Oh, true. It's just
will
going
be at one.
Reveal thyself.
It will be at one when Sealy goes away.
True, true. Oh, there's the second one.
Gotta play it now. It's free.
My mind
I think
is
now is the time to
completely
play it, yeah.
blank. I need to
because-
get out
Liben?
and unwind.
You could play Liben, but Liben's not going to... It's only going to eat up 1 die, and you probably just...
No, but you play Liben and then you play Jet on top of it.
Sure. I mean, it
For
really doesn't
an
matter
extra
when.
stack.
As long as you're not overdrawing, then it's fine, yeah.
No, but you play Liben and then you play Jet on top of it. Like
Right, but you could always just play Liben on top of a different card later, and it doesn't matter.
I
In fact, it might even be better to
guess.
hide the Liben, if you can, just so they don't know you have an extra stack in hand.
But then when do you replace it? Because like you need the 2 Dunyarzad stacks.
Well, at some point you're going to
for
replace the
Jet.
Dunyarzad's on your combo turn anyway. So before you do that, you would just like replace this like one of the other Dunyarzad's with Liben. It ends up working out. I think it's totally fine either way. Okay.
Liben? Another Liben? Another Liben?
Okay, that's pretty good. The one thing they're missing is Senyata. If they can draw into a Senyata, this
You
could
can just
be...
Senyata your juniors later. Yeah, you Liben, and then Jet.
One... yeah, I
Yep.
think you do definitely. Well, yeah, you probably Jet.
Yep.
All right,
And
let's
now
see
you
what.
should be at 3.
Ooh, is Elias song. So what are you gonna do with those 2 extra dice? Is the question. It might actually be time to replace the
You
the
could
Lumen
bore.
Stone
You could bore.
into another skill. That's Fischl's not the best to do that. If anything, you need to find like 2 more dice so you can swap onto Xiao and skill. Honestly, if you can swell that Hydro, it would actually be really insane for you right now. But I don't think there's enough dice because none of those artifacts are gilded. Ooh, okay, it's still gonna be the swap. I don't think they're just threatening because this might force them off of Layla.
Okay, just
Need to end a few enemies?
the game and says now we swap. Trust.
All right. I mean, this is still a really good spot. Like, you know, you have
Wish
a
me
lot of
luck.
setup cards. We might see a judgment at the start. Like, I think ending first here is pretty important for Kin because they get to play judgment next round and lock out food. Like, we see that mushroom pizza and the Hydra Resonance and the Quick Swap. Like, all of those cards are going to be stranded with that judgment. So I think they're still in a really good spot here going into next round. Especially if they draw a Gilded, I think it's over.
Yeah, I think this upcoming round is going to be like basically the decider.
Oh, they draw it. Okay, they have the Gilded and
Oh,
a
they have
Strategize
Gilded
as well.
And Strat. And
Yeah.
another Sealy if you really wanted to. Kind
I
of
mean, it-
overkill at this point.
I mean, I think you because you're triggering 2 jets, I think you're gonna make enough actions to actually have the Sealy come out. So I think you do actually play it. Here we go. Are they? I have to expect Judgment here, right?
The jet? Probably.
I think the Judgment's gonna seal the deal because if JST was able to use the Hydro Res quick swap to freeze Nuvolette, it might have made a difference, but it's gonna be they're gonna have to basically let Nuvolette do a lot of damage before freezing, and then they might just go to Shao and sweep.
Now, the only painful thing is that it's going to be pretty expensive to play. You have to play 2 Yayoi and Judgment. I mean,
2
it's
Yayoi?
fine. Yeah, to get 6 stacks on
Well,
that.
so Lumenstone, I believe, is gonna trigger with 2 more cards. So as long as you play 2 more cards,
So Judgment Yayoi.
yeah, and then you'll be at 6.
Or Yayoi, yeah. Judgment?
Yeah. And that's gonna be perfect, yeah.
And then
Ooh.
1 Yayoi.
Or this, yeah,
before.
this also works. Oh wait, hang on, but now you can't replace.
No, but no.
Oh, doesn't
Zenyatta!
matter. Doesn't matter. They drew to Zenyatta.
Never
anyway.
punished. Never punished.
I mean, you're such a high. I think it wouldn't have mattered anyway because you could have just like Yayoi'd into a second Yayoi and Laya Song. But yeah, this is
Aww,
almost certainly gonna be enough, and this is why
not another jet.
this is exactly why Stall has struggled so much in the current meta game. Like this jet turn is gonna be so brutal for them.
See, stall is really powerful if you remove hyper magic.
Yeah.
And that's why we had the Tenacity the Millith deck restrictions, and that's like the norm in like a lot of the Chinese tournaments, Chinese side, who are like they have a more active player base over there. So, but it really makes me wonder going to next patch without this crazy hyper magic engine, like
The
what
tides
is going
beckon.
to dominate stall.
I mean, I think that's up to the default strategy, but if you predict that, you can always get a little bit ahead, right? Like, for instance, when Finale was still really finally was still really popular. You know, like taking Yayoi Seahorse was a really good pick for those ones. So if you can get ahead of the meta game, that's really where the most advantage is. But yeah, we're for sure gonna see Hyper Magic kind of beat Stall to death here. Although again, Nuvolette Shao isn't the most damaging combination, so there is a small chance that the Stall deck can fight through this.
We'll have to see. I mean, on 7 dice right now,
Yeah.
it does have. I mean, I was gonna say it does have pizza and Hydro-Res, but is judgmented to hell right now. So
Yeah.
forget that. Not enough event cards. Basically, can't use any of that healing. It's gonna have to survive by sheer vibes.
Fortunately, there is no sheer vibes in GITCG just yet. Plus, you can't claim sheer. Rev is the owner of sheer vibes. You remember his one of his interviews in the Asian Invitational where he's just like just went with the vibe. He is our vibe player.
True.
Can't take that from him.
Low heart rate vibe player.
Yep. The V in Rev stands for vibe.
So
My
true.
mind is
So true.
completely blank.
Vibe.
I need to get out and
So I mean,
unwind.
if you're Kin, do you just spam normal attacks here?
Well, you're gonna get
On
frozen.
Nuvolette?
You're gonna get frozen here. You would, but you're about to get frozen. Honestly, JSC spot isn't too bad. They're not actually that behind in dice
The night
at
is
this
cold.
moment, and if they can stall out the game until next round, once Judgment comes off, the only issue is Kin has what is it, 2 or 3 extra, 4 or 5 maybe extra dice in hand between Zenyatta, Yayoi, double gilded. Like, it's gonna be nuts.
But does Kin have the damage? Is my question. Like,
As long
you
as-
can go to Shao and
If you go to Shao, I think you're too at risk of being frozen. It's possible you have to go Fischl here. Oh, okay, they are gonna go Shao.
I don't know how you get frozen though, because there's no Hydro Aura on Shao. There's no way to apply it either.
Well, no, Lila Burst for Cryo, and then you just go to Child.
Yeah, but you don't have dice, right?
True, yeah. I think because of Judgment, you can kind of play around your opponent not having enough dice. Yeah.
Keep your eyes wide open.
Actually,
Alright.
they're forced to swap the child in the first place because
Yeah, he
he's the
denied
only
the
character
swirl.
without any aura. Yeah,
Mhm.
deny the swirl.
I mean, it would be good, but I think Xiao even just like 2 attacks and a burst is still going to be more than enough. Plus Ball Princess is another +2. Yeah. Kin just has all the dice in their hand, especially that Sealy is about to pop, and that's almost certainly going to draw them into more dice.
Right. Also, at some point you can use Sunyata and see if you get another jet, right?
Well, we're probably going to do that right now. Yeah, that's probably why the Gilded Equip went down, just so the Yayoi is used up. Because they definitely don't need 2 of them. Ooh, is that a tune? Oh, because they're about to overdraw.
3 cards from Treasure Seeking Sealy. What are they? Lumenstone, Flowing Rings, Seed Dispenser.
I mean, Seed Dispensary.
I mean, you get a free Yayoi.
Seed Dispensary is an additional dice as well. So this is looking pretty bad. I mean, I guess if you're on, you have to just stay on Child here. Oh man, if there was a way to get a second hit in, Child could actually trigger Lila's star here to freeze Xiao.
Who's next?
But they're 1 dice short. They're
Elemental skill coming from Tartaglia. That Layla skill is ticking up, but
not enough.
Not quite enough to freeze.
No, just 1 dice, 1 turn short. And this might be enough. I mean, that second Lyre song too is gonna be really brutal. Yeah, we're gonna see the free equip here.
Yayoi.
You should Sunyata here though, just in case. Yeah, here we go.
Yep, Sunyata. Ooh, the Seed Dispensary. Makes sense.
Chain.
Ooh.
I mean, I think you play it.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Although, how many cards are even left in the deck at this point?
I'm gonna guess 3. Maybe 4. They, proc both Sealies. 1, they drew up 1 Liban and 1 Lumenstone. Oh no, no Liban, so probably like 5 or 6 then. Because they haven't been getting many draws off Gilded. That's pretty key if you want to cycle through your entire deck. Oh, Fortress coming a little late.
So Xiao's Burst does how much damage here?
I believe it's 4.
My mind is completely
Wait,
blank.
a Layla swap.
I need to get out and unwind.
That is gonna give them a swell though.
Yeah, that is gonna give them a swirl. That's gonna be really bad. So
yeah,
now the Gilded.
Now this Gilded's gonna be able to draw a card as well off of that reaction. I mean, honestly, what else can you do? I think if you stay on Child and lose him, you're just not gonna win next round.
Right, Child is your damage dealer. Yeah. Like you need him alive.
Oh, and now there's Seedbox Gamblers. Ugh, this is disgusting.
This is very scary. This is the deciding round, right?
It is. I mean, I think
Boar.
Kin's drawn out their whole deck. At this point, they have their whole deck. So, I think I might have been right with the three cards or something prediction earlier, but they have their entire deck, which means they basically have every dice they need and every card. So
So there was Seed Dispensary into Free Gamblers Equip Boar, so the Gamblers replaced the Gilded for actually +1 dice, and now it's just +2 dice every time a character falls.
Yep.
Just the exact amount of dice needed.
Wow.
Even playing, like, what is this? We're playing Gilded Liar Gilded? What is this? Now there's... What?
Disappear!
Look, this is the correct way to finish the Wheel of Fortune tournament. That is it.
Barbara falls to Shell's Refresh Burst. Kin is taking the win here. They've proven the original Jessalyn is superior to the clones. It was almost a reverse sweep.
It was almost a reverse sweep, yeah. I mean, that last matchup was just so unfortunate. I'm actually pretty surprised. Maybe, I wonder if there's a series of mind games here, right? Like, so we first, Kin with the initial mind game of saying, okay, they're going to ban the Jet deck, so let's put a bunch of random characters that maybe will work into our Jet deck. JST is like, okay, we're not going to ban the Jet deck, maybe because they thought Kin was going to ban the Stole deck anyway, because it was one of their meta decks. But no, Kin leaves the Stole deck. That leaves them open to play Jet into Stole and then get rewarded in that very last match. Because honestly, the first 2 games was looking really bad for them until they got into that favored matchup.
I mean, so I have to comment on how amusing it is to see these mind games being played out between these teams. Yeah. Like, there's like an extra element to it when you have like teams of 3 competing instead of just one person. It's really interesting. Of course, all of these players are friends with each other,
Hmm.
and it's a very like tight knit international community. Like if you are like a casual player or maybe new to the scene, um, definitely get in on the fun with the next tournaments and come and meet some of these players because they're really awesome. But it's just it's so interesting to see like the similar like mind games being played with this conquest format in the Wheel of Fortune tournament as we saw in the Asia Invitational.
Hmm.
Like, okay, so if you bring this and this, like, do you ban this or like I don't know, so many games happening.
Yeah.
As expected from some of these players, like we have literal Prince Cup champions here from
Hmm.
across the world playing.
Hmm. Although we almost saw most of them got knocked out, right? Like JSC was really close to winning it, and I think it really did come down to the conquest format and having that. All it takes is one really really bad matchup if you can't win that one, and I think that hyper magic deck was just too good into stall, even though it did have like some inefficient characters, right? They were able to draw out the entire deck, and once that happens, it's just too much dice for stall to overcome. And honestly, like, JC was one dice away from freezing Xiao. I mean, they probably could have played around it because they had like 6 or 7 dice at the end of the game. But that could have definitely made a difference if they found like an extra dice from somewhere. If they were able to get one extra application to freeze Xiao and Neuvillette on the same turn, then that, and basically wait out the judgment, that could have been it.
So I feel like the composition of characters in that deck didn't exactly make use of the dice very well, to be fair. And
True.
I know Jocelyn was commenting on this earlier in chat, but I just want to like highlight like random hyper magic rainbow go cannot beat a meta deck.
That still beats Stole though. That's all you need. As long as your characters do something, uh, then you can still beat Stole.
That's true.
Yeah, as long as you're not
Saul's
running
in a
any,
really bad position right now.
as long as you're not running any D tier characters in Hyper Magic, you're fine.
It's actually the other way around, huh? So random hyper magic go
Yeah,
beat a meta deck.
yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Child Layla Barbara is very much a premier Stole deck.
And
Um,
Stall might not be winning this patch, but who does win are Welkin raffle winners.
Smooth.
Let me go ahead and click this button now and see who is our last raffle winner. So I noticed that the winners of the previous Welkin raffles do not seem to want to claim them, or they would prefer to message their UID privately,
Yeah,
which
I
is
think
totally understandable.
552 Light did say they would message on Discord.
Yes, yeah,
so-
I saw that. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. But then there were some other people who decided not to claim it. So, if you have won a Welcome raffle already, I'm gonna send another link to the tournament server on Discord just so like we can figure out like who you are
Mhm.
and make sure we get you your your welcome. Just send us your UID privately in that case. But let me go ahead and click this button to see who the last winner is, and it is Quinn. Thank you so much for joining our raffle. Feel free to pass your
Congratulations.
UID in chat, or come join the Discord server via the link I sent, and we'll get you sorted.
Yeah, you can kind of back read all of the chaos that was like the first part of the tournament and everything in
Fact.
between. All right.
Uh,
What a wild ride. I mean, that's a really good way to close off 4.5, I think.
I
With the
I
patch dropping
agree.
tomorrow.
Literally dropping tomorrow
Yeah,
means today for me. It's
I
1
have a
a.m.
video to make in the next 12 hours because I'm way behind on my card rundown.
Don't remind me. I got a message from TMB while casting. And he's like, "Hey, do you want to sing for this?" So I guess the new Arlecchino trailer has
Yeah,
some more
Alakino
singing
is
in it.
dropping. I am probably going to be pulling for Alec. I have a lot of wishes saved, and I don't know. This is the third Pyro character I'm probably going to like C6 R5. I don't know what it is about the Pyro characters, but I have like Yoimiya and Hu Tao as my first two, and then Nahida as my non-Pyro one. But for some reason, they keep getting me with the Pyro. Maybe I'll do that
I
on my
really want to
stream.
pull for her. I really like her as a character. So,
Yeah.
but I think that is pretty much it for us, right?
Yeah, we have some final words for
Oh,
from the other hosts, of course. Some of them are in chat, but we figured this was as good of a way as any. So if you don't know, Leah, Ark, Sumi, Artemis, Kojo, they all help put this together tournament. I'm kind of just a guest caster here, even though I am hosting today. So I guess I deserve my spot at least for today. But
Well, I mean, should be
Anyway.
noted that the $300 prize pool, but by the way, congratulations. First
Yes.
place is going to be splitting 150, so 50
Mhm.
each.
Yeah.
But that $300 prize pool is 50-50 from Plep and
True.
I. So that is a significant contribution.
It is.
As
I mean,
it is.
the TCG community has given me so much. Honestly, it's very little to give back right now, so I don't. Feels like nothing, but yeah. Anyway,
And-
let's get through some of the messages before people start dropping off. But from Ark, he says, "Hey guys, it's your boy Ark. Thank you all so much for joining us on this wild adventure. The games are amazing. See you in the next patch."
No.
From Sumi, Iowa. And from Artemis, aka H2H, now it's time for us to all play BOTC/PVZ Heroes /TFT/Vanguard.
Surely BOTC tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And then from Kojo, I wanted to read this one.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, Kojo Creations here. I hope you all enjoyed the Wheel of Fortune. I had a fun time designing graphic templates around the 6 Sumeru Darshans. You can find me doing other community content at GITCG and newly made at Kojo's TCG Kitchen for more TCG guide/content. Whoa, wait, I didn't know
Yeah.
he made a new YouTube channel.
Nice.
Team/Claim Wars has always been a tournament format that people have played in GITCG, but without a big prize pool, so big respect to Leah, Blef, and the team for putting in the work and money to make this possible. Find them on, oh my god, at Cecilia Music for wonderful singing, thank you. And here at Flip the Cat for in-depth TCG guides. And then he says a low-tier god impression, you should subscribe now.
And he did also remind me to shout out the other staff who are working behind the scenes, either as guest casters or tournament organizers. Of course, Salad, I think he helped a lot. They helped a lot with a lot of the TO in the background. 2 Quantum Bits or 2QB, if you've seen them in chat before. Always a regular helper in JTCG, and I think Fufu Pilot both came on as guest casters, so big shout out to all of them.
Yes, we had some players on as guest casters. Binzu was also casting.
Oh yeah, Binzu,
yeah, Pilot, Fufu, Binzu, Inzaghi were casting.
Yes.
And Yusumi, of course, definitely helped us keep organized. He helped put together like a lot of the structured document and also the spreadsheet that we use to track a lot of information. Artemis handled a lot of the communication between players and like organizing schedules and stuff like that. I made the Google form, like the sign up form, and a lot of the announcements and initial write-ups and embeds.
The TLDR is a lot of work really goes into these tournaments.
A lot of work.
Surprising. I mean, honestly, it was quite a lot just to put together this one one show here for the finals and things. But I enjoyed every minute of it. You know, it's been a long stream as well. So thank you all for coming and hanging out with us towards the end of 4.5.
Thank you so much. And I mean, hopefully we can host something like this again. And next time, we will get ourselves a bit more organized so we can hopefully have these games live. That would be great.
Yeah, we'll have to see about that.
It's really hard. It's really hard to like schedule these games live because like the players, especially, we don't have it region locked. So it's like we have people who live in Japan trying to play with people who live in like the west and east coast of the United States, and then people who live in like Germany, like Binzu, for example. Like how do you get everyone online and awake at the same time?
You really do.
You don't.
I mean, if the Catstail Gathering has taught us anything, like scheduling for that is already difficult enough, and that's already broken down into regional time zones, especially once you get to the top 16. You know, you do have players from other time zones playing kind of outside of when they're normally meant to be awake. So scheduling is always tricky, you know, especially for a game that's global. But I mean, you made it work, right? We're here.
Yeah.
We got
and you made it work
finals.
too. You put the production stuff together for the finals.
Yeah. It was great.
More than he's saying. Also, Quinn, I will link the tournament server again for you. I don't know. Is it like blocking my link or is it showing up?
It might be. Yeah, let me just post the invite. Can I do that?
Yeah, you could post the invite. Just come join the tournament server. I think I got a DM from Fire52 Light already. And I have the UID for Sophia, so I'm just missing Birth, Blue Core, and Quinn.
But yeah, maybe it's possible the YouTube chat is blocking it, but it looks like it let me send a link. So that should link you to the Discord server, I believe. If it doesn't, you can always ping me. You can reach me on like Twitter as well, or somewhere else. But you can also DM me on Discord as well if you're in the Genshin official. Am in there, so if you can come find me and just let me know who you are, I will reply. I'll ignore messages if you don't identify yourself though. So
True,
keep that
true.
in
Make
mind.
sure you state your business. But
Yeah. Okay. Well,
thank you guys so much.
actually, Leah, do you have any last words? Because worst case, we have all of our other coordinators giving their last words. What do you have anything to share for the audience?
My last words are the like official tournament circuit is like picking up casting wise
Yes.
very soon, and I'm super excited, and I genuinely hope that you guys will like tune in and watch. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be really fun, and yeah, hopefully, watching these tournament streams, whether it's something for fun like this or like the more competitive stuff, I feel like helps you learn about the game overall. And
Yeah.
if you envision yourself on the big stage someday, whether you are a new or casual player or you've been playing it for a very long time and you just haven't like made it up there yet, like every bit counts, and also like
Mm-hmm.
the community is really awesome too. So I'm just like I'm very appreciative, and I hope that you guys are enjoying it for the entertainment factor and also learning something along the way. So,
Yeah.
yeah, thank you guys so much, always.
Yeah, and speaking of the the competitive scene, if you haven't been keeping up with the announcements, so I believe they did put out like the timetables and the schedules for the upcoming Prince Cup, both Atlantic and Pacific streams. They're pretty much the whole month of May. I think like every weekend there's a stream, if I remember correctly. Like they had like a little block of like
Mm.
something was happening every weekend, and then in June, every weekend I believe is Prince Cup Pacific. That's the Asia one, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if you like competitive TCG, there's gonna be like streams every weekend, which is kind of crazy.
It is pretty crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
It is going to be a lot, but I am definitely looking forward to it. I hope you
Yeah.
guy are too.
Yeah, the next 3 months are
So,
going to be wild because we're going to have those preliminary streams for the top 32 of each circuit. And then at some point, I think the Prince Cup Pacific date was announced to be the end of July. So we will have another live event. The first live event of I guess, the season, if you don't count, of course, Asia Invitational happened in January, but that was more of last season. And yeah, we are getting into a new one.
and I somehow have to keep up with my lore and music content in the meantime.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess that's pretty much gonna be it from us then. Thanks you once again for everyone who tuned in. Congratulations once again to Kin for coming away with the top prize. And of course, big thank you to all the players in the tournament, particularly the ones that we showed on stream today. MAD, JST, RAZ, Riz, all of you. Thank you all for playing and yeah, giving us a fun time.
Thank you guys so much. It was a pleasure to cast the finals. See you next time.
Yeah. Bye everyone.
TCG. Bye.